Yo, yo. Salute, salute, salute. Early morning live. Back at it again, man. Yo, Brian, what's up, man? Salute, salute. Hold on, man. We just getting started, man. Just give me a second, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm chilling, man. Just getting. Well, nah, I ain't just get up, but it's still pretty early. I didn't even. I fall. Damn, I can't even talk right now. I fell asleep last night. I didn't even watch the fights. Well, I did watch the replay. I watched the shout out to LT, man. LT came in clutch with the fucking replay, man. LT came in clutch with the replay. So I watched the full fight on LT's channel. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out LT, man. I fucking fell asleep, man. You know what I'm saying? If Navarrete was fighting Valdez, I wouldn't have fought. I wouldn't have fell asleep. I wouldn't have fell asleep. I definitely would have caught that one, but you know what I'm saying? Liam Wilson though, he came to fight though. He no doubt came to fight. And I missed the co-main as well, but I seen Pedraza lost, man. I seen some of the highlights of that fight. I didn't watch the full fight for that. Yo, salute Bruce Gas, man. Shout out Bruce Gas, man. The one and only. Salute to Bruce Gas. What an what an unexpected. What an expected. You saying it was expected war, Bruce? Liam versus Navarrete, or I'm about to say I don't know. And a lot of people didn't know what Wilson would bring to the table, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't really know who the guy is. Yeah, unexpected. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, man, it was a fucking war, man. No doubt. My bad. It's early. Yeah, it's early, Bruce. It is early. No doubt. No doubt. It is early. But yeah, man. Hold on. I'm about to drop the link, man. I'm about to drop the link. We gonna get it started. Get it cracking early, man. We all gonna break down the fight and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Also, Valdez too. Like, what do y'all think about Valdez now that he was injured? He's coming back to fight. So, what do y'all think about Valdez being in the picture? How do y'all see that fight as well? We're gonna talk about that, man. Then later on, there's a lot going. We'll shift to different topics and shit. Yo, salute to Nes Mendoza, man. Shout out Nes Mendoza, man. OG, man. Yo, Steven, what's up, man? Salute, man. Salute, Carlos Mendoza. Yes, sir. Tony Montana, man. Shout out Tony Montana.
Yo, what up, Big Say So?
Yo, what's up, Brian?
All good, man. All good. Yeah, I enjoyed the fights last night. I ain't gonna lie, Pedraza. Bardosa was a good fight, especially the last few rounds. It was phone booth style. And yeah, Wilson came to fight last night, and what he was doing right. The one thing he did very well was, especially early, he was catching Navarrete in between shots. So when Navarrete was swinging, he was just throwing straight punches and he was landing clean, and he had him a couple of good times, and he stunned him once. It was a good performance from him, and but Navarrete just pressure, pressure, pressure after I think it was like the seventh round or sixth round. Just pressure, right? Just put him, you know, just kept throwing punches, kept throwing punches, kept throwing punches, and overwhelmed them. So it was good fights. Wilson came in the fight, but you know, uh, Navarrete proved, he's gone through some adversity and come back, and so
Yeah, man.
I
Carlos
enjoyed it.
Mendoza says good fight, but Navarrete got exposed. He ain't beating the top guys.
I agree with that. Here's the thing, right? Navarrete's one of the funnest fighters to watch. I never thought he would beat the top guys, right? But definitely, like, to watch one of the funnest, fighters. His style is pleasing. He comes forward. He throws a lot of shots. He throws wild shots. You know he's long and he's rangy. Against the top guys, right? As he moving up to 130 pounds, I think he's so used to being so much bigger than the other guys. He's fighting at 130 pounds. He won't be the biggest guy in the room anymore. So that's something he has to learn. Where Wilson caught him with a beautiful hook. He stunned him. He stunned him a couple of times in the fight, right? Um, so yeah, like I thoroughly enjoyed last night. It was better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I fell
So it was,
asleep, man. I missed the fights, but I just saw the replay and shit. I saw
yeah,
the fight. I watched the full fight.
yeah,
Navarrete, man. I mean, Navarrete, he didn't look too different to me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always how he starts. He starts very slow, then he
yeah.
starts getting aggressive in the later rounds. Liam Wilson came to fight though. Liam Wilson caught him with a clean right hook, or was it a left? I forgot.
It was a right hook because he was in the southpaw stance when
Yeah,
he
he
caught
was
him.
in southpaw. Yeah, he was
So
switching.
yeah, he was switching a few times. He was actually doing better on the right, but throughout the fight. But if you watch him, right, if you watch him, once he caught him with that left hook, he stayed on the southpaw stance, right? You know, but he was actually boxing better from the right, from his orthodox stance, So it was a catch, it was the punch
Yeah,
that was firm or the better boxing for me. I would have stayed orthodox because Navarrete was having problems gauging the distance early on in the fight with the right hand stance. You know, once he changed the southpaw, right? Um, yeah, he caught him with that shot, but every time, every time before and after that, I thought Navarrete was comfortable with him being a southpaw. So, he just the wrong tactic. He was moving into Navarrete's because Navarrete's power hand is his front, is his hook, as his leading hand. That's his power. He was
yeah,
leading into Navarrete's power shot all night long,
lead left
especially from
uppercut.
southpaw just stance. So
The lead left
um,
uppercut.
yeah.
Yo, salute the black and brown,
What
man.
up, fellas?
Yo, what up, B&B? How you doing? Oh man,
He got
hey,
his little son in here.
next
Salute.
that's the next heavyweight champion of the world.
And I don't think he'll be that big. Maybe 168.
Okay, okay,
What's
okay.
going on, no fellas? Good morning, man. Good morning.
Yo, good morning, man.
How you doing, BNB?
I just clicked the link to talk a little bit about that card last night, man. It was a pretty entertaining card for a Friday night.
That was nice. Bedosa thing was good. I enjoyed the fight. Pedraza, you know.
Yeah, yeah. The
Um,
Yeah,
Barbosa, he looked.
Pedraza look past it, man. To me,
I think Barbosa looked good enough to like the Tiafimo fight becomes really intriguing now. Like, I don't think Tiafimo just walks right through him, and I don't think Barbosa beats Tio, but I think it could be a hell of a fight, man. Tiafimo Barbosa, I think that's a hell of a fight. They need to get Tio to do whatever he needs to do to take that fight. But real quick, did you guys see how ESPN was playing Tiafimo last night? Did you guys notice how many times they mentioned that he lost to Sandor Martin? Did you see how low they have him in the rankings? Bro, there's something going on. There's something going on with Top Rank and Tio, bro.
yeah,
There's something
they
going
there's
on.
about
something
to
going
drop him.
there,
They about
there's
to
something going on. There's something going on with him and Bob.
Yep.
they about to give him the anvil black and brown. They about to drop him, man. That's
I
what's
think
gonna
so.
happen. Watch. They just dropped Berlanga, man. They gonna drop that dude, man. They gonna end up dropping him or some shit. Watch.
Yeah,
They're not big up in them at all, bro. When they're talking about that division, they're downplaying him.
yeah,
All I heard last night was he lost to Sandor Martin coming out of the little guy's mouth. I don't remember, but all night long, bro, they were downplaying Teofimo Lopez all night long.
yeah. Um, Here's the thing. I don't watch it in commentary, but um, I get that because there was a few weeks ago there was a rumor that he left Top Rank, and that seemed to be rebutted. But um, there was a rumor came out, that due to mutual consent, you know what I mean, that he left Top Rank, and a couple hours later that was rebutted. So I don't know what's going on, but for me, I think they invested in him, and he's not, bar like ever since he beat Loma, he's been on a downward slope. You know,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
like I think he's felt like he's done everything. He beat the guy at 135 pounds. He beat him, and he thinks now he's the bee's knees. He's not putting in the work. Um, his father, he needs to get rid of his father. I've been saying that now for 3 years. His father is no good for him. You know, uh, I've always said his biggest probably regret is he got rid of Joey Gamache, and I've been saying that for the longest time.
Hey,
I think Top Rank gonna drop his ass, man. Just like Brian said, there was a rumor. I remember people were saying that, but I knew it wasn't true because it would have been out, man. People would have known that he got dropped from Top Rank. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like that shit
yeah,
wasn't real, bro. People
yeah,
should know better. But I think that's a possibility, Black and Brown. I think it really is.
yeah. So
also, it's already getting to the point where it's getting kind of cringe every time T.O. Senior and T.O. Junior bring up the Loma fight. It's so far past the Loma fight. So many things have happened. So much shit has changed. And they continuously go back and bring up the Loma fight in every single interview, every chance they get. And the way they bring them up, Loma was pound for pound number one. We beat the man. It's getting to the point where it's like, bro, that shit's making you look bad now. Just
yeah,
live with it. That's always going to be on your resume. No one can take it from you, but you can't live off of that victory, especially in boxing. You cannot live off of one victory in boxing. What's
yeah.
going on, Outlaw?
Yo, what up, Jed? How you doing,
What's
man?
going on? What's doing, Black, my bro? What's doing, Brian? What's up, ED4? What's going on, my brothers? What's doing, lads?
All,
Yo,
Salute.
yo,
all,
what's
all
good,
good,
Ted?
all good.
All good, yeah, all good,
Outlaw,
brothers.
what's up, man?
Nah, what's good, lad? What are we chopping up here, Femo?
Yeah, yeah, man. But
Well, we're
hold
talking
on,
about
man.
that thing,
Let's
right?
talk about
Yeah,
Navarrete, man. Fuck to female, man. Just
Ah,
fuck him
cool.
for a little bit. Yeah, nah. I wanted to ask you a question about the fight, bro. About
Yeah,
Navarrete
go
and
ahead, man.
Liam Wilson, man. What do you think about that fight, man? Did you watch it yet? Did you
Yeah, I
miss
just
it?
caught it. I didn't see it live, but I watched it then. I'll be
I
real,
ain't watch
lad.
it live either.
Um, I, I never really liked. I've seen this Liam fight a couple of times. I didn't like his style. I didn't really like his style, so I was hoping Navarrete would just fuck him up in a few rounds. But I got to give it to that Liam lad. He fought good, bro. You know, he come to fight last night. He put up a good effort, man. You know, he boxed well. He come to fight, but man, Navarrete is he's like a fucking boogeyman in there, lad. He's a beast, you know. He's got fucking stamina's off the hook, lad. It's ridiculous. The volume and just his toughness, like he's a warrior, bro. You know. I'm not sure if he's going to be as effective at 130 at this new weight class, but yeah, he's a
Yeah,
beast, bro. I love the fight. I love the fight, lad. I've got to be honest. Like I said, that Wilson, I don't really like his style, but he like last night he put on a show, bro. So did Navarrete. They put on a hectic fight. So yeah, I liked it, bro. Salute to both the lads. That was a mad fight, my brothers.
It
Yeah,
looked like
man.
Liam was a little bit too big for him early in the fight, and it looked like Liam was going to be too physical for him. But in the later rounds, it's crazy. It looks like Navarrete grew in stature, and he ended up being in the later rounds he was the bigger guy. But in the early rounds, Liam was a lot bigger than him and more physical than him. It was like a tale of two tapes. It was two fights in one, man. That shit was entertaining as hell last night.
I
I'll tell you,
I thought Liam was just a little bit too big and too physical.
but see,
I
like it's the stamina. It's the stamina and the pressure Navarrete puts on. He broke the bigger man, you know. Because, like I
Yeah,
said,
he did.
he's like a boogeyman in there. Just keeps coming,
Navarrete,
throws volume.
yeah,
Good luck.
Navarrete always starts here. Every time I watch Navarrete fight, starts slow, right?
Yeah, he starts slow. He does.
He is a notorious slow starter. He I don't know I don't know it's like he takes like 3 or 4 rounds to figure a guy out, and then he's like, okay, now it's time for I'm just gonna outwork you now, right? So it's like he's conserving his energy for later on in the fight.
That's a good point, Brian. Because I think against even Dogbo, he might have lost a couple of rounds before he put the beating on him, you know. So yeah,
So
he's a slow starter as
Yeah,
well. Yeah, that's a
he
good point, bro.
starts slow. Yeah, he does
yeah,
start
he
slow.
always goes.
The guys usually be up early in the fight against him, like Dog Bay, Villa, Diaz. You know what I'm saying? They was all
Yeah,
up against him early, but he stops all of them late. This is the
yeah,
thing, though, man. I don't know. Just like Jed, I don't think he's gonna be super effective at 130. I'm not even sure if he beats Valdez right now. Like to me, watching
Or
Navarrete,
Robson.
I watched him fight a bunch of fights, man. And he just looks super sloppy to me, man. Like his last 2 performances against Baez too, he looked hella sloppy too, man. And he doesn't, bro. He never comes in shape.
yeah.
He looked
Also,
even more out of shape this time. Like I was kind of
We'll see.
surprised. He looked very out of
oh,
shape.
Probably
yeah.
could.
Can he move his head off center line? Like it's a very simple thing. I always think just throw straight punches against this guy, right? His head is always on center line. Navarrete. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
why does nobody just throw? Why? Because he doesn't have the best guard. Why does nobody just throw straight punches at this guy? I think if you throw straight punches, you're going to land. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's a very simple thing.
And
Right?
that's the thing, Brian. How many can he take? As we know, a chin's got eventually it will crack. You know, you can't just keep doing this fight after fight, lad. You know, he's going to
Yeah.
run into someone who puts him out with straight punches. You know,
Like,
his chin's not going to hold up.
like I always said, right? If he fought a Shakur Stevenson, Shakur would expose him.
Yeah, Chicago would beat him. I've always said that.
Like, and that's no disrespect to Navarrete. I'll say one thing about him. I love him for the entertainment value. He is one of the most entertaining fighters in boxing.
He's a gangster. He's a G, bro. He really is, bro.
And I like it. He's not afraid to take a risk. And apparently, right, when his corner was going crazy last night, his corner, somebody said to me, I think I was watching it in Johnny Boy's channel or something, and somebody was saying in the chat, apparently he was telling the corner to calm down after he got knocked
Yeah, he
down.
was. Yeah.
Hey, you know who he reminds me of, lads? Like, I don't know if you might not know this. It's a different sport, but and not even just style wise, but mentality. Tony Ferguson in UFC of a couple of years ago. He's technically kind of like wild, technically out of control, but his mindset and stamina that he puts on lads just breaks them. You know what I mean? Like he's just a wild motherfucker. This is what he reminds me of. Navarrete.
So apparently he was saying like to the corner, calm down, because the corner were going crazy after he was put down, and he was telling the corner man, calm down, I'm going to fight my fight, because they were telling him to be not Navarrete and try to be more defensive and get your feet under you and don't lunge in, because he was getting caught in the lunges. That's where Wilson early was catching him. He was catching him between shots, and that's where Wilson was catching him. But once Navarrete got his range, and for me that was it, right? He just got his range, and once he got his range in, he was able to show his power. He was mixing it up to the body and the head, and once he did that, he just outworked him, and it was a good stoppage from the referee, from what I've seen.
Yeah, that lad was done, bro. He was getting cooked. It was only a matter of time. Navarrete broke him mentally and physically, so that stoppage was on point. From what I saw.
So, no, I've always enjoyed Navarrete's like a guilty little pleasure of mine, to watch. So, yeah, Navarrete fights I'm tuned in.
Yeah, I think even Robson, what's that lad's name? Conceição, the Brazilian boxer, the one that I think he would even be a hard matchup for Navarrete.
Technical wise,
I think he'll probably lose that fight. I don't think he'll win that one.
He'd have to get on the inside Idifa, He'd have to really cut Robinson down to the body, get on the inside and rough him up, because that range will get lit up, bro.
Yeah,
it'll get lit up lit up like a Christmas tree,
Yeah. No, he's no.
Yeah,
even against Valdez,
he'll get lit up
on the outside.
Against Valdez, I don't know. I feel like Valdez gonna have more success in the inside.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, but I think Valdez will light him up on the outside as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you think so as well?
Yeah. For me, there's two.
Yeah.
For me, there's one or two problems with Valdez. One, he can't make 130 anymore, or two, he can't pass a drug test. It's either one of those two, right? I don't think he was injured. I think he was not able to make 130, or he wasn't able to pass a drug test. Whichever one you want to think, or whichever one you want to believe. I think that's why the fight didn't happen yesterday.
Yeah, see, like Mad Dog said in the chat, Valdez will time catch Navarrete. That is a possibility, bro. Like, if Valdez boxes the way he did against what's that other lunatic, the other lad, he fights like a maniac.
Michelle.
Yeah, if he boxes like that, if that's the Valdez we would get, I'd see that being a tough fight for Navarrete.
Yeah, I agree with Mad Dog H's comment and what Jed Kyle just said. Took the words right out of my mouth, bro. I think that Oscar Valdez is a little bit too technically sound, and Navarrete is a little bit too wild. I mean, that's his technique, and it works for him. But styles makes fights, and I don't like the Valdez Navarrete style, especially if, like you guys just said, if like Jed just said, if it's the same Valdez that comes against Burchelt, I got Valdez winning that fight
all day, all night, and I had Burchelt winning that prior to the fight. So
I had Valdez. I mean, not Valdez. I had Navarrete winning that Valdez fight. Now I don't, man. Watching this fight tonight, I don't, man. And that's like I said, man. Like watching Navarrete last night, he is a lot more sloppier than I ever seen. I don't know if other people picked that, but to me, he looked a lot more sloppier.
Yeah,
like look at him, look at his shape, man. Like he's hella out of shape. He's not gonna be able to keep up with Valdez, man.
He's always been sloppy though, right?
He's always been sloppy, Brian. Look. Like you said, he's the most exciting. He's one of the most exciting to watch. He's not the best defensively. He's not the most technical fighter. His style is not something you would teach a fighter to fight like. Yeah. But it works for him. That's why I like him. And also, you see how he doesn't come in shape. That's also why I like him, because he doesn't give a fuck. That's the whole point here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But still, though, like,
for me, he reminds me of Prince. right? Nothing. The awkward style, the length of the arms, the type of punches, the lunging in. For me, right? Technically, he reminds me of Prince, right? And I don't think Prince is a technically great fighter. I think what Prince had worked for him, but
Yeah, I could see the similarities. I could say that. I'd say
one thing
Navarrete
about
has more volume.
Valdez, yeah, that's the one thing on Valdez,
But
more volume and punches. That's
Prince has more power. That's what I'd say. Yeah.
yeah, so that for me he reminds me of Prince, right? That's where I was going with that. More volume and Prince has more power. That's where I was going with that, yeah. But yeah, but just his style reminds me a little bit of Prince. You know, just the awkwardness and
Yeah, I see
you
what you're
know
saying.
Yeah, I could
the
see it.
length that Prince had. Prince would be out of distance. He would step in, hook out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like So yeah,
I can
like
see why you say it, but I don't know. I don't think their styles look the same. I just think Navarrete has his own style, man. Like I've never seen a fighter fight like him, to be honest. The way he fights, like
uh
lead left uppercut, I don't see that too often, man. And the way he throws it too, and he throws feints with that shit, man. That shit is so weird, man. Like
Yeah.
it's technically off, man, but it works so well for him, bro. It's great.
See, yeah, but you know what? That Liam lad kind of has a weird style as well. He's kind of unorthodox, so that's probably why they both give each other trouble.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that's true.
What did you think of Connor or
He-
that Liam Wilson guy switch hitting?
nah, he doesn't know what he's doing, but he just does it for the sake of it, lad.
Because I think he looked better when he was right-handed.
Yeah, he's
Than
one of them lads, Brian. He just thinks like, oh, I need to switch it to be cool, bro. This is the style, lad. Like we got to
yeah,
switch it. Like it's this new
yeah.
age boxing bullshit. He don't know what he's doing with it, but he just does it for the sake of it, lad.
No, no, no. I get that. I get
Yeah.
that, but he looked better to me when he was orthodox than when he was southpaw.
That's what I'm saying, Brian. He should have just stayed right-handed, lad. He just switches
Yeah,
for the sake of it. There's no
because
method
when he
to it.
because when he was orthodox, he was throwing punches and bunches. He was getting his punches off. He was moving better, right? Once he went southpaw, he was just looking for the left hook.
Yeah, he just don't. There's no point to it. Like I said,
You know,
he
so
don't even know why he does it. He just does
It's
it
just
because
like
it's
it's like Cambosis, man. When
exactly,
he fought
exactly.
Devin
Like,
Haney. Same
yeah,
yeah,
thing,
they
bro.
just
Just switching for no reason.
switch it for nothing, bro.
For
I
nothing,
think
man.
I think he switched to southpaw because he caught him with the left hook, and he thought if I can catch him again. But he
Yeah.
he was leading with that there instead of countering because that's
But
what he
that's like
got him. He got him on the counter.
the times I've seen him box out, he switches. He's just one of them lads. He just does it for no reason. No
Yeah,
method to it.
yeah.
He should have used his jab more, man. He probably would have won that fight, man. He should have used his jab.
Mm,
Keep Navarrete at bay. Keep making him
Yeah, he tried
second
to hit
guess
him.
and shit.
but
He
I
Just
just
tried to.
don't
use
think
the
over
jab.
12 rounds. I think Navarrete is just too much of
Nah,
of a
he wouldn't
fluff.
last 12, Jet. Nah, he wouldn't
Yeah.
last 12. I'm just
That
saying.
it, also also
There's more he could have done. There's more he could have
also
done.
apparently that was his first 12 rounder as well last night. So
And his opposition's been
That was
pretty
his
bad.
first title shot.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, but
Yeah,
not just
forget
the
the
title
12
shot,
rounds.
but
That was his first
it
ever
was his
title
first 12
shot.
rounder. Yeah, So I'm thinking, I was always thinking like if Navarrete could take him into eight or ninth round, right? After he got caught, Navarrete's gonna destroy him later on. That's
Exactly,
what I
bro.
was thinking. If he could survive that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, bro. But hey, it was a
Yeah,
better
man.
fight than I think most people thought, so I'll give it that. We got a
absolutely.
good matchup out of it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
we got a little war out of it. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Hey, we got off to a good start, lads. Like Viterbi of Yard was better than most people thought this fight. So we've had a couple good fights the last couple of weeks, lads.
The
Yeah,
co-main
no,
was
I
good
enjoyed
too,
that.
man.
Very
Pedraza
important.
on him,
Yeah, I got to check that one out. I still haven't seen it.
Yeah, Barbosa was boxing fucking Pedraza up, man. I think Pedraza's kind of past it, man. I think but
He's washed. He's
yeah,
washed,
he's
bro.
washed, man. Yeah, he's fucking past it, man. He's washed now. I think he
Yeah,
is.
the last 3 or 4 rounds though was in the phone booth.
Yeah, it was, but early
You
in
know,
the fight, Barbosa was just outboxing him.
No, I
I
know
never
that. I
seen
know that.
Pedraza
But I
like that,
enjoyed.
man. He was just coming forward, kind of like
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
come on, man.
Hey guys, real
It
quick.
was
I
nice
don't know if
watching.
Pedraza. I don't know if we can call Pedraza washed though. If he was washed, Barbosa would have stopped him. I think Pedraza, he's not as good as he used to be, obviously, but he still presents a tough test for some of these dudes. You see that Barbosa really had to prove that he was on another level than Pedraza last night. Pedraza was going to continuously provide that pressure. He continuously was providing pressure, but he wasn't doing nothing with it. Barbosa had to really outbox him.
yeah.
I like what Barbosa did last night, but I don't know. I don't fully agree with Pedraza being washed
I,
because if he was washed, he would have been stopped last night.
yeah,
I
that's what
don't
I'm
know,
saying,
man.
right? For the last 4 or 5 rounds, it was on the phone booth.
Honor
But
Barbosa got no
Barbosa's not
power
a
though.
puncher though, is he?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not a
exactly.
puncher though.
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
no
At the end of
power.
No,
the
no,
day, if
no.
you haven't,
What do you guys think about Barbosa overall? After last night, what do you guys think about him?
I
I
thought he
never,
boxed well.
I
I thought he
never
boxed
rated him
well,
high.
Barry. You know, go ahead.
I never rated him high, man. I picked Pedraza to win this fight. But me watching the fight, I'm like, man, he looked washed to me, man. You know what I'm saying? He just came off a draw, came off a loss. He's been out the ring. He was sick. You know what I'm saying? Coming back. Yeah, man. I just think he washed, man. I really think he is.
Yeah,
Cause like when I seen him fight last night, it wasn't the same Pedraza. I've seen Pedraza fight many times, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I, I,
Pedraza's only lost. He's only lost to champions. He never lost. He lost to this guy. You know what I'm saying? Arnold Barbosa.
like I saw him and Comey fight, and I thought they both. That was the last fight he fought. Yeah, him and Richard Comey, and
yeah.
yeah, I thought they both kind of looked past it. If I can remember when I watched that fight, you know. Um, so yeah, when I say watched, like I wouldn't say yeah, he might not be like shot, but I think he's definitely past it.
Yeah, he's not shot
Past
exactly,
it,
Joe,
past
but
it. I like that word
he's
better.
past
Past
it.
it.
He's past
Yeah,
it.
that
Yeah,
might be the better word. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's past it. Yeah, he
Yeah, he's
definitely.
past. He passes best. No doubt. There's no doubt in that.
See, yeah,
Well,
like Black and Brown. Do you like since talking about rating Barbosa? What do you think? Like, do you match him up with top guys? What do you think he'll be able to do? Think he can win some of those fights, like a Jack Catterall,
When we say
T.O.
top
Regis
guys,
Prograis?
when we say top guys, we're obviously talking about Regis, we're talking about Jack Catterall, and we're talking about Josh Taylor. Those will be tough fights for him to win. But I think at this point, I think he beats Jose Ramirez. I think he beats Jose Zepeda. I think he gives Teofimo Lopez a hell of a fight. I can't really pick a winner in that fight. I don't know what T.O. is going to show up. An elite T.O., an A class Teofimo Lopez should beat Barbosa. I just don't know if Teofimo is that same fighter. I don't know what Teofimo is going to show up. So Barbosa versus Teofimo Lopez is a hell of a fucking fight. But as far as beating the top guys, I think he gives them good fights, but I think they all beat him. Regis beats him, Catterall beats him, and Josh Taylor beats him. But that second tier guys at 140, Barbosa gives them a hell of a fight. All of them, all the second tier guys at 140.
I agree. I agree with that. Right. My thing with Bardoza against the top guys, he doesn't have the power. I don't think he has the boxing IQ as well. To keep those guys away. He doesn't have the foot movement. He doesn't have the head movement. Right, and you can see right against Pedraza yesterday. Pedraza dragged him into a phone booth.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that discipline to maintain that. And it was only a 10 round fight yesterday, right? So he doesn't have the discipline to stay away. He wanted to prove he could stand in there and go toe to toe with. And I actually give Pedraza 3 of the last 4 rounds, right? When they were when they were in there, toe to toe. So like my thing is, yeah, you know, if he can maintain his boxing, he'll do better. But it's just can he maintain his boxing for me?
Hey Brian, I like Brian, I like what you said. You said he don't got no pop and he don't got the boxing skills to compete with the top guys. I couldn't
Yeah,
agree more. He don't got the pop and he don't got the boxing skills. The top guys will beat him.
yeah, yeah. No, I do believe that.
I think him and T.O.
No,
interesting fight though. I agree with Black and Brown on that point. I think that fight would be interesting, but everybody else he won't win those fights.
But I
Hey, but
haven't I haven't
hey,
been I haven't been impressed with Tio at all since Loma.
and
Like,
real quick, the thing about Teal that's irritating me about this fight is that he will get credit for this fight. He'll get credit for beating Barbosa. He just doesn't want to. He don't want to. He don't want to have this tough, difficult fight with an unknown fighter, and it's obvious. It's fucking obvious. But him trying to act like Barbosa's a nobody is bullshit. Barbosa's a credible name at that weight class, and he just don't want no part of it. He don't want no fucking part of it. But trying to downplay Barbosa like he's a nobody. Your own promotional company got him ranked above you. Your own promotional company have him ranked above you. So how do you downplay him like he's a nobody? Top Rank got Tiafimo ranked number 10. They got Barbosa like 7 or 6 or something like that. I think it's a great fucking fight. I still would pick Tio to win the fight. Tio just doesn't want to go in there and get his hands dirty.
yeah, yeah. What do you call
Yeah,
the
I agree, man.
what do you call the guy Tio fought when he first came? The guy ranked number 90,
Oh, Jorge Compa.
Compa, right? Like, or whatever he was ranked, right? He looked trash in that fight, right? Sandor Martin, he was a late replacement, right? We all know, oh, this is the guy we want. He looked trash in that there. Then he complained about, oh, Sandor Martin run. Well, he watched Sandor Martin versus Mikey Garcia, right? Sandor Martin fought the exact same way as he fought against Mikey, you know, and he didn't cut off the ring, right? And he complained about him running, right? So you know the type of guy you're going to fight. You said this is the guy you want, and then you complain about his style afterwards, right? Um, like my thing with Tio is he's not putting in the preparation. He's not doing the work. Apparently, they're not even looking at footage of these guys, right? Like, come on, do the work, right? You think you're the bee's knees. I don't think he is. I've really soured on Teofimo, like really soured on him. Um, I think he thinks he made it, and he doesn't have to put in the work. He doesn't have to do the bullshit. Here's the thing. You can't polish bullshit. At the end of the day, bullshit is bullshit, and all your excuses is bullshit. You can't put polish in bullshit.
I
So
mean,
you
his
can't.
last two fights at 140 did absolutely nothing for him. The Compa
No.
fight did nothing for him, and the Sandor Martin fight ended up working against him. That fight ended up being a lose-lose situation. And we
Yeah.
just seen his last two fights. They did nothing for him, nothing for his stock. His stock actually dropped. So how do you downplay a Barbosa fight? With the performance, your last two performances, the opponents, what they brought to you after you beat them, how do you downplay Barbosa like Barbosa's a nobody?
Yeah.
We just seen you fight 2 times inside the ring, and both victories brought nothing to you.
Yeah.
So, I don't see where he gets off downplaying Barbosa like Barbosa's a nobody. I just don't get it.
Bro, Barbosa been calling him out since how long, Black and Brown? Black and Brown had the dude and fucking interviewed the dude saying, yo, T.O. don't want no smoke. He not worried about that kid, da-da-da, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't know nothing about him and stuff. They talking about a potential fight and shit. He was saying, no, that's not true and stuff. And then T.O. comes here. He's discrediting this dude. Barbosa's like 29-0, I believe, now. You know what I'm saying? This dude's been in the weight class longer than him. This is T.O.'s new weight class. He just moved up recently. He's only had 3 fights at that weight class. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting here discrediting the dude. That the dude's done way more work than you at that weight class. And you're saying he's a bum and he's not worth nothing. Like, it makes no sense to me at all. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck if he's been champion before. You're in a new weight class now, man. You're not champion there. He's not
Yeah.
champion here. So how the
Oh,
fuck is he a bum? It
oh,
makes
big
no
say
sense.
so. Big say so. He beat Loma,
Yeah, but that was
Pound for pound,
2019,
pound for
bro.
pound, number one.
That was
right?
2019, bro.
Yeah, that's the joke, right? He beat
That was
Loma.
2019.
You know just
Yeah,
where I
that's
said
the
he
joke.
beat Loma.
In 2019, that's the joke right there.
I know that's that's my joke, right? Oh, he beat Loma, right? That's just me just taking the piss right now. But that's his reality. That's where he is. He's never gotten over. The worst thing for his career ever happened to him was beating Loma.
No, and I think Top Rank is trying to make something happen because, like I said earlier, they're downplaying Tio a lot last night. Then they want that fight to happen. You see Barbosa, what he did after he won. He called out Tio last, and he even downplayed Tio. He was calling out the big names. He was calling
Yeah,
out big names at 140, and then he said, "If I can't get that fight, then I'll take the Teofimo Lopez fight." But that dude don't want to fight me, So he's already like catapulting himself past Teofimo Lopez in his actions, in his words, and in the rankings. He is
yeah,
actually past Teofimo Lopez at 140 according to Top Rank. Look at his last opponent. Look at what they're saying inside the ring, and look at where Top Rank is ranking him. This dude Barbosa is past Teofimo Lopez at 140. Whether his fans want to believe it, whether he wants to believe it, Top Rank got Barbosa above Teofimo Lopez at 140. Better performances, better opponents, ranked higher. Come on, man. Saying the better
yeah.
things after the fight. Come on. What did Tio say after his fight? Oh, do I still got it? What Barbosa say? Hey, I want to fight the champions. I want to fight Progress. I want to fight Catterall. Let me get the action. Let me get that work. You know what I
Let
mean?
me get the winner. Yeah, he said, "Let me get the winner of Catterall and Taylor."
There you go.
You know,
You know what I mean?
you know,
He's saying all the right things,
yeah,
and ESPN is moving him right, and Tio's over here saying all the wrong things, and ESPN's like, hey man, we're done with this kid, man.
yeah.
One more thing before you go. Also, Brian, who believes that Teofimo Lopez is going to get this Josh Taylor fight? Like it's already been 2 years already, and they're still talking about Josh Taylor. It's kind of cringy when you hear Senior say we're going to fight Josh Taylor in July. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like, who told you this? And he's been saying this shit for 2 years already, that they're going after Josh Taylor. Ever since they beat Loma, it's been Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor. Hey, bro, when are you going to stop doing that shit? Like,
Yeah.
you're not getting that fight. And even if you do get that fight isn't what it was 2 years ago.
Well, I have to give Mark Unrivaled credit because he said something about Josh Taylor, and I do believe it. He goes, "I don't think Josh Taylor, because he's pulled out night 4 times against Catterall through to injury." And he says, "I don't think Josh Taylor can make 140 pounds." That's what he honestly said, and that's what he said to me. And I thinking about it, I think maybe true. Um, like if you pull out of a fight 4 times, and every time you have a different injury, you know, it's either drug testing, you have drug testing issues, which I don't think they're having, or they just can't make the weight and they're trying. And so if he's out of it, I think Catterall beats him.
You know what? No, Brian, you know what? You're probably right. You're probably right, right? The guy can't make 140. That's even more so. Why is Teofimo Lopez chasing a dude that can't even make the weight no more?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, why are you chasing this dude? Like, it's never
because
gonna fucking
because
happen.
he knows he knows he can't make the weight.
No, that's what Tio knows. Tio knows that he'll never get that fight, so he's
Yeah,
hiding behind Josh Taylor. Like, oh, I'm gonna get this fight. You know, you're not
yeah,
getting that fight, and because you're waiting for the Josh Taylor fight, now you're so called busy and can't fight nobody else because you're waiting on this fucking fairy tale of Josh Taylor that ain't
yeah,
never gonna fucking happen.
yeah. That's where I was going with that, right? If he can't make 140, right? That I honestly believe he can't make 140. Why is he pushing for it? Why is he? Because he knows he's not going to get the fight. So he's just that's where I was going with that.
Who you talking
You
about?
know, uh, Teofimo Lopez and the Josh Taylor. I'm saying Josh Taylor can't make 140
Oh
pounds.
yeah.
Like pulled out.
He can't make that weight class no more, man. That's why he's talking about he injured. You think Catterall gonna wait 6 months for that rematch? Get the fuck out of here. Catterall
Yeah,
already saying he want to fight Regis Belgrade. That fight's done. Josh Taylor probably gonna move up, man. Yeah, I'm with you, Brian. I don't think he's injured, bro. I don't really think he is.
Yeah,
Cause he
yeah.
canceled the fight like 4 times, bro.
Well,
I
I got to
really
give.
don't. He can't make that
Yeah,
weight.
I got to give Mark because I didn't think of that right, but I got to give Mark credit for that because he was the one who put that in my head. So you know, um, I think you were on the panel too that day when he came up and said that.
Yeah, I remember, but like I always said, I kept telling people, bro. I think the one of the reasons why Josh Taylor got dropped against fucking Catterall is because he was weight drained like shit, man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the punch
Yeah,
resistance is all off. Like because
yeah,
he could take shots from Jose Ramirez and Regis Prograis. I knew the weight was a problem. Look at him on the scales, man. You know, he looked terrible, man. The weight's been a problem, bro. He should have moved up.
yeah.
But I
No, I've
respect
been
him for
saying that
trying to
for a
get
while
the
too.
smoke, but he can't make the weight no more, I think. So I
Yeah,
think he might just say fuck that fight.
yeah. Like, and that Catterall thing seems to be going on. That's been going on way too long as well. So the rematch, I think Catterall needs to move on. So I do.
I actually love the Regis Prograis Jack Catterall fight. I agree with you, Brian. Jack should just move on because at this point you got the robber. Some people call it a robbery. You got the close decision. I'm gonna call it a close decision. Either
Yeah,
way,
I, I thought. Yeah,
Jack Catterall's stock went up after that fight. So you're
yeah,
right. You're coming off of that. You're coming off of that Josh Taylor close decision. So
yeah,
you just ride that wave. If he's not going to fight you in the rematch, you ride the wave that you got from that fight. And he has gained some popularity from that fight. I don't care what
yeah,
anybody says. He's definitely on the radar now. And you just take that wave, you take that energy, and you ride it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like you said, you go a different route. Like the dude's not going to fight you, go a different route. I love the Teofimo Lopez fight. I love the Regis fight. Jose Ramirez, any of the top guys at 140, I love them for Jack Catterall.
yeah. I 100% agree with that. Right, and yeah, I thought he won out of 7-5 to Jack. I'm not going to call it a robbery. I don't think I did call it a robbery. I've always called it a close fight, but out of 7-5 to Jack, Catterall. Um, you know, I don't think he won 6 rounds in the fight. Josh Taylor. That's my personal opinion, but I've only ever seen that fight once, so I can't say for sure. It might be a fight I might have to go back and watch, but no, Josh didn't look good to me in that fight. He just didn't look good. He didn't look weight drained. He looked like he couldn't take the power. I picked Regis Prograis to beat him, right? Like I was like, Regis Prograis is going to beat Josh Taylor when they fought, and I was like, that was the moment I said, you know what, this kid's the truth. Josh Taylor is the truth, right? So I rated him high after that. I was like, this guy's the one best 140 pounder in the world because at the time I thought Regis Prograis was the best, if you know what I mean. At the time, I thought he was the number one. So
Yo, yeah, what he talk? He said the audio. What's up with the audio? Amazing.
can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear everybody just fine.
Yeah, I hear everyone too. It might be on YouTube. I don't know.
Hey, did you guys see that vicious knockout, Richard Torres?
Yeah, I
No,
seen that. Yeah,
Bro, that uppercut was so fucking nice, bro. The step back uppercut lifted the dude
yeah,
up
he
off
set
of his
it up.
feet, bro.
He set it up. He was more poised this time too. You know what I'm saying? Like usually, like he'll come in like throwing like the
Yeah,
kitchen sink, man,
yeah, like a
Richard Torres.
madman.
But
Yeah,
but I think he realized this time he was fighting a decent step up fight because those
yeah,
other opponents, those dudes weren't shit, man. Those dudes probably came straight out of McDonald's, Burger King, stuff. Man, them last dudes he was fighting. bottom line, those dudes was like D-level fighters. Now this time, this dude, it was a decent step up.
Torres has a style that will give anybody problems. I don't care. The slickest boxer on the planet will have problems with Torres's style. He throws punches from all angles. Everything has pop in it. He's physical. He's aggressive. You're not going to stop. You're going to, you got to do what Jalalov did. You're going to do it. You're going to have to knock him out to stop him. And if you don't knock him out, he's going to be a handful all fucking night. Say so. We always say it. Styles make fights. You put this dude in, I say, about 20 months, not a whole 2 years, but about 20 months. This dude gives anybody trouble. I'm not saying he beats the top heavyweights, but he gives them trouble, and he won't be an easy out for any top heavyweight. I hear a lot of people talking about Jared Anderson. I like Jared Anderson too, a lot. But I know styles make fights, and if you put Jared Anderson in the ring right now with Richard Torres, you're risking getting Jared Anderson exposed by a fighter like this. And so, what I like to do is take the names out of it. Take the names out of it. The style that Richard Torres brings to the table will fuck around and expose an inexperienced boxer. A prospect, you try to put the wrong prospect in the ring with Richard Torres, and he will expose him. He will make him put that boxing shit in his back pocket. Richard Torres, he's a fucking handful, man. He's gonna be something. He's gonna be something to deal with.
Richard Torres beat Big Baby 3 times in the amateurs.
He did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did.
I never knew that. That's the first time I've ever heard that. I just hear a lot of people talking about Big Baby, and I'm like, yeah, I hear you guys. Yeah, I see what you see, but I also see this dude, Richard Torres, with a dangerous ass style. This style that Richard Torres fights with is fucking dangerous for any boxer who gets in the ring with him. I don't care how good you are. I don't care who you are. This motherfucker Richard Torres is a beast, bro. Fucking monster. You could take that boxing shit and put it in your back pocket.
I'm a big believer in styles. Right? Styles make fights. I'm a massive believer in that. The guy, like say someone like Shakur Stevenson. I forget his name. The guy throws a lot of punches, 140 pounds. Is he Mexican? I forget his fucking name. Or not 140, 135 pounds.
Who you talking about?
Oh, what's his fucking name? Top of my head.
Do you remember any fights he was in?
Give me a second here. William Zepeda, right? I always thought William Zepeda would give Shakur Stevenson problems. Now, I'm not saying William Zepeda beats him, but I think the work rate of William Zepeda would cause thing problems. And William Zepeda is the type of guy you have to discourage to stop throwing punches.
Yeah, it's a possibility, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I can see that fight both ways. I can see William Zepeda giving Shakur hella problems, but I can see Shakur neutralizing him too, man. I can see that fight both ways.
Yeah, right. My thing, right, is just every time I watch William Zepeda fight, right, it's like he just can't be discouraged. Here's my thing with Shakur is his punching, his movement. One thing I like with Shakur is his control distance. Is very good. Is Zepeda can get in the pocket and just throw punches and bunches, and he can gauge that distance. The one thing Zepeda really doesn't have is the footwork. But he will throw and throw and throw and throw and throw. And if he can get into the pocket, that's a hard night. That's a hard night for Shakur.
I'll even come back, and you guys are talking about one of my favorite topics, man. William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson. I fucking love that fight, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, before I walked off, we were just saying styles make fights.
Yeah,
And I'm telling you, there's no saying that that holds more truth to it in the sport of boxing. You hear all this shit, all the triangle theory, all this other bullshit, but there's no saying that holds more truth than styles make fights. And I
yeah.
think that Williams Zepeda's style, I'm not saying he'll beat
I don't think
Shakur.
he beats him.
I would love to see how Shakur
Yeah,
handles that. Is what I'm
yeah,
saying. That's what
yeah,
I'm saying, bro. I want to see Shakur handle Williams Zepeda. I want to see if he can, and I want to see if he does and how he does it.
yeah. I don't think Williams Zepeda beats him, but I think he can cause Shakur Stevenson problems if he can get on the inside. My thing with Zepeda is you have to hurt him to you have to put respect on him for him to stop coming at you and coming forward, because he's the type of guy, he'll just come forward and he'll throw and he'll throw and he'll throw and he'll try to gauge the distance. He doesn't have the best footwork in the world. What he does have, he's got a ton of heart and just you know work rate that I think at the 135 pound think is unmatched.
Yeah, man. That
Mr. My bad, Mr. Pass said who you got in that one B&B. I mean, I would have to go with Shakur just because Shakur's already 2 division champion. I've seen him in the ring win. I've seen him win belts in the ring. I've seen him perform on championship level. So I would
Yeah,
have to go with Shakur. But man, I'm not going to sleep on William. I know William is going to land big shots. I know that'll be the first time we see a Shakur actually get hit cleanly to the
yeah,
body and to the head. So I'm not going to. I was called let me say 40-60. I go 40-60 Shakur Stevenson to win that fight, but I'll be
yeah,
looking for the big surprise throughout the fight. I'll be looking for the upset. I would not be surprised if there's an upset. I'll be looking for Shakur to get hurt throughout the fight. And if
yeah.
he doesn't get hurt, then hats off to him. But I will be looking for Shakur to get hit and to get hurt during that fight.
It's Cepeda's work rate basically.
Oh my God, bro.
Like he will try not to give Shakur Stevenson the space that he's used to getting. Right? Valdez tried to box with him. Constantin tried to box with him. Right? What do you call the tall guy? I forget his name, top of my head.
Nakatila.
Not Nakatili, but the other one.
What tall
The
guy?
guy who's in the army.
Oh, Jamel
Jamel
Herring.
Herring.
Jamal Herring, right? Yeah. They tried to box with him. Cepeda just go out, work rate, work rate, work rate, work rate, work
Exactly.
rate, right?
Exactly. He's
You know,
gonna approach it different. Exactly.
yeah. It's going to be it's going to be a different type of fight, and it's can Shakur deal with that, right? I think maybe he can deal with it 2, 3, 4 rounds. If Cepeda still doing the same thing in the fifth and the sixth and the seventh, and he just keeps coming and he's relentless, does Shakur Stevenson, does he wilt under that pressure? Right? Like does he slow down? I'm not saying he does or not, but there's a few questions. For me, it's a few questions still needs to be answered. And I think Zepeda's the right guy to test that out in him. I love William Zepeda. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, Williams Zepeda is a beast, no doubt, man.
Yeah. Well,
No doubt, man. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. I see that fight both ways. His work rate could give him give Shakur Stevenson hella problems, but I can see Shakur neutralizing him too, man. That's the
yeah.
thing. I don't, Shakur said them two been sparring for a long time too. He said they've been sparring since they was like 16.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. Maybe he probably knows a lot more, but it's a different fight though because it's at 135 and the dude is big though. Zepeda's pretty big. It's
Yeah.
probably one of the biggest guys he's gonna get in the ring with.
100%.
Yeah,
I like that fight.
it is a good fight. It definitely is, but damn, they should have made that fight, man. They should have made that one. Or ordered it or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
100%
Isaac
agree
Cruz
with
didn't
that.
want to fight him. Isaac Cruz didn't fight him. Isaac Cruz said, "Fuck that."
Why isn't Isaac Cruz here for me? Right, uh, Isaac Cruz is the same type of fighter as Zepeda, only he's small. He doesn't
Yep.
have the dimensions as a Zepeda, you know, which for me gives him a big advantage. You know what I mean? Gives Shakur Stevenson a big advantage. I think with Shakur, you need something. You need length for reach, or
Yeah,
you need to
yeah,
have something. You know,
yep,
you need to have something that goes your way. You know, if
yep.
you come in with the same dimensions as Zepeda, you know, or not as Shakur, you know, you're in trouble.
Let
Yeah,
me add this to it. Let me
I
add
agree
this.
with that.
You, my bad. You guys were talking about Isaac Cruz, and the reason I didn't like Isaac Cruz turning down that Shakur fight is because I mean we all know that he's probably going to try to get that Tank rematch, right? But I look at Isaac Cruz as one of these guys that it's when it's all said and done, he might have 4 or 5 losses, maybe even 6 losses on his record, but he was going to be the guy that got in there with everybody. He was going to get in there with Ryan. He was going to get in there with Tank. He'll get in there with Devin, Shakur, you name it. Isaac Cruz would have fought him. I wanted Isaac Cruz to be that type of fighter. Even if you win or lose, Isaac Cruz, you go in there and you did what you did against Tank, you end up looking good. And maybe by the end, he was going to have 4 or 5 losses, but he would have been the one to get in the ring with all of them. I thought he was the perfect guy to do that. And he would have, he would have built his own little baby legacy and a name for himself doing it that way. But when he turned down the Shakur fight to pursue the Tank Davis rematch, he kind of let me down because, like I just said, I see him as the guy that fights everybody, not the guy
Yeah,
that only fights Tank Davis. You know what I mean, bro? I seen him building his own name, and even losing. I think Hector Camacho did. I gotta think about it more. I think Hector Camacho might have did that though. But you 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 build a name for yourself even through losing. You build a name for yourself off of your performances inside the ring, win or lose. And the fact that you get in there with everybody, you ain't scared of nobody, win or lose. I thought Isaac Cruz could have been that guy, like a 90s throwback type of fighter. But when he turned down the Shakur fight to strictly fight Tank Davis, to me, bro, you're selling yourself short, bro. You're better than that. You ain't just Tank Davis's opponent. You're better than that, bro. You're Isaac Pitbull Cruz. You bring your own personality and your own persona to the table. You don't need to keep living off a Tank. So I didn't like the fact that he turned down the Tank Davis fight. I didn't like that shit. I mean, I'm sorry, turned down the Shakur
Shakur.
Stevenson fight.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't like that shit.
yeah,
But
and
that's
I
the thing, though. He said that's the thing. When he turned down that fight, he said they wanted to fight Loma. They said they wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That's what his team said. That's what his dad said. So that's what I'm saying. I
Um,
don't know. What's up?
I don't believe that because I think they're just saving themselves for the PBC and fucking Tank Davis. I don't believe you're gonna turn down one top ranked fight to go fight another top ranked fight. Come on, bro.
Exactly.
Nah, bro. It's like saying Bud Crawford ain't gonna fight Earl Spence, but he's gonna go fight Jermell Charlo. Come on, bro. That shit never is gonna happen. It's just fairy tale bullshit.
yeah,
Hype,
yeah.
what up, G?
Yeah. Hey, I hear y'all cooking. Yeah, man. Niggas gotta stop fucking with these dumbass channels that just be making up shit out of boredom.
That's true. That's true. Did you hear LT and Dick Justice yesterday? They were going at it, hammers and tongs.
No, I didn't get a chance to hear that.
Oh man. Of course it was Canelo. You know LT's gonna, you know, support Canelo no matter what.
Man, we got into it with Roland yesterday about Canelo, man.
Let me say
Yeah.
this real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick before you guys go in on that. Look, bro, I don't know what point Andre Ward was trying to make last night, but he just came off as a hater, bro. Like I know everyone's gonna say hater this, hater that, but Andre Ward, if you just make some points and use facts to make those points, I'll fuck with you. But last night, bro, he went on a Canelo rant and he made no point. Hey, bro, when you do that, you just come off as a real fucking hater, bro. Like, what exactly is your gripe? What are you complaining about? You nothing. You're just complaining about the dude. You don't like this. You don't like that. We got to keep the same energy. Well, what are you saying, bro? I don't even get where you're getting at. I don't hear your point you're trying to make. So last night, bro, to me, Andre Ward came off looking bad. And look, we're at the point with Canelo Alvarez is if you can really articulate your complaint, bro, there's shit to complain about when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. But if you don't have a certain complaint and an exact gripe, you come off sounding like a fucking hater, bro. Because Canelo has done so much more than a lot of these boxers in this era that you cannot compare Canelo to the current boxers in this era because he's just done so much more. So if you're going to criticize him, you better do it intelligently and know exactly what you're criticizing. Because if you don't, you just come off looking like a fucking hater who just has nothing good to say. Like you have issues with the dude for some reason. You have issues with the dude. So last night I heard Andre Ward go on a rant about Canelo Alvarez. But to me, I didn't hear what exactly he was complaining about. I just heard you talking bad about the dude, but I never really heard you say what your complaint was.
Do you think those guys honestly don't know, or are they just not allowed to say certain things?
A little bit of both. But if you watched last night, I know earlier you said you don't listen to the commentary, but last night they were all talking. And you know how after the fights they do that state of boxing thing? They were letting loose last night. And you can tell that they're trying to let loose and without barriers. They're trying to talk boxing. So I think you're right, Brian. They can only say certain things, but they're starting to say a little bit more and more and more. They're starting to cross those lines. I seen it last night.
Yeah.
They were trying to have some good boxing conversations without holding their tongue.
Yeah, Andre Ward, that he been hating on Canelo though, Black, bro. He been like that with Canelo.
That shit sounded bad last night though, because look, bro, I'm to the point where I like Canelo. I respect Canelo, what he's done, but he's not the perfect fighter, especially in this generation. The way boxers move nowadays, even the face of boxing, the best guy in boxing still does not move the same as they moved in the 90s. So there's always going to be criticism for these guys of the new generation because they just don't move the same. But if you're going to criticize, make that shit valid. Put some real facts on it. Say exactly what you don't like. If you just go out and criticize, it don't sound right. It don't sound good, bro. It just, to me, it doesn't sound right. Now, if you can put some real shit behind it, I'll sit there and listen, and I'll probably agree with you. But if you just gonna throw out this and throw out this and that and this, come on, bro. You're not even making no sense. You're not even pointing nothing out. What are you pointing out to us? Okay, you're criticizing the dude, but in what way? In what fashion? What are you pointing out to the fans? Nothing. Andre Ward didn't point out nothing to the fans last night. All he did was talk shit about Canelo. But he didn't point out no issues. So no one could be like, oh, yeah, you know what, bro? You're right. Oh, you know what, bro? Canelo does do that shit, bro. You're right, bro. Nah, he didn't do none of that shit. He just talked his shit and came off like a hater. And I usually fuck with Andre Ward, bro. But last night, bro, he went way too far. He went way too far last night. He went on a rant and didn't make no point. Yeah. Just hella negative shit with no point at the end. I'm like, oh, bro, yeah. See, you at least got to get me on board. You at least got to get me to be like, yep, I agree with that. He's right. He's right, bro. He's right. You at least got to get me to do that shit. And he didn't do none of that shit last night. He just went on a rant talking shit. That's all he did.
There's a reason I don't listen to commentary. Number one, biased. Number two, I don't think they're allowed to say what they really want what they really feel. To the point, like they're not allowed to. If they come off as a hitter, they're not allowed to say why they're a hitter. You know what I mean? They're not allowed to make those points. That's why I really don't listen to commentary. It's just as simple as that. And I know this was after the thing, right? Once the fight was over yesterday, Navarrete fight, you know what I did this morning? I said, see ya, I'm going to sleep. No offense. So I didn't,
Yeah.
But
no, I don't watch fights with commentating either, man. I can't, man. It just ruins the fight for me. Just like Brian said, they're just too biased and shit, man. Like Andre Ward, I can't hear him as a commentator. He's a fucking clown to me, man. Like his scorecards are terrible, and he's just hella biased, man.
I think Bradley's a better, right?
Yeah, Bradley's way better. Hell yeah,
I think Bradley's, right. He's a better commentator of the two. He seems to be a little bit more realistic of what's going on. But still, when I do listen, I'm like, a lot of what you're saying, I slightly disagree with because you're seeing a different fight than me, and maybe it's the way we see fights, but that's what I honestly believe.
I usually like Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley. A lot of people talk a lot of shit about both of them. All kind of shit, like what you just pointed out, bias, and I heard even some people call them racial, like racial favoritism. I heard all kinds of shit when it comes to those two dudes. But me
Yeah,
myself personally, I don't mind listening to them. They're both professional boxers. They're both probably Hall of Famers. They got a ton of knowledge. I like listening to both of these dudes. So I don't agree with a lot of people when they say, "Oh, I don't listen to those dudes." But last night, to me, bro, that caught me off guard. Like, damn, Andre Ward, you're making yourself kind of sound bad right now. Like I don't like hearing this from you because you look bad.
yeah.
So
Even think racial bias. I think like here's the thing. I don't even think racial. My thing is network bias.
network bias. Okay, yeah.
It's not like we talked about this before, right? When I listen to commentary, right? Just say if you watch Sky Sports, they'll always support the English fighter or the British fighter, right? Especially if they're fighting someone from another country, right? So their bias is how's he doing? How's he winning the fight? Or what does he have to do to win the fight? That you know what I mean? Like that's their bias, right? They talk about that all the time, right? They're a little bit more honest of what's going on in the ring than Americans. Like American commentary when I listen to, they're a little bit more honest about it, but they're still biased there. They want their guy to win, if you know what I mean, right? Uh, but like for me, it's more work bias. The top guys in the card. I got a phone call, guys.
Yeah, it's all good. So I think what the issue was I guess they're talking about Bivol coming down to 168 now. And that's what Andre Ward's issue was. Is he don't want Canelo to bring Bivol down to 168. And for me, since immediately after that fight took place, when Bivol beat Canelo, we all knew there was a rematch clause involved. I was first and foremost, I beat everybody to it. And people might not agree, but I wanted Bivol to come down to 68 to fight Canelo in the rematch for this one reason, because now I want Bivol to win something. If he beats Canelo, I want him to walk away with something, and I want him to walk away with Canelo's belts. The first time, all he did was beat the face of boxing. All he did was win a voluntary. That's all that was for Bivol. The motherfucker didn't even get paid. So all he did was win a voluntary, a title defense. So now that he beat Canelo, I know he doesn't become the A side, but something should fall in his favor. Something should. And he's already went on record saying that he would love to fight Canelo for Canelo's belts. I would want to see that fight take place at 168 for this one reason. I want Bivol to have the chance to walk away with Canelo's belts if he wins. Canelo coming up to 75 and only wanting to fight for Dimitri Bivol's one belt. Yeah, bro, that's cool, but you've lost. So you've lost that right. Now the ball's in Bivol's court. If he wants to fight you for your belts at 168, I love that idea. I love the idea of those belts being on the line the next time he fights Bivol. And that's been my take for the entire time. And I know people are like, nah, you're gonna weight drain Bivol. Nah, you can't bring Bivol down. I'm not really looking at it that way. I'm looking at Bivol wanting to go down. It's Bivol's choice to go down. It ain't Canelo draining the dude down to 68. That ain't what it is. It's Bivol wanting to go down and fight for those fucking belts.
Yeah, man. I mean, that fight right there, man. Canelo versus Bivol 2. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't think it was a possibility at first, but since the WBC put that undisputed fight at 175 on child lock, you know what I'm saying? Bivol and Canelo gonna fight. I feel like Canelo either way, man. Like If B-Ball moves down, like as you said, but like you said, Black and Brown, he did agree to that. He did say at first he would love to do that. But like now, as I think about it, like yeah, I would love to see it. You know, I'm not gonna say that's not nah. I'm not gonna say I would love to see it because that's not what I wanted to see. I want to see the undisputed fight, but if that fight happens again, man, I think B-Ball is still gonna win. I still think B-Ball has the ability to watch him, but I just think this time around, a robbery is highly likely, bro. I really think so, bro. Because the first time they had that shit 7-5, man. If Canelo
Even
wins
if
like one more
even if
round,
it does say
or any
so,
more rounds, they're gonna rob him, man.
even if it
That's
does
how I
say
think that
so,
fight's gonna go.
even if it does, bro, he ends up looking bad. Just the same way he looks bad in the Triple G decision, the same way he looks bad when he gets one judge to score in his favor when he fought Mayweather. So if they rob Bivol, it just ends up looking bad on Canelo, bro. So I don't really think that way. I hope they wouldn't do that shit to him, like I said, because it just ends up making Canelo look bad. But one more thing too. A lot of people are blaming the WBC for getting in the way of the light heavyweight undisputed, but hasn't Canelo always had this rematch clause? So if anybody's really getting in the way, to me, it would be Canelo Alvarez. Like that's who's really getting in the way of this fight. And really, I can't even blame
Yeah,
Canelo
yeah,
because he got the
yeah.
rematch
That's
clause.
why the WBC's doing that, Black and Brown.
That's exactly. Hold on. Let me keep going real quick. Say so because a lot of people are blaming the WBC. Oh, they're getting in the way, bro. These sanctioning bodies, they do whatever the guys that have the power tell them to do. So if Canelo or Eddie Hearn want them to, oh, you guys act like you're getting in the way. You guys act like you're blocking this fight. They'll do that shit. They'll order a fight with Better Be and Callum Smith for no apparent reason. They'll do that shit for Canelo Alvarez. So I don't want boxing fans to get confused, bro, and start blaming the sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies do what they're told. All right, bro. The sanctioning bodies are not out here making up rules, especially when it comes to the big names in the sport. The big names in the sport, they run this motherfucker. The promoters, they run this motherfucker because they got the money. The sanction bodies, they jump in, they do this, they do that, they mandate fights here and there. But when it comes to the big fights and the big names, the sanctioning bodies don't run shit. It's the big names and the promoters that run this motherfucker. It ain't the sanctioning bodies. So I don't blame the WBC because over the light heavyweight undisputed situation. I blame Canelo Alvarez, and I don't even blame him. I just know and understand that there's a rematch clause. So there's no way around that rematch clause. That rematch clause being signed a year ago is why we're not getting an undisputed fight. Not because WBC stepping in, not because of no other bullshit. It's because of that rematch clause that these dudes agreed to a year ago.
Yes, Black and Brown. That's why 2 days ago, my last live, I was saying I'm not surprised that this is the outcome because he beat Canelo Alvarez. He beat him in the second home, Las Vegas. He beat him there. But Canelo Alvarez is one of the biggest names in the sport. When you fight those big names, bro, most likely 9 times out of 10, you're gonna rematch them again. Look at Anthony Joshua. Look at Deontay Wilder. These are all big names in the sport. You beat them, you're most likely gonna have to fight them again. That's just how it goes. Those big names.
Yeah.
And everyone doesn't have that say in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Some guys, they fight guys and they go off and do something else. They can't get a rematch, even if they tried. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it goes. That's boxing. Like look at Manny Pacquiao when he lost to Jeff Warren. He was chasing that rematch. He couldn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko versus Salido. He was chasing that rematch. He couldn't get it. T.O. Lomachenko. He was chasing that rematch. He couldn't get it. This is how it goes, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think WBC. Yep, they put that fight on child lock because Canelo needs that rematch because Canelo wants the rematch, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for
When that
sure.
fight
No, for sure,
happens,
150. WBC steps in. They'll play the bad guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's divert attention, and you guys could blame us. You know what I mean? That's exactly what they're doing, bro. They're doing that shit for Canelo Alvarez.
yeah, man. And when that fight happens, like I say, I still got B-ball watching him. No
Okay.
matter what,
Hey,
I
say
still
so.
got
Say so
I
real
still
quick.
got
Real quick.
B-Ball
Say
winning
so.
them.
Say so real quick. So you're telling me that ESPN and Matchroom they can't make an agreement for Bivol and Better BF, but yet ESPN and Matchroom they could make an agreement for Callum Smith and Better BF. You know what I mean, bro? Like, come on, bro. You guys can't make this fight, but you can make that fight. Like I just brought up, bro. That's that whole Jermell Charlo and fucking Bud Crawford shit. You can't make the Spence
Yeah,
fight,
you're right.
but yet you can make the Jermell fight. Come on, bro. That's bullshit.
I'll go
If
further
you
than that.
cannot make the undisputed fight,
Wait,
how the
hold
fuck
on,
are you
Brian.
gonna
Hold
make
on.
this mandatory? Go ahead.
I'll,
guys.
I'll go
Wait, hold
further
on, Brian.
there.
Hold on. I was trying to say something with Black and Brown.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying for me, man, I still got B-Ball winning that fight. I still got him watching him. But like I said, man, I gotta keep bringing it, man. I think a robbery is highly likely, bro. The 7-5 scorecard, I cannot wash that out of my mind, no matter what. You can't tell me Canelo won 7 rounds. Nobody can find that. Not one person. So
Yeah.
I'm saying a robbery's possible. That's it, man.
That shit will destroy Canelo's legacy.
Yeah, right. I don't think he even won 4 rounds. You know, I can give Canelo 3. You know, maybe 2. You know, I think I had it 10-2 on the night, and I watched it again, and I had it 9-3. You know, so I've watched it twice, and I couldn't give him 4 rounds. Right, even if I tried my hardest to give him 4 rounds, I couldn't. I thought he was washed. I thought he was outboxed. Um, you know, I think if this fight happens at 175 or 168, I think it's the same outcome. Bivol is too skilled and too disciplined. And the word there is discipline, right? There was a part in the 5th round, I believe it was, where Canelo was sitting on ropes and he tried to catch him, right? And he's like, come in. This is after Bivol. And Bivol says, no, come out to the middle of the ring where I'm in charge, right? So he was disciplined. He stuck. He had a game plan. He stuck to his game plan, and Canelo really could do nothing with him, right? Because of the man's discipline. At the end of the day, right? That's all it is. We talk about skills all the time. That's an underrated skill, and is discipline. In boxing, the guy can implement his game plan and stick to it, no matter what the circumstances is. He doesn't fall into traps. Bivol very seldomly doesn't fall into traps. So it's I always knew. I talked about that fight a year prior to that. There on the internet on these 50-day stream thing. We did for Mateo. I was talking about that. If that fight ever happened, I'm like Bivol boxes him, and I maintained that until my thing was robbery, right? Always my thing. If the fight happens in the U.S., Bivol might get robbed. That was my thing, right? So Canelo wins by robbery, but Bivol boxes him. I could see that same thing happening again. Bivol boxing him, but this time they robbed Bivol.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, man. Like the first time, I didn't think he was gonna get robbed, man. The first time, I stuck with it the whole way. I said B-Wall will put a clinic on him. He's gonna make it so definitive for himself that they can't rob him. I was saying that many times on many panels. That's how I always seen it. But this time, now that I see the scorecard 7-5 and shit like that, yeah, the robbery is highly likely, no doubt. And that's just how I feel, man. I thought I could see that. This is boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the sport, man. This is how I go, man. I could see a robbery, man. Definitely.
If
Shit's
you think
ugly
about
though,
it,
bro. That shit is ugly. Like that Triple G fight, part 1. That shit's ugly, bro. Like those robberies, they don't age well on your resume. They get ugly on your resume, and fuck that, bro. You're better off losing. You're better off just taking the loss. I'm telling you, I always say this shit. Losses add character to people's resumes.
Yeah.
And you know what does not add no character? Robberies. That shit adds zero character to your resume. It makes you look bad. They cannot afford another robbery. They cannot, bro. Canelo got too much shit going on, in his career. Another robbery? Nah, bro. You cannot, bro. You're better off just taking the fucking L. Just take the L, bro. There's no need to rob. Take the L. You look bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Brian.
Lara as well. I thought that was a close fight, but I give it to Lara.
Even Lara won. Lara fight was close too, but these like the Triple G one. That shit aged horribly on Canelo's record and resume. Like even was a draw. People talk about it all the time, but it's not a good look. These robberies, they end up aging horribly. So I'd rather just see him take the fucking L. Take the L, bro.
But that's the thing, though, Black and Brown. Can you blame Canelo for the judges to give him 7-5? You know what I'm saying? Like the judges that's the thing, man. Having those scorecards and stuff like that, Black and Brown, that gives these boxers an argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Canelo had an argument to say, "Yo, I won. The fight was close." Nah, man, hell no, that's bullshit, bro. You're lying to yourself.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, man. You can't even blame him for that.
CJ Ross, right? Give Canelo a draw against Mayweather. There's no way he was anywhere near a draw in that fight, and that was against at the time pound for pound king. It just tells you how hard it is to get a win over Canelo Alvarez, right? And you're talking at the time pound for pound king and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, no, you're right. I hear you, Brian. Yeah, how are you gonna steal one judge away from the pound for pound king at the time? The cash, hands down, the cash fucking cow. How are you gonna steal a judge away from him? Not a round, not 2 rounds, 3 rounds. You stole a whole judge away. So I hear what you're saying, Brian. That Canelo holds weight, man. Canelo holds weight in this fucking sport.
Yeah, like so when and it's a simple thing, right? And Canelo's done a lot of great things, right? He clean 168. Well, bar Benavidez or David Benavidez, right? Sorry, my dogs are barking. But he hold like he does hold weight. But the thing is with Canelo, I forgot what I was saying there. Those dogs barking.
Them damn dogs threw you off, Brian.
Yeah. Fuck off, dogs, you bastards.
Damn, I was listening too.
No,
I was like, where's he going? Where's he going with this? Where's he going with this?
My thing, right? He ran through 168. He moved up to 175, and here's my thing with Canelo, right? He goes for greatness, right? Or some people saying he goes for the excuse of him moving up in weight. I think he looked at Bivol out of Beterbiev and he goes, "This is the easier fight." He goes, "This is the one I can win." I think he went for greatness. I think he said, I'm gonna go up there. I think the fight was for the 2 belts, right? Or for the belt. And he goes, "I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna grab a belt. And I'm gonna be a free weight world champion, also undisputed at 168." Right? So he holds 2 weight belts at the same time. That's what he went for. But he was outboxed, right? My thing is, Bivol's going to do the same thing to him again. It's not going to change. It's not. Anyone who thinks it's going to change because Bivol's down at 168, there's a skill level to this. Bivol's the more skilled fighter. Simple as that.
I want to see Bivol raise those fucking belts up after he wins, bro. I want to see him throw all 4 of those fucking belts across his shoulders and waist after he wins, man. I don't want to see him just win and then, oh yeah, you just won. You win nothing. Nah, fuck all that, bro. You didn't even pay him the last time. Hey, everyone talks about fucking Caleb Plant's payday and Danny Jacobs' payday. You know what no one talks about? How much money Bivol made from fighting Canelo. First of all, they held his purse, but after that, what was his purse? We know Caleb got 10. We know Danny got 14. When it comes to Bivol, no one talks about how much his purse was.
Yeah, because he's not an American fighter. Nobody.
That's bullshit, Brian. So you beat the face of boxing. You beat Canelo Alvarez. You don't get none of his belts, and you don't even fucking get paid. It's fucking bullshit, bro. That's why I want this fight to happen at 168. So if Bivol beats him, he walks away with those fucking belts. And now Bivol could be undisputed champion at 168 and champion, what is he, the WBO champion at 175.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see happen.
Yeah. You know, and I think he deserves it because, you know,
fuck yeah, he deserves it.
He's a guy been hyping up for a long time. Like I've been hyping this guy up and saying, don't sleep on Bivol. And here's the thing, 150 will tell you that. Big Say-So will tell you that. I've been talking him up since I've been on the internet as one of my favorite boxers to watch.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. No doubt, man.
I'll tell you what, right? But 15 years ago, when Bivol was an amateur, a bunch of guys went over. I think at the time he was fighting middleweight, right? A bunch of guys went over to Russia for a tournament, and you know they were telling me two of the guys fought Bivol in the tournament, and he outboxed them both. And these guys were not bad. These guys were not bad boxers. I'm telling you, these guys actually, you know, these guys are actually top class boxers. And they said, this kid, keep an eye out for him. He's special. And ever since then, I've kept an eye out for Bivol. And the amateurs, I kept an eye out. And then when he went to pro, I kept an eye out for him. You know, and you know, when I saw his first pro fight, you know, like when it was streamed, I had to go into a few sites to find it, but I found the stream. I saw his first pro fight. He was brilliant, and you can't really tell much from a guy's first pro fight because, you know, usually they fight bums. But even then, you could tell he was class. You know.
Yeah, I think rolling with the punches said it best for me. Bivol fights like Bruce Lee. Has like a Bruce Lee style. It's almost like a karate style of boxing, and I love that shit. I love it. His footwork is just amazing, bro. In and out the pocket, but manipulating the pocket at the same time. Never running from the pocket. You know, just barely moving 2 or 3 inches either way. You know, you'll never see this dude running from the pocket. He'll just manipulate it. And I love everything about Bivol. He don't need no pop for me. I'll watch that style of fighting all day, every day. You don't need no knockout. I'll watch that shit for 12 rounds.
Yeah. I love watching
that slick style.
That's the thing, man. I think Bivol, man, his power is deceiving, man. I think he has deceiving power. Like,
he got that stop you in your tracks power.
Yeah, he can hurt you. Bivol can hurt you. He definitely can. He's not a fucking pillow fist fighter. Like, that's the thing. That's what I think people can be confusing him for, bro.
Yeah,
they think he's like a Devin Haney or something like that. Nah, hell nah, man.
No, you know his best attribute, right? When he fought Canelo, he didn't load up in punches. That was pop move.
Yeah, he never does, man. He never loads up.
You know, that's his best, right? And that way he can throw 2, 3, 4, 5 shots without interruption. You know, because he's not loading up. He's not looking to land the one single power shot. He's not looking to do that. He's pop move, right? And he's in and out of range before you could think. Before you can blink or before you can move. And he's controlling the distance with his jab, always using the jab, right? He is a typical European style boxer, but he's perfected it. I love watching it. You know, so I do.
No, go ahead. No, I was agreeing with you. I love watching them too, man. I could watch that style of fighting all day long, man. That footwork, to me, is the footwork. Oh my God, bro. The footwork is just crazy. I can hit you, but you can't hit me because my footwork is just so good. My judge of range, my judge of distance is just so fucking good. And I'm always bouncing around on my toes. I'm using angles. He's just everywhere. Defensively, he's a master. He's a fucking master at defense, bro. I love it.
A year ago, right? I was on a boxing channel. I was in the chat, and some of these guys were saying Shakur Stevenson is the best ray of distance in boxing. This is before the Canelo fight. This is like about 4 or 5 months before the Canelo fight. Right? And they're like Shakur Stevenson. So I said, no, there's another person in boxing who for me, has got better finger distance, better control of distance. And they're like, who's that? Right? And like there's nobody. And I said Bivol. And they
I
go,
agree
well,
with
who's
you.
he
I
for?
agree with you, Brian, because Bival's 31 years old. Shakur's 23, 24. There's
Yeah.
just no way they could be on the same level.
Yeah.
The 31-year-old is going to be on a higher level. That's just how it is and how it's going to be.
Yeah.
And they're both high level A+ boxers. Bival definitely is on a higher level than Shakur Stevenson at the moment.
Yeah. Right. And,
Nah, no doubt, man. And that's one of my favorite fighters. Hell no, man. Easy. B-ball's different level, man. No doubt, man.
Yeah.
100%.
No. Yeah, I could talk
The
about
dude
it.
has like 10 title defenses, man. At fucking light heavyweight, man. He has a shitload of defenses at that weight. Dude is way more experienced, way more seasoned, way more amateur fights.
Right here, my boy Iceman. Look at his comment. He said, clean fighting, no hugging, no forearms, no low blows, no elbows. Hey, bro, I see this motherfucker Bival block his body with his elbows. I see him using his elbows, just dropping his elbows an inch to block a body, block a body blow. This dude Bival, when it comes to defense, he's so fucking creative and so good and technical. There's no better defensive fighter in the game. And right now we were just talking about distance and range when it came to Shakur and Bival. That's just one aspect, distance and range. When we start talking about everything, footwork, I've seen this dude parry punches in midair. If you go back and watch round one, Canelo Alvarez and Bival, Canelo's throwing hooks. This motherfucker Bival's punching him out of midair. If you don't believe me, go back and watch. This motherfucker's catching punches midair. When it comes to defense, nobody's even close.
I seen it, right?
Oh yeah, man.
Because he was trying to get around the guard, right? Because Bivol had a high guard throughout the fight. He didn't change his style, right? And Canelo tried to change his style on a few occasions, and no matter what Canelo did, he was just outclassed because Bivol knew he had the better style and he was better disciplined. Simple as that, right? He knew the better footwork. He knew he had better timing, better movement. He wasn't loading up in shots, pop, 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 in and out, changing the range. Every time his back touched the rope, pop off the rope, take it to the middle of the ring, where he was controlling the range of the fight. And even when Canelo tried to wave him in with the Mexican machismo, he said, "No, you're fighting my fight. I'm going to take a half step. I'm going to take a couple of steps back. You're going to come to the middle of the ring where I'm comfortable, where I'm going to win this fight." Right? That's what he did. And then he did the exact same thing to Ramirez.
Yeah, and before that, he did the exact same thing to Joe Smith.
Yeah. Right? Like, that's unfair how good he is.
No, you're right. It's almost unfair. And you watch him fight these dudes, and it's not even close. It's really not even close. Everyone keeps saying he beat Canelo all by this points and that points, 4 rounds, 3 rounds. But as a whole, he outclassed Canelo, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, 100% agree.
It wasn't even fucking close. You guys can keep score if you want to. He outclassed him, and it wasn't even close. And guess what else? It was a fucking joy to watch.
I enjoyed it. And I'd put it on.
I didn't pick it to happen, Brian, but going into that fight, I kind of expected it. But I didn't pick it to happen. I thought Canelo would end up getting to him. I thought Canelo was going to get to him. So I didn't pick him to win, but I wasn't surprised not one bit. Not one fucking bit, bro. I'm sitting here watching that fight with my wife. I'm like, I knew this shit was about to happen. Eventually, this was going to happen. Somebody was going to get to him eventually. So I wasn't surprised. What's up with my boy Swat's Best? What's up, brother?
Yo, salute.
Swat's Best, what's good, man? We also got BH on here too. What's up, BH? It's been a while, bro.
Man, it's been a minute. What's up, Big Say or 150?
Why you say
Hey,
Big
he says your
Sayow,
name
bro?
like Mark McSayow, bro, like the fucking
Yeah, Big Say
Filipino.
So. Big Say So.
Big say so, my bad. Hey, did
No,
you
no,
see?
you good, bitch. You all right, man.
Hey man, did you see that 20 count that they gave my guy Navarrete?
All
Oh
right,
yeah.
see, wait, hold on. Let's talk about that, man.
The
Because a
referee
lot of
put his
people were saying
mouthpiece in upside down.
that a lot of people were saying that was a long count. He got up before 10, bro. But his fucking
He
mouth
did.
guard was on the ground. That's what took
Uh,
so long, bro. His mouth
No,
guard.
no, no. Go
He
back, look at
didn't
it. Right,
on the
he
ground.
dropped his mouth. He dropped his
Dropped it
mouthpiece
on the
at it.
ground.
He dropped it on it. Right. He dropped his mouthpiece piece at 8. Right. Once the referee said it, he's like, spit it out. That's what he did. That's an old trick.
Yeah,
I
that's
would
the old
say that
trick.
they
He
gave
was
him.
just
I
buying
mean,
time. That wasn't a restful.
I think he, I think he was given 5 seconds a little bit to recover after he got up, but I wouldn't make a big deal about it. But I saw that they're making a big deal about it. They're
Yeah.
actually going to try to protest the shit.
Yeah, Liam William. Yeah, Liam. I'm sorry, not William. Fucking Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah,
Wilson.
Try
now
to
it sound like
protest
Tim
that shit
Bradley.
all they want. That shit is not falling through.
Hey, Black and Brown, I know you heard Tim Bradley. He was like, oh, Williams. He was like, oh, my fault. His name Wilson. He kept calling him Williams, bro.
Yeah,
That shit
yeah.
was funny.
Like I said a second ago, a lot of people don't like Tim Bradley. That motherfucker be funny to me, bro. You know what I mean? I listen to him, bro.
He's
He's funny.
elite comedy to me.
Yeah, comedy, bro. For real, bro. He be funny to me sometimes. Yeah, Andre Ward just needs to stay away from talking boxing. Hey, like, I was listening to them talk boxing. I was like, bro, is this a YouTube channel? What the fuck am I listening to, bro?
Yeah, I think they're not allowed to say what they really want to say.
Oh, I agree with you.
Nah, yeah, they
No.
gotta stay politically correct. They can't just be
Yeah.
on that shit going crazy. Remember what he said about who was it? Cortez brother. He was mic'd up. He was cursing nonstop. It was like, yeah, if he want to be mic'd up more, he gonna have to calm down on the cursing and shit.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's crazy. That's my thing with them. You know, you're never going to get the real opinion because they're going to follow narratives.
Yep.
And as simple as that, they're allowed to say certain things. Beyond that, they're not allowed to go. They're not allowed to say what they want to say. That's why I don't listen to commentary. That's the main reason.
That's why that nigga Teddy Atlas ain't there. That nigga was saying whatever the fuck he wanted to say.
Yeah. Parliament
Why that
analogy,
nigga not there? Yeah, you see why he not around.
right?
Them niggas is
Here,
blackball.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
one
he
thing about
left. He
Paulie,
left. He
right?
left ESPN and shit.
Paulie can break down a fight better than most people.
Yeah, Paulie was good too, but they canceled him too.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
canceled.
Yeah, they ain't like him either. Because those dudes kept it real, man. They don't like the ones
They
that's gonna
kept
keep
it real,
bro.
unfiltered people. They don't like that shit though.
Yeah, man. That's why I can't listen to Andre Ward, man. That dude, nah, man. Every time
Like
they fight, I always turn that
them
sound off.
being unfiltered would basically be like a YouTube panel. The shit would be like a
That's
YouTube.
what it
And
sounded
yo,
last night. It sounded like a YouTube panel last night, Swaz.
Yo, and it's not just exactly. I agree with that. And it's not just fucking Andre Ward and Bradley, man. It's fucking the Zone. They got shit commentary.
Yeah.
Fucking
The Zone got the worst
BBC.
commentary in my
The
opinion.
Zone got shit commentary too, man. What's the name? Chris Mannix and Sergio. Them dudes, man. Them dudes be biased as fuck too.
Chris Mannix is the worst scorer in boxing
he's
history.
the
Bro,
worst
his
person.
scorecards are
His
terrible.
scorecards are shite. I'm looking at his
Fucking
scorecards.
terrible.
I'm like, what the fuck are you? Are you even watching the fight? The scorecard.
Hey, say so. Before I forget, bro, if you don't mind, I want to talk about the press conference real quick.
Well, Plant and Benavides.
Yeah, because I feel like I feel like
Oh yeah,
Plant,
we gotta talk about that, man.
I feel like
I'm
Plant
sorry,
won
bro.
the press conference, and I feel like he killed him with kindness.
Yeah,
And
he
what
took the high road.
Let me tell you why I feel that way. So when you get a dude who's acting real tough and rowdy and wants to be the bully in the room, that's cool. That's cool and all right. But when there's nobody to bully, then you look like an ass. You only look good if there's somebody willing to go there with you, and then you can bully on that dude. But when there's no need to be the bully, when there's no one, there's no threat, there's no one to bully, and you want to be in there bullying somebody, you end up looking bad. And Caleb Plant did that shit perfectly yesterday. He played the fuck out of him yesterday, and even when Caleb Plant started talking and he started breaking shit down, the shit that was coming out of Caleb Plant's mouth was all right. Whether you like it or not, that shit was all right. When he said, hey, a couple years ago, I tried to fight this dude and they turned the fucking fight down. You know what I mean? That was a fact, bro. That wasn't no fucking lie.
Yeah,
And then
exactly,
also,
Black and
when he
Brown.
talked about
That's what I
the shit he
noticed
said
too.
about Jose, you know, usually you hear boxers talking like this, but rarely do you hear a trainer talking like this. And it's because that fucking trainer ain't never been in the ring. That's why he talks like this.
Yep.
He won that comment.
Yep.
The comment with there was one more comment. Oh, the comment about Jose Benavidez talking shit about his daughter on the internet. You know what I mean, bro? That shit was foul. So to me, bro, Caleb Plant killed him with kindness yesterday, and he won that fucking press conference, and he left David standing there with his dick in his hand. Nobody wanted to play with you,
I
David.
agree with that.
Nobody wanted to play that tough guy shit with you, David, and you're sitting here playing tough guy shit for no reason.
I was thinking.
I agree with that, bro. Wait, I'm gonna say this, Johnny. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
up? fellas?
fucking. When David and them was saying Plant was ducking him, and then Plant explained it. His explanation, that shit was 100% true, man. I believe it 100%, man. The way he explained it and broke it down, he was like, yeah. He was talking about the promoters. They were saying like, yeah, the fight's not ready at this time. They want to marinate it. We can't have it at this time. That's okay. That's cool. Like Caleb Plant kept it 100, bro. He was calm. He was composed. David and Jose, they did what I expected, man. They came in there rowdy, talking shit, trying to be bullies and they did what I expected, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. To be honest.
What's up, fellas? First of all, what's going on with it?
What up, Johnny Boy? How you doing?
What up? Black, hope the boys doing well. Congratulations, but for the record. Yeah, that's my man right there. All right.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Salute to Junior. We'll just call him Junior for the all right, brother. Nice. But no, man, dude, that fucking press conference got me hyped up, man. But Black's right, man. I mean, you know, it's easy to feed into when somebody's calling you a bitch and a pussy and all that shit. It's easy to just fucking bark back and, you know, and do the same. Plant kind of like he was nice and composed and calm and, you know, and fucking like Black said, he just kind of killed him with kindness. And he was up there telling the truth too, bro. Like, bro, you said this about my daughter. You fucking, I mean, it was, you know, it's, you know, it shit got me all hyped up. That's why I told everybody to go watch that press conference, because I knew there was going to be some fucking heat going back and forth with those two guys. You know what I'm saying? It got me all hyped. It got me hyped. I mean, I was already excited for it, but it got me a little bit more anticipated for it. So, you know.
I didn't watch the press conference, so I'm gonna have to go back and.
Yeah, that's why I was telling everybody. I'm like, bro, them fucking dudes were throwing shots. Well, Plant wasn't really throwing shots. He was just kind of like telling the truth, and like, you know, like Black said, he was just kind of killing him with kindness. But Benavidez is up there fucking. I mean, dude, I understand David saying all that tough guy shit. Fuck you, you fucking pussy. I'm gonna put you in a hospital. But his dad should have just kept his fucking mouth shut, bro. Because he ain't got to get in there and fight, man. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying, Johnny. His dad don't surprise me, man, because like it's like fucking Bill Haney, T.O. Senior, Bozy, it's the same thing, man. They're talking for their son, bro. That's all.
You ain't got to get in there and fight, bro. Exactly.
Yeah. My thing, right? Well, Benavidez, and people saying he's going to wash him. Benavidez got quick hands, right? His footwork. I've talked about his footwork millions of times. I don't think he's got great footwork, but people are saying he's going to wash him. I'm like, this is by far the best opponent that David Benavidez has ever been in the ring with. By far. Not even close.
Oh, and not to cut you off, Brian, but I'm taking all bets. David said that he'll stop him in the 6th. I'm taking all bets, $100 bets. Caleb Plant sees the 7th round. All bets. I'm taking all $100 bets, nothing less. All $100 bets. Caleb Plant sees the 7th round.
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Brian. My bad. I just want to throw that in there before I forgot.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But you know, that's my thing with Benavidez, right? He's even though at this thing, for me, he's still unproven. even though he's had belts, he's never fought the top guys, right? He's nowhere near. King of Plant is by far the best fighter he's ever been in the ring with.
And Brian, not to interrupt you, bro, but isn't that kind of similar to fucking Doo, where he's had belts, but he's fucking unproven still to an
Yeah.
extent?
The difference here is he's actually going to step in the ring with someone. I don't think Doo will ever step in the ring with anyone.
No, it's different, man. It's different, man. Fucking Boo Boo never fought a legit champion, man. Those are all vacant belts. At least David fought David Morrell.
The highest.
I mean,
the
not
highest,
David Morrell. Sorry, fucking what's the dude name, bro?
Who you talking?
Anthony Durrell. Sorry, bro.
Anthony
Yeah, I
Durrell.
said
yeah.
that. Yeah. At least he beat him. At least he beat a champion. You know what I'm
The
saying? Boo
highest,
Boo never beat a real champion.
the highest ranked fighter I believe Doo has fought is number 7, Liam Williams.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
highest ranked
keep
highest ranked fighter in his career, number 7, Liam Williams.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just saying, let's keep it with Plant Benavidez, bro. I was just fuck Doo.
Right? No. But I'm saying I don't think he ever will fight a top fighter.
No,
right?
yeah.
He's going to complain and he's going to make all these reasons why he didn't. I'm sure he's had opportunities and he didn't. But the King of Plant and Benavidez, at least Benavidez is stepping in the ring with someone who is legit and who has fought. He's fought better competition. I think this is a good fight. This is a good test to see how good Benavidez is. And I think King of Plant still interests me. I think he's a very good boxer. I think he's got some very good traits. I didn't pick him to beat Canelo, but we will see how good Benavidez is after this.
Look at Don Daughter's latest comment. He said, "I disagree, but boxing gyms at least Styles makes fights, brother. We always keep saying that shit. Styles makes fights, and my early prediction has been Caleb Plant. I don't know if Benavidez is going to be able to handle the movement of Caleb Plant, and I think Caleb Plant has a newfound confidence. His trainer is bringing a lot of confidence and a game plan. Game planning wise, I think Caleb Plant will come in with a defensive game plan, good enough to pull out the victory. Go ahead, Outlaw. My bad.
No, I was saying you got to back your twin brother, my bro. Got to back your twin, like Caleb Plant.
Footwork's key for me.
No, right? I've been representing both these fighters for like the last 3 years. You know what I mean? So for me, this is a good fight, tough fight. I just like what Caleb Plant brings to the table. For me, I'm always going to lean towards the defensive fighter. That's just how I am. And if the defensive fighter can be on his game and he can bring a game plan versus inexperienced young fighter like Benavidez, I like Caleb Plant's chances in this fight. I really like what he brings to the table.
100%, bro.
He's not going to be there. He's not going to be there for Benavidez to beat on. He just will not be there.
I've been wanting to see this fight for a few years, like, because I feel like both these brothers have like multiple ways to win the fight. I can see really ways where each lad could win. So it's one of them 50-50 fights where like I really don't know who's going to win though. Because I can see both of them having multiple ways to victory. That's why it's such a hectic matchup. I can't wait for this fight. I agree 100%, my bro.
For me, it's footwork, right? I'm picking Caleb Plant. I think he's got better footwork. I think he's got better movement. He got better timing with shots. Benavidez got quick hands, right? But for me, right, you had to get in position to land those punches. I don't know if he has the footwork against someone like Caleb Plant to do that.
You got Plant too, Brian. Yeah, I can see why, bro.
I'm picking Plant.
Yo, I mean, some people say fucking David gonna beat the shit out of him, man. That's crazy, man. Like, nah, man. Like Brian said, man, he's fucking unexperienced, man. He really is, though, man. He needs more work. He needs a lot more.
You got 150. You got Plant, bro.
Man, at this point, I don't even know, man. At first, I had David all the way, but now it's like I don't know, man. I don't think he can't really cut off the ring. His defense ain't the best. Just like Black and Brown said, like Plant's discipline. He not gonna sit there and let fucking David beat on him, man. He won't be there to hit him every single time. David has to land those shots and close.
I'm gonna land. I'm gonna lean to Benavidez just because I think Plant stamina might just cost him, bro. You know, I
Yeah,
think
no,
Benavidez might pull away.
That's Plant's big issue. Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah.
That's my whole that. What's up,
Oh
Jed?
no, man.
What's up, Jed?
What's up, bro? What's good,
How you
lad?
doing?
What's doing,
How
bro?
you doing? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
I'm
Lad,
gonna
bro.
stick with David, Jed. I'm gonna stick with David, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's.
just stick with. I'm not even gonna
I
change my
think you know who gave a real good breakdown of the fight, and it was on fucking Floyd Hype or Fight Hub or some shit. Was Bernard. Bernard gave a pretty good fucking take on that.
Bernardo always gives a good tech though.
Yeah, he gave. I just saw it fucking a day or two ago, bro. He gave a
Yeah.
real good. He gave a real good fucking input on that motherfucker, and he. But here's the thing, bro. If Plant can fuck, because I think Plant's gonna be boxing his fucking head off the first half of the fight, man. It's the second half of the fight where it's gonna get fucking interesting, bro. Because he's got to Plant. I don't give fucking if it's a boring fight so you can get the dub. Fuck it, but he's got to stick to his gun. He's got to stick to the game plan, and he can't gas, bro. That's the two things right there, bro.
Discipline. I talk about it all the time. Discipline.
Yeah, yeah, Brian.
You know,
Yeah.
That's one of my things, right? You got a game plan, you stick to that game plan. If that game plan ain't working, go to plan B, go to plan C, right? A mixture of plan A and plan C, right? You should have multiple game plans going on. But a game plan A is working, you stick with it until it doesn't work, then you change them,
Yeah.
right? You know, so the discipline is key. You know, for me, it's just the footwork of Benavidez. I've never thought he had great footwork. The guy got hand speed like fuck, right? He's Ryan Garcia, hand speed, pop, 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 throws combinations. The thing is, right, he has to be in the pocket to land them. If King of Plank can keep this at distance and move and utilize his range, switch up the angle, and then can I box him and he can maintain that discipline for 12 rounds, Plant wins.
Man, I'm fucking geek for this one, bro.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is a good fight, bro. This is a good
I ain't
fight,
even
lad.
gonna fucking lie. I'm pretty fucking geek for this one.
Hell yeah, man.
This is a
Yeah.
good fight, bro. I've been wanting to see it for years as well, lad. I've been wanting to see this, bro. For like, whenever Plant won that belt against Uzkateki, I've been wanting to see this motherfucker since then, lad. So this is years I've been wanting to see this fight, bro. You know?
Yeah, I'm pretty geek for this one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So
Yeah, let's fucking do it, lads. Let's go.
not as much as I would be for Bivol Baturbia, but fuck me, right? Because the WBC is a bunch of cunts. But other than that,
Canelo. No,
Canelo's
hey, Black and Brown's right.
Canelo's
Black
a
and
cunt.
Brown's right. Black and Brown's right, man. Hey, Johnny, we gotta stop blaming the WBC, man. It's fucking Canelo, man. They do what they're told, man. You know what I'm saying? We know why they're blocking this fight so they can get Canelo shot again. It's Canelo, man. It's not fucking WBC.
I fucking hate all of them, Big C. So I don't discriminate. I hate all of them. I don't
fuck them all.
discriminate.
Fuck them all. You're right, bro.
WBC is trash, you know.
But
That's what it stands for.
They're trying to help Canelo.
Listen,
They're trying
bro.
to help Canelo, man.
Listen. This is the same fucking group of mutants that are letting she-dicks trying to get she-dicks in boxing, bro.
Yeah. You know what WBC stands for? Weak bitch cunts. That's what it stands for, lad.
Yeah. It's fucking fuck that man Canelo.
WBC, man.
Weak bitch cunts. Fuck him, bro. Fuck Suleiman as well.
Yeah, fuck Suleiman. Yeah, that dude.
It should stand for We Blow Canelo.
Yeah, that's another one it could be, yeah. You can go fucking a few different ways, bro.
There's so many ways you could
Uh,
say for that. Yo, that's funny as hell. Man, goddamn, man. I can't believe it though. I still want to see the undisputed fight, man. I don't give a fuck about that rematch, man. Canelo and Bivol.
yeah, I'll watch it, but fuck it, yeah. Bivol
Yeah,
Baturbia.
we gonna have to watch it. We gonna have to, but I'm saying I don't want to see that.
That and Usyk Fury, that to me, they're the two fights I want to see, lad. Like, they're the big fights, you know, for me.
Luke Fury need to sign the contract, man. Yo, on ESPN yesterday, man, they were saying that Tyson Fury, their backup plan is Francis Ngannou, man. That dude's
See,
a
when they
fucking
start
monster.
talking like that, I'm already saying this fight ain't gonna happen, bro. You know, so I start getting paranoid when I hear this shit, bro. You know, start hearing this fucking goofy shit, bro.
Uzi signed this deal, man. Uzi signed the deal, man. What Tyson Fury doing? He talking about Francis Ngannou, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. This guy's a piece of shit, man.
Like Ralph said, man, but Toby Bibble's a mustard, so's Fury Usyk, you know. We need the two light heavyweight and heavyweight, the two big lad divisions need to be undisputed. They need to get wrapped up this year, bro. We need to see who the best and the man of these divisions are. Like enough waiting, bro, enough fucking games needs to be happening this year.
Yo, Jed, I 100% agree, bro. No doubt.
Yeah, for real, bro.
But Tyson Fury need to sign the contract. Because Usyk's ready. But Tyson Fury need to sign the dotted line.
So what
You
are
see
we was
Arthur?
talking about? Then out.
No, I was saying yesterday, fucking Tyson Fury and his dad was talking about Francis Ngannou was a backup plan, man. On ESPN and shit, they was talking about that. Max Kellerman and those guys and shit, they was talking about his backup plan is for Francis Ngannou. If the Usyk fight don't happen, or some shit.
Hey, Brian, I know Brian will know this later. I'd rather see Julian Francis versus fucking Fury than Francis Ngannou. Fuck that shit.
There's only one Luke Fury. Only one Luke Fury. Look, the guys in the man. Hey, the Luke Fury fans do not get triggered in the chat, man. But your guy needs to sign the contract, bro.
That's what I am.
He
Right?
needs to sign the contract. Stop fucking, just like Jed said, stop fucking playing around. Enough of the games. We haven't
Sign the
seen
fucking
Undisputed
contract.
in heavyweight in
Right,
fucking years, bro.
exactly.
We
I don't like
hold
Fury,
on.
bro.
We haven't seen Undisputed in years, bro. Tell this dude to sign the fucking contract. Stop sitting on his ass.
1999. Last time we saw Undisputed.
24 years. And I like Fury, you know. I like him myself as a fighter, but we need.
As a fighter, I like him. As a fucking man, he's fucking he's an asshole. He's, you know, right?
Yeah, I only care about what happens in the ring, but sign the contract, you know, then we're all good.
You got the fucking contract in front of you. Usyk's already signed it. If you don't sign it, it's a duck. Right?
Exactly.
That's a fucking duck. Sign it.
Sign the fucking contract. Oh, here go Tony Reviews, man. Yo, shout out Tony Reviews, bro.
Here we need Frank Warren to we need Frank Warren to get his boys on Tyson Fury. Make sure he signs that fucking contract.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know why they was talking about Francis Ngannou? Because Luke Fury can't fight Joe Joyce no more because he's got to fight Zhang. So if he doesn't fight fucking Usyk, it's a duck, man. Tell him to sign the contract, bro. Sign that contract. He said the rabbit is running. How's the rabbit running when he signed already, Iceman? The rabbit ain't running. The rabbit want the smoke.
The rabbit's running towards the fight.
Yeah,
that's what
he's running to the fight.
That's where he's running to. He's running towards. So he is. He's running in that direction. I like right in the ring. I like Tyson Fury, but these fucking politics things he's doing, right? He has to take this fight. If he doesn't, guys, we need to boycott his next 3 fights. If he doesn't sign this.
Yeah,
if he doesn't sign this, he fights some other Chisora level person. Niggas got to get on his ass then.
Yeah, I respect Tyson Fury and his skills, man, but I'm tired of his fucking trolling bullshit and the politics. Like Brian, I'm tired of that shit, man. He's been doing it for too long, bro.
And let's be real, brothers. The fucking Fury Chisora third fight was a disgrace anyway. You know what I mean? That fight was a joke, bro. Now, that was the most unnecessary trilogy I could think of in years. You know, it was like that fight was ridiculous, bro. So you already did it with the last matchup.
He said that's not a duck. Fearing Usyk won't sell.
Man, who cares
Man, get
about,
the
bro?
fuck out of here,
Who
man.
cares about it?
This dude has 3 belts, man. What y'all want? What y'all want? Who y'all want Tyson Fury to fight besides Usyk right now? Wilder? Y'all want to see that again? That's a possibility. He'll probably fight him too. He's saying he said, "How is it?" Tony saying Usyk didn't sign the contract. I guess all the sources are lying then, Tony. Just go look it up, bro.
Yeah, I haven't even looked into it, but the fact that they're talking about Ngannou or other matchups is just like fuck that shit, bro.
Exactly, Jet.
It
Exactly.
should be nothing but Fury Usyk. That should be the only talk coming from either camp, you know, working together to get this undisputed, which is long overdue, bro. Like Brian and you said, since 1999 is the last time.
1999.
I mean, I was 10 years old, bro. Fucking that long ago. 150 was probably just born. That's how long ago that shit was, bro.
Let me see. I was born 83. So 1999. I was 16. I was 16.
Counterpunch boxing. I
I was
don't watch
16.
no fucking counterpunch boxing. Who the fuck is counterpunch boxing? Tony Reviews. I don't even know what that is.
Oh no, I know,
Yeah.
I know Counterpunch. He's actually the first channel I watched on this boxing YouTube thing. What's his name? DeVoe. Forget his first name. Kurt DeVoe. Counterpunch boxing.
Man said white fighters can't sell, bro. That shit's elite comedy.
Yeah. This guy here, yeah. Hey, then daughter, you say something like that again, you're out of here, bro. Just straight up, bro. I'm not here for
Yeah,
that
bro.
racist
What
shit,
the
bro.
fuck?
You out of
Yeah,
here if you say that again.
that shit dead.
Yeah, who cares? Anyone, bro, you know, who cares if they sell 1 million buys or 100 buys? We just need to see undisputed, bro. Who gives a fuck what sells, you know?
Liam Wilson put in a great effort, aye.
That's what we need.
Liam Wilson put in a great effort, aye.
He put on an okay effort. He was alright.
I was to be honest with you, bro, I was hoping to see him get clapped in a few rounds, but he did better than I thought.
Nah, he did way better. Outlaw.
I was doing Cassidy Kate. I thought that was you, bro.
What happened with him is that he got baited into fighting the way that Navarrete wanted to fight. As soon as that shit happens, he got killed.
Listen. Salute to Big Say So. Salute to Black and Brown. Salute to TBH. Salute to Outlaw. Salute to Tony Reviews. Salute to Brian. Salute to Mr.
Salute to my boy Butch. What's going on, Butch? Salute to you, brother.
Salute, man. It's a real salute, man. You get me? You man are the boxing savants. You get me? We're here to chop it up, talk about the sport that we fucking love. Navarrete, he's a very, very awkward. That guy, he fucking that guy's like a buzzsaw. He's like a buzzsaw. He's throwing like 100.
Hey, but Butch, bro,
100,000 different punches from different angles. The guy, he's got a gas tank, but his chin.
Yeah, he's a boogeyman, Butch. But Butch, we're talking about the lad in your photo, bro. What do you think about this Fury Usyk? That's what we're talking about.
Oh, Fury Usyk. Okay, Fury Usyk. Yeah, the fight should be happening.
Yeah, this needs to happen.
At the end of April.
Yeah, the end of April. That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, and I got Fury beating the fuck out Usyk. Fury gonna beat the fuck out.
But you know what? But we need to see this, Butch. You know what I mean, bro? Not since 1999, lad. Since undisputed, this needs to happen.
And you know who the last undisputed champion was? Right, Outlaw.
Lennox Lewis, the lion.
Yeah, boy. Big.
I'm so confused, though. I'm confused, though. Please show me a source. I only jumped on to ask. Show me a source where Usyk has signed the official contract, because he has not. Frank Warren goes on a UK show called Talk Sports. Hold on, Butch. Let me finish. I'm going to talk over you. Frank Warren goes on a YouTube stream called Talk Sports. It's in the UK. He goes on it all the time. That's like the number one source for Frank Warren. He said sometime last month in January, that they sent a draft to Usyk for him to look over. A draft is not a contract. It's a pre-written outline of what the contract will be. He also was on Talk Sports about 3 days ago, where he came out and said the fight has already been confirmed by the two fighters. It's going to happen April 29th. 100% is going to happen. No contracts have been signed by either fighter yet because they're still going back and forth where the venue is going to be. They don't know what the investors in, I believe it was Saudi Arabia, are going to buy the fight. If not, it's happening in Wembley. He said, like I said, 2 to 3 days ago, we'll know in 6 to 7 days where the venue is going to be and the contracts will be signed. But it is already confirmed for April 29th. It's happening 100%. Both fighters have agreed. But there are no contracts. So where is this contract he signed?
So where? Hold on. Now you're saying there's a fight April 29th. Where did you hear that? Because
I heard it.
I just told you where I heard it. I heard it out of Frank Warren's mouth.
Yep. It's from Frank Warren and Bob
this?
Arum that's
When was
saying
this?
April 29th.
When was this?
I just
Yeah,
told
yeah,
you.
150.
You missed everything. Hold on, Johnny. I just told
Nah.
you. You missed everything.
Just give me a date, Tony.
I'm
Tony,
about
give me
to.
a
I'm
date.
about to. It was like 2 or
That's
3
all
days
I'm
ago.
asking, bro.
It
No,
was
see,
two. Listen
Tony
to what I'm
can't give you a
trying to.
date. Tony can't give you a
Stop
date.
talking over me. Listen, it was 2 or 3 days ago that Frank Warren was on Talk Sports. He gave an interview about the status of the fight.
Okay, Tony. Okay, hold on. That's all I wanted. 3 days. I didn't see that interview. That's why I asked.
Right, but I've
fuck
been asking you this whole
Let me
time,
say
though.
this.
The
I've
facts
been
happening,
asking this
Tony.
whole
Hold
time.
on,
Where
hold
is
on,
the
Facts happening,
source for the
Tony.
signed contract? There's
Facts
never
happening,
been a
Tony.
signed contract. Where is this source?
The
Let me
facts
say,
happening,
let me
Tony.
say
Whether
this
you
real
like it or
quick.
you're
Let
not.
me
The
say
facts
this real
happening.
quick, bro. Yeah, 150. They did. Frank did say that.
Yeah.
He did say that a few
Yeah,
days
Frank
ago.
says a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Frank
but
says a lot of
Frank's
stuff.
the biggest. Frank's one of the biggest.
Finish talking, fellas. Hang on. I was just gonna say he did say that a few days ago, but you guys are all fucking saying, why isn't Usyk signed? Well, how the fuck come Fury hasn't signed the contract?
Yeah, plus Frank Warren's one of the
Yeah.
biggest lying scumbags in the fucking game, bro. Like, Fish Eyes is a fucking lying
Where's
cunt, bro.
Fury's signed contract? Why is everybody bringing the heat on the fucking little Ukrainian? How come Fury hasn't signed up? How
But
come
look,
Fury's talking about fighting a fucking UFC fighter?
Also,
Thank you,
Johnny,
bro.
Johnny Bar.
Johnny, with all due respect, Anthony Joshua,
Oh, my
Joshua,
fight
and
for
Wilder
Anthony
both caught
Johnny
out
if I can't
Ngannou
work it
too.
out. Look at
Johnny, listen. Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder both caught out Ngannou, just like Tyson Fury. Why? Because they know that's the biggest money fight in boxing. That's why
Not a
all three of the
boxing
top
match.
guys are calling them out.
It's not a boxing match.
But it's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the most money.
Bro, fuck that fight, bro. It's
Factual,
McGregor.
Everybody's giving heat to Usyk, while meanwhile you're fucking Fury's trying to fight some MMA dude that can't even box. Get the fuck
I
out.
agree.
I'll be honest.
with you. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
Last I saw about the
But
MMA
it's
dude.
about they all trying to chase the cash cow, the golden goose. They want to get that fucking golden egg. So all the guys at the top with the biggest names, Wilder, AJ, and Fury, they all want to fight Ngannou because they want to get that $100+ million paycheck because it's an easy night. He gets knocked out.
Yeah, it's free money basically.
I'd rather go for Undisputed Legacy.
Thank you, bro. We want to see Undisputed. We real boxing fan. We don't give a fuck about Francis Ngannou crossing to the boxing, man. He's gonna get his ass whooped. He's not a boxer, man. Let's talk about a real fight, bro.
I don't give a shit.
I agree. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree at all. Nobody wants to see the fight, but they want it for the money. But like I said, Frank Warren's already confirmed that this fight's happening April 29th. It's either going to be in Saudi Arabia or Wembley. We'll know probably now in what, 4 to 5 days?
Since
we'll
when
know
Frank
soon.
Warren's-
We'll know
since when
soon.
Frank Warren's word was glitter gold. That confirms is happening,
Yeah,
bro.
he's one of the
That
biggest
nigga-
lying
that nigga-
scumbags.
Come
That
on,
nigga
man.
promotes
Let's be
Fury.
honest here, man.
So you got to take his word with some sort of credit if he's actually one of the promoters.
Yeah, Frank Warren
they're all
has
fucking liars. They're all liars.
Frank, tell him, Cass. Frank Warren has
Thank you,
track record of being one of the biggest lying scumbags in the
Yeah, man.
sport,
Frank
bro.
Warren.
Okay. So I don't disagree with you, Outlaw, but here's the issue. Name a fight that Frank Warren said was going to happen that was confirmed that did not happen. Yes, he lies on other stuff. Yes, he throws shades at other fighters. Yes, people don't like him. But he's the man's motherfucking promoter. He's the number one guy in the middle of all the fight talk. Like, if anybody's going to know, the motherfucker putting the fight on is going to know.
You don't remember Frank Warren
was the
saying
first one who
that
said
Fury
Jordan
Joshua
pushed
was
his
going to happen?
thing,
A
and what's
motherfucking
happening?
YouTuber ain't gonna know shit. Frank Warren is. A YouTuber is not gonna have no real fucking sources. The guy in the fucking boardroom, Frank Warren, is gonna know what he's talking about, not YouTubers.
But Frank Warren was also saying Fury Joshua was going to happen when they're going through, and then we got Fury Wilder 3 instead. That's just one thing that comes off the top of my head.
Outlaw.
If
It
you go back,
was going to happen. It was going to happen. But you know what happened? Fury lost the fucking legal case.
yeah, but I think the whole time they knew that they were going to fight Wilder.
That's not even you can't even use that. They were doing everything they could to get Fury out of that fucking court case. Everything they could. And then to go further, Outlaw, if we really want to go into deep diving, they sent the contract to AJ to fight in December. It was AJ that wouldn't sign it. So why are we talking about right now Fury won't sign to fight Usyk? Why didn't AJ sign in December?
I was just bringing up Frank Warren talking about Fury going to fight Joshua. Here's the deal, bro. I don't believe Frank Warren. I believe he was lying about the Joshua Fury. I think he knew it the whole time they were going to fight Wilder the third time.
Okay,
That's what I believe.
Outlaw. Whether that's true or not, he knew or not. Okay, Bob Arum, who's a fucking business lawyer, was confirming that they was going to get him out of it, and he was wrong. And he's a fucking lawyer in the sport. That's how he came up. And
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony. In a week's time, let me just say this, bro. In a week's time, if you're right, the fight's official. I'll say you were right. In a week's time from now,
right, Outlaw.
If Frank Warren says, I'll say it. Simple as that. I'll say you were right, bro. Frank Warren was telling the truth, and we got to fight. In a week's time.
You, but here's just what I wanted to caveat off that, and then you can talk as long as you want, just to finish my thought. If Frank Warren really did not want to make the AJ fight, then he would not have sent Anthony Joshua a contract in December that AJ confirmed he had. He came out on his own Instagram live saying, yeah, I'm going to sign the contract. I'm going to sign the contract. Cheerio. I'm going to sign it. It's with my lawyers. Cheerio, crumpy cakes. But he didn't sign it.
Maybe. But like I said, in a week's time, if Fury Usyk's official, I'll say, yeah, you were right, But I don't believe it.
You talking about that contract he sent him like 2 weeks after he fought Usyk? You talking about that?
I'm talking about the same contract that he sent AJ and Eddie Hearns on record saying big fights don't take any time to make. We can make it in less than a week. I don't understand why all these big fights take so long to make. But all of a sudden, when AJ's involved against Tyson Fury, now you need several months. Even though Eddie's on record saying that he needs less than a week to make big fights.
But look, either way, I don't follow this politics as much as some other people outside the ring. I'll put my hand up to that. But the point is, I think we can all agree Fury Usyk has to happen. This should be undisputed. Needs to happen. It's been long enough. Like this fight is what should happen for the heavyweight division of boxing. This fight has to be made this year. Like enough time. Time for games are over. These lads need to get in the ring, and we need to find out who the man of this division is. I think we can all agree on that on the panel.
I agree. It's going to happen. Tyson Fury is going to beat the living shit out of him and more than likely knock him out. I
got Fury as well. Hey, bro, I got Fury as well. I'm picking Fury as well in this fight. I do favour it, but that's it. We need to see it.
Here, I don't care if these guys fight for a fucking sandwich, right? I don't care if that's their fucking payment. Get in the ring. Fight each other.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, I got you, Brian. We all want to see the fight, but the thing is, unless they get a fair referee, and what I mean by a fair referee is a referee that does not allow Tyson Fury to lay on top of a guy for every fucking round, there's no way Usyk wins. If they get a fair referee, then it becomes a different fight. If they warn Tyson Fury about holding and laying on him, then it's a different fight. But if they allow him to do what he does in every single fight, Usyk's going to be too exhausted from holding up his fat ass for however many rounds he can do it before he loses his legs and gets knocked out.
Yeah, now that I agree on. That I agree on. Yeah. That is where
he's never seen a British gorilla like me.
Listen.
This nigga Johnny.
I might fight Francis Ngannou because Usyk's a pussy. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here.
Y'all confident in Luke Fury beating his ass, but he talking about fighting a UFC fighter.
I'm confident in Luke Fury kissing.
They got that nigga.
I'm confident Luke Fury kissing his fucking cousin, that inbred cocksucker. That's what I'm confident in.
Here's what I don't understand. This is what I don't get. Y'all are so confident in Usyk, right? Talking about Fury's got the one that signed the contract. Hold on. But we have amnesia. In December, Tyson Fury should have fought Usyk, and it was Usyk saying, "Oh, I need time with my family. I'm not ready to fight you." That's why the AJ offer got thrown out there, because it was Usyk that said he didn't want to fight Tyson Fury when the fight could have happened in December. But we get amnesia though.
We get amnesia. We get amnesia, but when they go in the ring and they talk it out, this dude's talking about his elbow, his arm, Joe Joyce, a dude that doesn't have a belt. You know what I'm saying? Francis Ngannou. Everyone just ignores that too, as well. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury is some type of saint or some shit. When Usyk whole time the dude been wanting to fight, say nothing but fight.
Here, I can kill this whole debate with one sentence. Watch this. Quote, "I don't care about legacy." End quote. Tyson Fury. Done.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's also said that his name's gonna last forever. He's also said he doesn't care about money. Then he's also turned around and said, "Yeah, I want the biggest money fight out there." Like, are we really gonna take what the fuck he says?
Nah, Fury is a troll. He says anything. He does say anything. I don't listen to nothing he says. That's why I'm bringing up Frank Warren and other people, because Fury is a troll. You can't take anything serious.
You know, because Floyd. Remember when Floyd said he's a rich coward? I think that fits his profile completely perfectly.
Well, we'll find out, Johnny, in a couple of weeks, because we'll see who really wants it. You know, we'll see who's real in the next coming weeks. You know,
yeah.
If these fights don't get made.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. But yeah.
I mean, from my understanding, Tyson Fury's already in camp with Sugar Hill right now, and Usyk's already training for the fight, from my understanding. So if they're both in camps right now, currently, that means they know something that we don't. That means the fight is going to happen, like Frank Warren said. Or they wouldn't both be in a training camp at this moment.
I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right.
No, Tony, I think you're right, bro.
I think that fight is happening, in my honest opinion.
I hope you're right. I do hope you're right, bro.
April 29th and all that. Yeah, I've been hearing that for a while, so I think that one is happening.
I hope you're right, bro.
One thing I don't think that's happening is that Spence and Crawford shit. That shit.
Yeah, well, that's another story.
I've been talking about that for 7 years.
All that shit in the dirt. We done with that one.
Yeah, we done with that one, bro.
Yeah, and I think Bivol Beterbiev is not likely to happen as well.
No. Give me fucking Usyk, Fury, Loma Haney, and Inoue Fulton.
We're gonna get heavyweight undisputed, and we're gonna get 112 pounds undisputed. That's it.
Give me that Inoue Fulton fight too.
Hey, 2 out of 4, bro. Boxing these days, I guess that you'll take that maybe. 2 out of 4 in the current boxing climate.
You know what'll suck ass though? Man. You know what's gonna suck fucking ass though, bro? Is if it does happen on the 29th, my people, because Virgil and Stanionis is on the same fucking day, and I want to watch that fight too. So,
yeah, but if Fury will be on a different timetable, lad, so you'll be sweet, bro. You'll be equal.
You're right, Chad. You're right.
Yeah, you'll be all good, bro.
Oh, all right, rock on. You're right, dude. Oh, fuck yeah.
Because it'll be in Saudi, Dubai, or UK, so you'll be all good, lad.
Yeah, because I like Virgil, man. I don't want to watch that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like both of them. I like both of them cats. I like Stanionis and Virgil. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just changing to my tablet. I'm having problems with my phone. They say so, okay? So. Can you hear me?
Yeah, all good, bro. All good, lad. All good, bro.
Yeah, I'm just changing to my tablet. I'm having problems with my phone, the sound. So.
Yeah, do you think I'd like all good, bro?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell them.
Yeah. Is that the things you were just railing up, Johnny?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was doing some Tyson Fury. Okay.
Yeah, that's good to me, bro. Anyone see Joe Brook, bro, racking up the other day?
Hey, after Wilder knocks Andy Ruiz out, I'm sure you're all going to be real hyped up for Fury Wilder 4.
Oh, that's purgatory, bro. That's like being in purgatory.
Fury Wilder 4. Man, that's a possibility.
Tyson might just sit out of the ring for another 2 years, like he's already done 4 times, and then fucking wait for Usyk to get blitzed with fucking man.
Hey, Johnny,
fight Wilder.
you know when
No, boy,
you know when
Tyson Fury
Chris,
beat the fuck out of anyone, man. Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury. You're not gonna understand, man.
I
He's
think
the one
Tyson
king,
Fury
the one
beats
gypsy king.
everyone.
Gypsy King gonna beat the shit out of Usyk. I'm sorry, Big Say So. Your boy's going down. He's going down.
hey, Cassidy, bro, you got Usyk in your photo, lad. You got Usyk in your photo, bro.
Yeah, just so you can
He's
see his
throwing
face
him.
in good condition because it's gonna be
He's
rearranged
throwing
when
him,
Tyson
Jed.
Fury
He's
beats the
throwing
shit
him.
out of him.
He's
Nah,
showing
Cassidy
him, man.
likes Usyk. He does like Usyk, though. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying Cassie hater, man. I'm just saying Luke Fury, his downfall will come
His
soon, man.
face gonna be rearranged.
Yeah, his
His
downfall
face
will
is
come
there.
soon, man. Hey,
His
y'all
face is
better
there
hope
'cause
that
it's
dude come in
rearranged.
shape. Y'all better hope he's not on no coke. He better come in shape. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna be in for one, man.
And he better lay
No,
off.
we're not no Kell Brook out here. We ain't doing
And
no
he
Kell
better
Brook
lay
style.
off this. Oh no, he sold that coke to Kell Brook too.
Yeah, Kell Brook sniffs. Kell
Yeah.
Brook snoring. Kell Brook
Tyson,
snoring out that shit.
Tyson Fury sold an 8-ball to Kell Brook real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Johnny, you sold him the 8-ball. You sold him the 8-ball. You
I
shipped
did.
it over.
I
you
probably
shipped
did.
it over.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did.
Joe Brooks a funny motherfucker, bro. I seen shadow boxing after he took that line. That shit was funny as fuck.
Bro, everybody. Okay, listen, bro. I don't do drugs no more, except weed once in a while because I'm on parole and all this other shit. But, bro, everybody.
We don't believe you.
Everybody is fucking. Everybody. Well, most people here have done one of these, bro. When you're sitting, you're having a depressed day.
Yeah, who hasn't? You haven't been anywhere if you haven't,
shadow
bro.
boxing and shit. Like,
I'm willing to bet my life God can strike me right now. I ain't never fucked with nothing like that before.
Hold on, yeah. I was gonna say the
I
same
only
shit.
fuck with
Bro, I
Zion.
never saw line when I was depressed, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. You see Kell Brooks' reaction? See Kell Brooks' reaction? That was mine when I was 15 when I first probably did it, lad. That was my exact reaction. Kell Brooks did start shadow boxing, bro, like a motherfucker.
I swear to God, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. That's when I saw that video. I was like, that was me at 14 when I racked my first one.
No, that's good, bro. Hey, kids, don't ever touch that shit. Don't ever touch that shit.
Unless it's free, lads. You know, just don't pay for it.
Yeah.
Drugs are only good when they're
more
free.
than young baby.
Say it again, Brian.
Kell Brook's been stabbed more than young baby. Anyone?
Yeah, he has been shanked a couple times. I ain't gonna lie.
Kell Brook got stabbed like fucking dude on American Me at the end.
Yeah. Right. There's a rapper called Young Baby. He's like stabbed like 33 times or something like that. He's been stabbed. But I'm on about everything else. That guy's got more fucking holes than a.
Yeah, no, he's got a couple.
He said, "Hell no, I ain't never done no shit like that before, Johnny. Come on, man."
Hey, no, seriously though, man. Hey, Tony Reviews, Cassidy, where's Belly at, man? Where is he, man?
Where's
where is
Cassidy at?
Does he really want to fight Usyk? Does he really want to fight this guy, man?
I think you know deep down inside, Usyk's about to get slaughtered like the rabbit he is. Like he is about to get destroyed. It's not even going to be competitive. Like it's really not.
Come on, man.
Nah, I got Fury winning, but it's going to be competitive for a few rounds. Like I got Fury as well, but I think it's going to be competitive.
That fight will be competitive, no doubt. I think that's
going to be competitive.
You about to see, man. You about to see what a real heavyweight looks like against a cruiserweight coming up because he stands no chance, none.
I don't know, man. Cunningham.
Cunningham made it. What about Cunningham? Yeah, exactly. And Tyson said that was his toughest fight. Come on, man.
Yeah. But you know what? Cunningham had explosive power. Usyk doesn't have that. He's death by 1,000 pillows. He doesn't hurt you with one shot. He wears you down and gets you exhausted after hitting you 1,000,000 times. That's how
AJ. He got AJ's attention though in the first round of that first fight. I know Fury's probably got a better chin than Joshua, but I think Usyk still got some decent pop because he got AJ's attention from jump in that first fight.
Fury's got a better everything than Joshua. Like Fury is.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
I don't think he hits as hard as Joshua.
I don't know.
I agree with that.
I don't know now. Like I don't know now.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I think Joshua's got more explosive power. You know, like he's more explosive. Fury's probably got better
more
timing.
explosive combinations.
Fury can probably time his punches better than AJ, though. You know, and a lot of time that is power.
Yeah, when AJ throws combinations, when he lets go of those combinations, he's a powerful dude. I do think that it's going to be a competitive fight. I'm picking.
Let's look at it like this. Fury in his last 4 fights, we'll say Wilder, White, Chisora. He stopped everybody. Joshua in his last 4 fights only stopped one person, and that was Pulev. He couldn't stop Ruiz in the rematch. He stopped Pulev. However, Pulev's never really been that good, never really been that elite. And then he gets in there with Usyk twice and can't stop him or hurt him. So, look at their last fights. Fury has stopped 4 people in a row. AJ's only stopped 1 out of the 4 and lost 2.
Hold on, man.
One of them was Usyk.
Hold on, bro. AJ fought some fucking killers, man. Tyson Fury rematched Wilder and fought a washed ass Chisora and washed ass Dillian White. He got both.
Joshua's already stopped
out here, bro.
I'm sorry.
Joshua would have stopped White and Chisora.
Wash ass Chisora and White. Come on,
wait a minute.
He got both his friends paid, bro.
Chisora fought Usyk. Chisora, this old washed Chisora, did better against Usyk than AJ did either fucking time.
That was his first fight at heavyweight.
Thank you.
It was his second fight.
Okay, well,
it was the second fight.
Tony, that was his first real fight at heavyweight.
It was his second fight, and AJ was his third fight.
It was his first real fight. Yeah,
That sounds so stupid to me because here's what you're saying. Oh, it was his first real fight, even though it was his second. But it's not like he had 5 or 6 fights in between Chisora and AJ. He went from Chisora straight to AJ. So what are we talking about? It's the same.
And shouldn't he be given credit for that?
Exactly.
I give him credit, but what I'm saying is him getting acclimated to the heavyweight division was no different than when he got in with Chisora than it was with AJ. There was no fight in between Chisora and AJ. He went straight into the AJ fight. It was the same guy, but Chisora did better.
Okay. But we were comparing Joshua and Fury's power. I think Joshua still would have stopped Dillian White and Chisora like Fury did if he was to fight them last year.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro, that, like I said, he was just testing the waters at heavyweight at that point, too.
I just look at it like this. This is how I look at it, Outlaw.
I'm just saying.
And I'm not saying triangle theories is what you go by because I'm not saying definitively that Tyson Fury can beat AJ. But when you see fighters fight other fighters, you can get a good grasp of what their skill level is, okay? Tyson Fury got in there with Klitschko. It made it look easy. It didn't even look like a sparring match. It was boring. People hated it because Klitschko couldn't even land a punch. Klitschko then sits out of the ring for a year and a half, comes in to fight AJ at 40 years old, and makes AJ go life and death and even floors his ass and almost stops him, okay? So that's the first one we look at. AJ fought Dillian White. While it was early in AJ's career, it was also early in Dillian White's career, and AJ went life or death in that. He damn near got knocked out in that fight too. He got hurt by Dillian White more than once. When Fury got in there with Dillian White, he made Dillian White, who had beat like 5 top 10 heavyweights in a row, look like he didn't belong in a fucking ring. There's this night and day skill difference between the two.
I know that.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree everything you said. I said Fury is the more well-rounded fighter. I said that 5-10 minutes ago. So everything you just said, I agree with. I just think Joshua has more power than Fury. That's the only thing I disagree with. But I think skill-wise, Fury is the more well-rounded fighter.
Yo, how is it the same Chisora when this dude literally lost his last 3 fights, man?
He didn't lose his last 3 fights. No, he did not. He beat Pulev, which was a win, the same guy that AJ knocked out. So he was coming off of a win against Pulev. He lost against Parker, and in the first fight against Parker, he was fucking robbed.
No. You're saying it wrong, bro. You're saying it wrong. He fought Usyk first. He lost to him. He lost to Joseph Parker. Then he fought Joseph Parker again. He lost to him again. Then he fought Pulev. He won. Then he fought Tyson.
Right. You said his last 3 fights. He beat Pulev. He lost to Parker. He fought Parker and should have won and was robbed. That's his last 3. His last 4 would be if you included Usyk.
Nah, his
Fuck
last three is
Chisora.
Usyk
Chisora's
and
a
Parker
fucking.
twice.
No, it's his last 3 fights. Is Pulev was the one before he fought Fury. He fought Parker and Parker before he fought Fury. That's 3 fights. Pulev, Parker, Parker. 3. He beat Pulev.
Oh yeah.
He lost to Parker, and he should have beat Parker the first time. So really, he should be 2-1 in his last 3.
Yeah, he got robbed in that fight. I agree with that. He definitely did.
No, I did get robbed.
Still,
I said it at the time. I thought, yeah, I was like,
yeah, he got robbed.
There's no way Parker won that. You know?
Yeah, he got robbed. Yeah.
And let's keep this in mind too. Chisora is so washed, but he did better than Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder got slept. Chisora didn't get slept. He didn't even. The referee didn't even stop the fight because he wasn't at risk of even being put down. It would have went 12 rounds had the referee not stopped the fight. He slept Wilder.
Yeah, but Fury was beating the shit out of him. Chisora had no chance, man.
Yeah, it's not about if he had a chance.
That fight wasn't even competitive, bro.
I agree because Tyson Fury, who Chisora had a competitive match with Usyk, made Chisora look non-competitive. Like, because he's night and day better when it comes. I hate Tyson Fury as a person. I fucking hate him as a fighter because he's dirty as shit. But if we're gonna be serious and say who's gonna win, there ain't no fucking way Usyk wins.
All right, well.
Yeah,
Frazier gave Ali a competitive fight, and Foreman knocked him out in 2 rounds. Does that mean Foreman beats Ali?
Like I said, I'm not saying triangle theory. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying, Johnny, is when you see fighters fight other fighters, you can get a gauge of what their skill level is, okay? When a guy struggles with a guy desperately. See, there's a big difference than 2 guys fighting and then one guy knocking the other guy out over a lucky punch or a well-placed punch early. That doesn't really show you how good they are skill-wise against each other because the guy gets caught, goes to sleep, fight's over. But if you get to see a 12-round match and you can see the skill difference, that's a different story.
Yeah. All right. One thing, right? Dillian White. With Dillian White. What is it with him in uppercuts?
Yo, his chin was made to be turned off by uppercuts. Like, it doesn't matter. The wind of an uppercut will knock him out.
I'm just joking. I try to lighten up the mood, but oh man,
I love Dillian White. Dillian White's my favorite UK fighter, but that motherfucker cannot take an uppercut. Like, he cannot take an uppercut.
Bro, he got knocked out with the same punch 3 times on me.
He did. You're right.
Yep. You know what I'm saying?
No, Johnny, you're live. Remember, Fury knocked him out with the push, not the uppercut.
But he was out. He was out. The uppercut, the push.
He was out with the uppercut, Tony.
Fury gave him half and half. Like
I'm
he does
joking.
with his cousins. Fury gave White half and half like he does with his cousins.
I've been hit so hard that I was put asleep, and then I've been hit hard again that I was waking up right after. Like, I'm awake. Right. No, but something will uppercuts with that, man. Keep your chin tucked down. How many times I say chin down, eyes up? I learned that when I was 8.
Yeah, look through your forehead, through them eyebrows. Keep that chin down.
Chin down, eyes up. Even when I'm walking in the street, my chin's down, eyes up. God's honest truth.
I got a better gas tank than Derek Chisora with a fucking after I just ate a Whopper and smoked 3 Newports.
That Chisora is finished. That man received a nice paycheck from Fury.
It's his buddy. Hey, buddy, you want a payday, buddy?
I'm gonna say this about Chisora. Look, Chisora, he'll give anybody a good fight. Like, regardless what you say about him, he's gonna do what his name says and bring one. He might not win, but he's gonna give you a fucking fight.
I love Chisora, right? If you look at the champions he's lost to, he's got the best resume in heavyweight boxing.
Yeah, if losses count.
Just on the defeats alone. Just on the defeats alone, he's got the best resume.
Yeah, and he gives everyone a hard time. To Fury's credit, Fury's the only one that's really dominated in that rematch. Chisora gives everyone hell pretty much. Even David Haye, when David Haye knocked him out, he was giving David Haye a hard
I thought Chisora won the first Dillian White fight too. To be
Yeah, so did
honest.
I, bro. So did I, lad. I
Yeah,
thought he
the
got
first
so
one,
good.
that's
I agree with you.
He was winning the second one till he got knocked out in the 12th round.
Yeah.
He was as well. That fight with Dillian White, the first fight, is actually like a great fight. That's like a classic for this era.
That was a
Look,
good
That was
fight.
that
Chisora
fight
is no
technique.
different. Chisora is just your classic journeyman, bro. He's just the dude that's gonna give you tough fights. He getting in there, he getting there with everybody, bro.
I'd call him a gatekeeper. I'd call him a gatekeeper, not
Yeah,
a
he's a
journeyman.
gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say gatekeeper's
Yeah,
better.
gatekeeper better word. Yeah, gatekeeper's better word.
Journeyman is
He's
the
like
legit
he's
niggas that
like
got
he's
like
like
30
a
wins
Rosado,
and
bro.
100 losses. That they
No,
just in there
no.
getting their head
You
beaten
can be a
every week.
journeyman at any point in time in your career. Even if you're really good, you can become a journeyman. But my thing is this: a journeyman is somebody that gets in there that's going to give you a decent fight, but is always going to lose. Chisora can upset the favorite and win the fight. So that's why I would say gatekeeper is probably better to describe him.
Yeah.
And I still think he's ranked like 15, 20, you know. He's still like top 20 at his best.
He's
like a Rosado, bro.
My thing with Chisora, right? You know, even though with all the fucking losses, that guy made some money.
Oh,
That
Yeah,
right? You
hell
know
yeah.
why? Because he's like, you fight him, yeah, I'll fight him. When nobody else is stepping up to fight guys, he's like, I'll fight him. He knew being in the ring, made him money.
He also knows how to sell fights.
Yeah, he's very good at it. He's good at the marketing. He's good at press conferences. He's very entertaining. And he made a lot. He made a lot of money, right? You're talking, right? A lot of people in the UK knows Derek Chisora, right? And that's his record, right? Because he fought the best fighters.
Well,
You see,
Brian, I think Chisora is immune from the boxing curse where if you get a loss, you're now a bum. Because everybody that goes to a Chisora fight assumes he's going to lose, but they're going there for entertainment.
yeah,
That's true.
Yeah,
Like,
but like with a guy like Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, if they lose, it's like it's huge news. Like Chisora loses, it's expected, but he's going to give you an entertaining fight. So I think that's why he's been successful.
Yeah, and he understands that, right? He understands the loss not the end of the world, but he keeps going, and he keeps going, and he keeps going, and he keeps making money, and he keeps getting these fights. And you know why? Because when he's offered the fight, he's like, "I'll take it." Or when nobody else is stepping up the fight, he go, "I'll take it." Now, how much are you paying me? But I'll take it, right? So he understands that. You see, he knows where his thing in the game. That's why I respect Chisora. That's why the guy can get paid $3 million to fight Dillian White on pay-per-view. He made $3 million for that fight, apparently. And Dillian White just made over $3 million for that fight. You know, the first
They
one I
paying
believe.
him like that.
So the guy got paid, right? The guy knows the guy knows how to get around. He knows how to make deals, right? But the thing is, he took fights, and that's why people like Derek Chisora. Even though he's losing, even though all the guys that beat him, all the times he got beat, right? The guy could probably sell out an arena in London, right, with 13 or 14 however many losses on his record. And if they wanted to put it on pay-per-view, people would still buy it. In the UK, and that's the reality of it. And this is why I tell fighters wins and losses don't mean anything. Just keep going, keep pushing.
Yo, I can't
If
believe
you
it,
fight the
man.
best competition, you get respect. Simple as that.
Those last two fights he had, man. Those fights ain't shit, man. I'm not gonna get away with that shit, man. Like he did something significant here. He could have fought Joe Joyce or something. Why didn't he fight him? Top rank, both Frank Warren, but he chooses Chisora though.
I got him on Zhang, right? He's coming off a
White.
loss. Yeah, I got
another reason why I think Uzi has a chance, because Tyson Fury, I feel like he should have took real fights instead of tune-ups, man. Those were tune-up fights, man. Believe it or not, man.
No, I agree.
Those
I 100% agree with you. 100%, right? As you said, right? His friends got paid. It's like to his friends. He's like, "Do you want to get paid, for stepping in the ring?" He knows that. He
Hey,
does.
buddy.
He knows it.
I mean, I don't think Fury could have fought Joe Joyce because Joe Joyce had just had a fight with Parker like a couple of months before he fought Chisora. So there's no way Joe Joyce would have been ready for another fight with only like 2 or maybe 3 months turnaround, 2.5 months. Because if you remember, he fought Parker not too much before Chisora fought Fury. Like, there's no way they could have fought.
Yeah, that was a good fight though. The Parker.
Oh yeah, Joyce demolished him. He just ran his ass over like a steamroller.
You know what I saw, right?
I don't know, Tony. Because they was saying they said a bunch of names.
I think he's gonna kill that dude from China.
Zhang?
Yeah, he's gonna fuck him up.
Yo,
SWAT.
I can't wait to see that
Yo,
shit.
SWAT. Yo, SWAT.
Yo,
bro, I'll tell you what, man. That's gonna be a fun. I think Joyce is gonna fuck him up too, but that's gonna be a fun fucking fight.
Yeah. I think that Zhang guy got robbed last time.
Yeah, bro. But the thing is, Zhang can fucking crack, and he's got a chin just like Joyce does, bro. That's gonna be a fun fucking fight.
That dude Joyce just keeps coming.
No, he's gonna beat him. He gonna beat him, but that's just gonna be fun as fuck for as long as it lasts.
Joyce is gonna fuck him up, but it's gonna be fun while it lasts.
It's gonna be fun while it lasts. Right.
I can't wait for that one.
100%. My thing with that, right? Zhang, he's the Chinese flooding machine. Every time Herkovich punched him, right? I'm like, they finally done it. China's going to destroy the world. They're flooding.
That motherfucker. Zhang is a scary motherfucker, bro.
Every fucking time he got that right. I'm like, they're flooding the fucking place. China is gonna.
That man's up there, bro. That man's up there fucking. That's the Chinese Luca Brasi right there. You understand?
Hey, Johnny. Remember he double impact?
Hold on, real quick, Zach. He's up there screaming shit in Chinese. Fucking.
He's a monk. He's a 6 foot. He looks like a 6 foot something monk.
Hey, Johnny, bro. He's that henchman in Double Impact. Remember that movie with Van Damme, the fucking henchman? That's fucking Zhang, lad. The one that gets Van Damme in the trailer.
Every single time Joyce had him, right? All I saw was sweat coming off this guy. And I'm like, okay, they're trying to flood the earth. China's finally done it. I don't know whose panel was on that night, but I'm like, oh,
you know what, bro? They're both older lads as well. I think they're both nearly 40.
The China man's 39.
Yeah, Joyce is like 38. I think they're both nearly 40,
37, something like that. Yeah.
But it's gonna be a hectic fight. I agree. I'm looking forward to that.
That's the biggest Chinese dude that's ever lived. You understand?
Yao Ming, bro. You've got about him. He was like 7'5", bro.
Oh, Yao Ming. Yeah. Okay, those are the top two.
He looks like a Chinese monk, doesn't he? He looks like a 6 foot.
He looks like Triad Enforcer to me, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
If you haven't paid for that 1,000 kilo meth shipment, he's coming to look for you, bro.
Yeah, he did fucking 7 hits for the Triads and then started boxing.
He looks like Macau casinos. You don't pay up, you get fucking taken to the back room, meet up with Zhang, bro.
Yeah, we'll see if you don't pay up, we're gonna send my friend over here to talk to you. You understand?
Right. I don't know who's
can't wait for that fight.
He's flooding everywhere.
And Joyce is like half Nigerian, half Irish. He's a warrior. You know? That's why
that dude, he like.
Yeah, he's juggernaut for real, bro.
That nigga's power is just crazy.
Parker, right? If you actually watch that fight, Parker landed the harder shots.
Yeah, right, but Joyce has got the chin, the stamina, the power. Yeah. Like Robert,
Joyce
he was just saying.
Joyce just outworked them. Right.
My brother, he was just saying Joyce's power, stamina. He's just a problem, lad. That lad's a beast, bro. He's a dangerous motherfucker.
Zhang hits Joyce. That's going to be interesting, though. right?
I think if he
I think
hits him,
George
he'll
will
still
take it.
be standing there. Yeah, he'll still be
Yeah,
standing there.
I
that's
think
gonna
so too, bro.
that is going to be interesting when both of these guys land on each other. You're going to see 6'8" or 6'7" guys. Just Herkovich is a big lad too, so he was, you know.
Yeah, he should be in a interim fight. I don't know if Andy Ruiz is taking it, but whoever is next man up, then
Yeah, why isn't Wilder saying Herkovich? Why isn't his name not in that list?
well, Wilder will probably get off at that fight, but it depends what Andy Ruiz does.
Yeah, I think Andy Ruiz might beat Wilder. Depending on the circuit. Well, depends what Andy Ruiz shows up. You know, he can't go on. Andy Ruiz can't go into that fight too heavy. If he goes in too heavy, you know.
Yeah, if he comes in like
If he
AJ
came in like
too,
the second fight with
so
Joshua, yeah, Joshua too.
it's over.
Yeah, you know, it depends on when Andy Ruiz shows up. You know, but yeah, that's going to be an interesting fight though if that fight happens. Wilder.
Yeah, I think that's the likely fight to happen, considering both of them are in the same promotion.
ABC, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, so I think so.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's definitely a good fight. They put that shit on pay-per-view. I will not be buying it though. So they watching that shit right online.
It will be on pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching that shit
Showtime.
right online.
Here's Showtime. Showtime just, they had Andrews versus what's his name on pay-per-view.
They're trying to squeeze everything out to get their last dollars.
Yeah.
They're trying to get their last dollars. That's what it is.
I don't know how many fights Showtime's had on pay-per-view over the last year, but I think it's like 20 or something like that there, which is crazy. And the one undisputed fight they had, which was Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano, was on regular TV, which made no fucking sense to me.
That's the insane shit. In the UK, they be having pay-per-views for $20. But then over here, everything is 50, 80. It's like the shit is just fucking the shit is insane.
How much do you pay subscription for your Sky or your Showtime, or how much?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I just pay like $300 a month, and it's just everything like cable, phone, and internet.
Right.
But the subscriptions is about I'm pretty sure like for the channels is probably like less than 25, less than 15. Around there.
Yeah. Our subscription for Sky Sports like $40 a month. That's
Yeah, that is
the only one I pay for is the ESPN.
Yeah,
I pay for ESPN.
Yeah. Then you pay an extra $20 then for BT Sports. So that's where if you want the BT Sports package as well. So that's where majority of our money goes, and then that's why the subscriptions here are so low. You know what I mean?
I saw that, Black.
Yeah. So so just I pay around $60 a month, just for the Sky package and the BT Sports. And then 20 for the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So that's why our subscriptions are so low.
I'll tell you this: I've been a DAZN subscriber since day one, but man, they're trying to up the price, and their content's really starting to fall off.
Yeah,
and I will not pay $20 a month. $8 a month was cool. I said, okay, you guys raised it to $12 a month. Okay, $12 a month is cool, but 20, no way in hell. I had to stop paying the Showtime one because they weren't giving me enough that I wanted. They were charging me $12 a month, and they were only having fights on every other month or 2 times every 2 months. So I had to cut off Showtime. And DAZN, if they don't pick it up, they're going to be next. And that makes me sad to say because I've been fucking with DAZN since day one. Literally, since day one, I became a DAZN subscriber.
The only reason. Oh wait, keep going.
No, I'm done. Go ahead, Swats Best. I'm done. Go ahead.
The only reason why I get the ESPN shit is because it's like ESPN, Hulu, and Disney Plus all together. So I can't go wrong with that shit, and it's basically free for me at that point. Other than that, ESPN is basically stuck with me for life. I don't think I'm getting the DAZN shit or anything else. I'll just be watching that shit online.
Same here. For me, my ESPN comes in my package, my Hulu package. So yep, same here.
The fucking, what was I just gonna say? Yeah, you know, the first time I ever, because I'm not a fucking technology guy.
Yeah.
If you couldn't figure that out already, but anyways, the first time I was going to the drag races in fucking Joliet, not queers, like racing cars, but anyways, fucking, so I the first time I even had to fucking try and do anything, like, and everybody knows I'm a huge Pacquiao guy, always have been, was when he fought Matisse, and he had coming off that fucking loss from Jeff Thorne, and I was like, okay, I gotta watch this fucker, I gotta get queued up to this fucking app shit, I don't know how it works. So I'm sitting there fucking trying to figure it out, and it fucking took me 3 days to fucking figure it out. Then I finally got to watch the fight, and Pacquiao beat the shit out of him. And I love Matisse too, but that was the first time I really had to, you know, try to fucking figure all that bullshit out, because I'm like, are you because I'm, you know, I'm younger, but I was kind of raised old school. Like, just put it on the fucking television, bro. You know, it's.
Yeah, well, we don't get Showtime fights here. Well, I haven't found a channel to show Showtime fights here, so I just stream them online.
Yeah.
What what I meant it's not on my package, so I just stream them fights online. If the fight is a good fight on there, and
that shit online that's tonight, I'll be online for that one.
Hey.
Serrano and Cruz and Baumgartner, I'll be online for that shit. I don't got no DAZN. I don't got any of that shit.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
I'm not giving Eddie Hearn or them dudes any of my money.
I wouldn't give Eddie Hearn any of my money too.
Fuck that fucking guy. He makes enough money, bro.
Them niggas is already down $6 billion since.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He don't need no more money, bro.
Or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Yeah. He don't need no more money. He's cool, bro. He's yeah. You fucking.
What y'all think about a Coley switching trainers? Everybody seemed to be going to Sugar Hill.
I heard he went to Sugar Hill. Yeah,
everyone seemed to be going there. Is that the new spot?
Probably. It's just the continuance of Emanuel Stewart. That's all.
Yeah, he went to Kronk. Yeah, Coley.
Yeah. I can see why he go there, man. It favors his style. He got that jab and grab style, man. That's how he fights. That's probably why he went there, man.
Yeah, so this was the master of the jab and grab. A lot of fighters, on the Kronk styles, Emanuel Stewart jab, and so yes. I think it's a good style matchup for him. It's a good,
I still think J.O. Batal fucks him up. I think J.O. Batal will fuck a Coley up.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, though. They got to fight, though. Why don't Obatai fight him? I mean, what's his name? Okoli, yeah.
They're gonna
Okoli said he wanted to fight Bradis, but Joey Obatai fought Bradis.
Yeah. Oh man, that's getting crazy. Just
what does anybody? What's going on with fucking Noe Fulton?
That's happening.
You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah, that fight is happening.
that fight. I don't think that shit happening. Yeah. I think it's another lie told by Mike Coppinger.
Oh, you think that's cap?
I think it's bullshit.
I seen Bob Arum speaking about it.
Hold on, Tony. What about Tank Ryan, Tony?
I don't know. Like, I thought it was going to happen, but Ryan still hasn't signed a contract, from my understanding.
Of course he hasn't.
Yo, speaking of, hold on real quick,
Here,
Brian.
we have to address Ryan by his proper name. Ryan shouldn't have stuck in the air Garcia.
Yeah,
That's it. It's time. That's
what
why.
they said. Okay, so this is speaking of Manic said this yesterday. Now, whether you want to I take it with a grain of salt what all them dudes say, but Manic said yesterday, because he was on the fucking Kellerman show they have on ESPN every Friday. He was. This is what Manic said. And I don't like that motherfucker. I take everything, like I said, I take everything them dudes say with a grain of salt. But he said that for Ryan and Tank, he said that they hit a bump because there's something with the rematch clause or some shit. So who the fuck those two fucking cocksuckers?
Why did they have?
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised
exactly
that the newest headline is, "Oh, sorry guys, we hit a bump"? I could have told you that 3 months ago. Yeah. I could have told you 3 months ago that Ryan was about to get bumpy.
I don't know. My thing is this. It's hard to place blame on Tank only because Ryan has such a history of falling out of fights and not taking them, and mental health issues, etc. However, I will say this. To me, Tank doesn't look like he wants to fight either. Because Tank Davis, I don't believe he is, but according to the media, he's a fucking 140-pound champion. He beat Mario Barrios, even though Josh Taylor was undisputed. But Tank Davis, he's a real 140 champion. So
he vacated that belt.
Hold on, let me finish. The first indication I saw that Tank don't really want is, why is he making Ryan go to 136 when Ryan fights at 140 and Tank's a champion at 140? So why you didn't drain down Mario Barrios, but you got to drain down Ryan Garcia? The second thing that I saw was Calvin Ford, Tank's trainer, coming out talking about, oh, Ryan Garcia's on steroids. He's on steroids. He's on steroids. So I truth be told, I don't think either one of them want to fight each other. I think they're probably doing a contract that Ryan's not going to agree to, and Ryan's going to be too happy not to agree to it.
And
I think they're just using each other's name for
fun. And Tony, to add to that, bro, both of them motherfuckers are divas. Both of them. Both. I don't give a fuck. Because I see people argue this shit over the internet, just like that dumbass Crawford Spence fight that should have happened 6 fucking years ago, bro. They're both fucking divas. Both of them. Tank and hold on. Tank and Ryan both. Ryan's a fucking boy. That boy doesn't know nothing about mental health, bro. Go to fucking prison and then talk to me about mental health, you fucking faggot. But anyways, and then Tank looks like somebody's dyke fucking auntie that lives on fucking 61st and Martin Luther King. You understand me? Fuck out of here. He's a fucking cunt. Ryan's a cunt. I don't give a fuck. I hope we get it just so people will shut the fuck up about it. Fuck the two of them. No, I'm done. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. One question.
Epic rant.
Yeah, one fucking question for everyone on the panel. When does Ryan Garcia become a PBC fighter?
Honestly, we can't even be discussing that. They're talking about Showtime and shit about to be in mud. We don't even know what the fuck is going on with Showtime.
Yeah, right. But
niggas probably can't even afford Ryan Garcia.
But didn't Leonard Allaby say that he won't be fighting nobody but PBC fighters?
Who?
Tank.
Yeah, but if that Ryan Garcia fight don't happen, he'll probably be fighting Frank Martin, or they'll probably sell him Isaac Cruz again.
Right. That's what I'm saying. When did he become a when did Ryan Garcia become a PBC fighter?
I don't know, but I know Tank.
That's why that fight's not happening. No offense.
Just when we thought that business was being made, this is what happened. Look, when we thought shit was happening.
They're both fake champions. They're both. Well, one's a fake champion, one's a never been champion. But really, truthfully, the guy who's trying to fight everybody really gets no credit, no popularity. Devin Haney. He's doing what you're supposed to do, but nobody even talks about him. They act like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are the champions of 135, and these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, and it's another one that don't get his props. That's fucking trying to fight everybody is Prograis, bro.
Yeah, Prograis.
Yeah, he want to fight everybody. He don't give a fuck. Regis Prograis is a fucking gangster. I don't give a fuck. I fuck with Regis, bro. That's
Johnny. At least Regis has a real title.
Yeah, no. I'm saying, Tony, but that's another dude.
Tank did have a real title, but he gave it up.
Quick. That's what I was saying, Swat. But my point being, like some of them other dudes, even though he does have a title, Prograis is fucking trying to fight everybody, and that motherfucker's a G, and Teofimo don't want it, Ramirez don't want it, like,
yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Every time there's an issue, right? These motherfuckers hide behind Daniel Canahan. Go ahead, my bad, 150.
Hey, who is CR? Who is this?
Bro, I was on your panel like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah, I remember now, bro. I'm sorry.
I know y'all
bro.
from Thunderdome. I
Yeah, from Thunderdome. Yeah, I remember your voice now. Go ahead, bro. You good, bro? Salute, man. What's up?
Hey, Swat.
What's going on?
Here's the issue. The only real belt that Tank had was the IBF, and that was beating Pedraza.
Exactly.
Pedraza's gotten his ass whooped by every fucking step-up fighter he's ever fought.
Yeah.
No, he didn't have the real WBA at 130.
Nah, that was a super title, homie. Nah, Tony's right, bro. I've been saying that.
If he had the super title at 130, that's the real belt, WBA, not the regular. I could have sworn he had regular at 135 and regular at 140.
Hold on. Nah, he didn't, bro, because at the time.
Let me go check this. Hold on.
No, because he didn't, because at the time, Lomachenko had the 3 titles, and then Teofimo had the 1. So no, he never had.
Let me throw something in real quick. When he fought Leo Santa Cruz, there was 2 belts not on the line, but there was 2 belts in play. Leo Santa Cruz, for some weird reason, was holding 2 belts at 126 and at 130. Well, when Tank beat Leo, he gained Leo's belt that he was holding at 130. The belt that he won from Leo actually was a real belt. So the Pedraza belt was a real one, and the Leo belt was a real one. But
the Leo belt that he won was fought at, I thought, 135, where Leo didn't even hold a title.
No, 130.
Nah, it
was
130.
Leo was holding 2 belts. Leo was holding 2 titles at one time. Who knows why? But he was holding the 126 and the 130 titles.
Exactly.
And took the 130 from him.
It's only Tank's never had a real belt at 135.
No, not at 135. Only 130, and then he had the regular bullshit.
Exactly.
At 135 and
140.
Because I thought he fought Leo at 135. I fought
him at 130. He fought him at 130.
Yeah, either way.
But Tony, I've been saying the same shit for years, bro. The only legit title that kid ever won was the IBF that Pedraza. When he beat Pedraza.
Yeah, he beat Drain Pedraza. We know.
And that's it.
I agree with him though. He's not like an elite real champion. He's not like he fighting for plastic belts. We all know that. He always fighting for plastic belts.
He's fighting for them burnt CDs.
Yeah,
bro.
He's fighting for bullshit.
He's fighting for burnt CDs, bro. Motherfucking, man, fuck that, man. That's one fight, bro. I'm like I said with the Ryan Tank shit. I'm like, bro, if it happens, cool. Other than that, I don't give a fuck, man. Those 2 dudes are both fucking. To me, they're both fucking clowns, bro.
I don't want to see them fight. Technically, because I don't really give a shit about either fighter. That's the God's honest truth. I don't. I don't care if Ryan Garcia never steps in the ring again.
Me neither.
And same here with Tank. I just don't give a shit about them. I really do.
I think Ryan can beat Tank personally. I really do, if you can get him in the fucking ring. But that's the question. Can you get him in the ring? It's just like whenever everybody was saying that he was dodging Fortuna and ducking him. And I was saying even then, if you put him in the ring with Fortuna, he's going to fuck him up. And then he finally fought him, even though he pulled out the first time. If you can get Ryan in the ring, I think he's talented. But it's a big question mark is if you can actually get him in there to get him to fight.
Yeah, but Fortuna's fucking trash, though, bro.
Yeah, but people were saying Ryan was scared of him and he was ducking him and he was dodging him.
Yeah, but those are Tony, but those are casuals that don't know no better, though, bro.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
But my thing is this: I don't think any of them dudes are good above 135. I don't think any of them, like Ryan Garcia, is not going to do shit at 140. Tio's not going to do shit at 140. Tank is not going to do shit at 140. And I don't think Devin can survive at 140. The only one that maybe could survive at 140 is Shakur, who just got to 135. But outside of Shakur, I think they all get fucked up. How are they going to make it through Regis?
How are they going to make it through Ramirez? How are they going to make it through Josh Taylor? Like, I'm questioning if they could even beat Catterall.
They ain't even gonna fight them. So
I was talking about earlier, right? I want to see Shakur Stevenson versus William Cepeda.
That'd be a good match.
I want to see Shakur versus Jermaine Ortiz.
No, that's a good fight too.
Yeah,
I think William Cepeda. I think Zepeda's style could cause some problems. So, especially the pressure.
They're not gonna make that fight, Jermaine Ortiz.
No, they're not gonna make that fight now. But I'm saying that's something
they don't want Jermaine Ortiz to come back for another loss, bro.
Whoa,
and they don't want to
Ortiz
risk
a
Shakur
top
Stevenson too.
Is Ortiz a top-ranked fighter?
Yes.
See, the thing that I hate about Bob is he will not let his stars fight his stars. Like, he always keeps them separated. Like, Shakur will never fight Haney if Haney chooses to stay. Loma would never fight any of his stars. It's only now. Because what I see is Bob Arum, he likes to try to retire his fighters by his up-and-coming fighters, and he keeps them separated the whole time. So he did it to Pacquiao. He did it to Bradley. And he's going to do it to Lomachenko. He's hoping that Lomachenko will beat Haney, and then Lomachenko will be forced to fight Shakur, and he's praying that Shakur beats Lomachenko because that's how Bob operates. But while he's got guys in their prime, they'll never fight each other. So I don't think Ortiz fights any of them.
Yeah, but to be fair, Tony, he did give us Loma Teofimo, and he did give us Taylor Ramirez for undisputed in the last couple of years too.
Yeah, but there wasn't really no choices there because all the belts were collected.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah, but I'm just saying that's better than fucking 99% of the PBC shit right there.
Well, I mean,
Shakur is fighting Yoshino. He's fighting the dude that knocked out Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? Like Jermaine Ortiz could have been there, but like I said, they don't want to give him another loss, man, and they don't want to risk Shakur because they don't know. He's just moving up to 135. Like I think that's a tough fight for him, man. To be honest, like you know what I'm saying. And they had Isaac Cruz, but that dude didn't want to fight him. So now he has to fight this guy, this Japanese dude.
Okay. I didn't look up this. Somebody had to spell his name for me, but I'll look him up anyway. So
his name is Yoshino. That's his last name.
Okay, yeah. I'll look him up.
Brian, you can't even, dude. Brian, I looked everywhere for that fucking dude. Some clips of that dude. I can't find nothing.
It's like that fucking Australian dude.
I can't.
That niggas ain't have no footage of that dude.
Yeah, I can't find a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Brian, if you find something on the kid, put it on the Discord for me so I can watch it.
Definitely, I will.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I will surely, but I'm not doing it now. I'll do it later.
Yeah. No. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Swats, were you talking about Wilson?
Yeah, that Wilson dude on ESPN. They kept showing the same fucking clip of that dude. They ain't show no other clips. I'm like, yo, is this the only footage they got of this nigga? Like,
all I know is Navarrete.
Yeah.
Navarrete is lucky he wasn't in the ring with Valdez last night. Valdez would have knocked his fucking ass out.
Yeah, we waiting for that fight now.
I've heard this from several people that Navarrete doesn't train for fights.
Bro, Tony, see, to me, my thing is he's like a fucking featherweight Munguia, bro. That's what Navarrete is, because he ain't fucking fought nobody, bro. Like, we don't know how good or bad he is because he's unproven, man. I mean, he fought fucking 4'11" Dog Bay 7 years ago, but
beat him twice.
Yeah,
he killed Dog Bay.
Yeah, but
he's good though.
Huh?
I said Dog Bay's a really good fighter though.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm just saying, but that was fucking 5-6 years ago, bro. And then he's just fought fucking can after can after can after can. He's like a fucking featherweight Munguia, bro. Like, how long you gonna fucking, hold this dude's hand, get him in there with some fucking G's, bro?
Yeah, at least in Munguia's defense, at least he fucking trains for fights. Like, he's not over there drinking beer and shit going into a fight. Like that, I'm telling you. Like, it almost caught up to him against Wilson. He damn near got knocked out. Like, Wilson let him off the hook. He could have beat him.
I said that too, Tony, when the shit was going on last night. I'm like, bro, jump on him.
That was the best.
He would have got him out of there.
Here, you got to give that man
come on,
credit.
man. We can't compare Munguia to Navarrete, man.
Here,
Navarrete has way more title defenses, fought better fighters. Nah, man, I can't
here,
say
you
that, man.
gotta.
Did
You
you notice
gotta.
last night?
Like
Here,
he
you
looked
gotta.
like he's three division champion. Look, Tony,
Who
even
did he
his
fight
last
with
fight.
the three belts on?
Look,
Did you notice last night?
Tony. Even his last fight against Jose Baez, he looked terrible in that fight too, man.
He did.
That's
He
nothing
did.
new. He comes out of shape. He doesn't train and shit like that. That's nothing new, man. That's
But
just how he rolls.
listen, though. What I was gonna say is, did you notice that the referee literally gave him 30 plus seconds to recover? I've never seen no shit like that in my life.
Here, you gotta give him credit though. Once he heard the 8 count, he spit out that bombshell. That was that was a veteran move if I ever saw it.
No.
He spit it out on the 8th second.
No. Before the mouth guard came out, the referee was sitting there. He did his 8 count, then he talked to him for like a good 10 seconds.
Yeah, Tony's right.
Yeah. Then he slowly lets Navarrete pick up the mouthpiece. Then he slowly puts it in. I'm telling you, it took up like 30 fucking seconds off the clock.
Yeah. But I'm saying the timing of this spit out was absolutely right. That was a veteran move if ever you saw one. That's
Hey,
like,
real
I'm
quick.
in trouble. I need more time. And he knew when to spit it out. He knew once that count got to a certain, he spat that shit out. And then he took his fucking time putting it back in. Right? Veteran. If a veteran fucking did that, you would go, fucking well done. Well done to Navarrete for, right? Because if my fighter fucking thought of that, right? I'd be like,
Nah, Brian, you're right, man. Here on YouTube, we get hella nitpicky and we start picking at shit. But those are veteran moves from veteran fighters. Those are good moves. Those are moves you need to like, even when someone gets hurt and you have to start clinching to survive. Hey, those are veteran moves. You know what I mean? You having the ability to clinch and survive, that's a tool, man. That's a skill set.
Yeah.
But here on YouTube, people criticize fucking everything. It just is what it is. But you guys a second ago were talking about Navarrete fighting Baez and how he didn't look good. And then last night, he moved up to 130 pounds. He didn't look all that good. But in both those fights, you guys noticed something? When it was time for him to turn it up, he was able to turn that shit up to a whole nother level. So we always talk about there's levels of this shit. There's levels to this shit, right? Navarrete showed you guys over his last 2 fights that there's not only levels in boxing, but he has levels in his game. He can cruise and he can turn it up when he needs to. When he's in trouble, he has the ability to turn that shit up to a whole nother level, and he's proven to you guys the last 2 fights.
I don't disagree with you, but you got to look at what he's doing it against. Like Wilson had already been knocked out, and he only had 12 professional fights. Like the inexperience of Wilson shining through. When Navarrete gets in there with a guy like Valdez, who's experienced, just as experienced, he's not going to have that opportunity to where if he gets buzzed, gets hurt, he's going to have time to recover to where he's going to be able to put it on.
Yeah.
Like,
I 100% agree with that too. Yeah.
Tightening up these flaws now, because once he steps up, like I said, that drinking beer and training camp and all that shit is going to catch up. It's going to catch up.
Yeah, Hey, Tony, I agree with you. Actually, we were talking about that fight earlier when Say So first went live. And I also picked Oscar Valdez to beat.
I picked Oscar Valdez too. Yeah. What I'm saying though, right? If I was training a young boy, right, and he waited to the 8th count to spit out his gum shield, and then he took his time picking it up, coming over to the corner, getting it washed, getting it rinsed, the young man's rock, right? And it adds another 10, 15 seconds onto his recovery time. If a young fighter did that with me, I'd be like, good man. Right, I'd tap him on the shoulder. I'd go, "Good man." Right, that is a veteran move, and I think it was well executed. Right, from a fighter's point of view, that was well executed. Right, I know we nitpick. Yeah, I know we nitpick, but you've been in the ring, Tony. Man. Yeah, you've been in the ring, Tony. Right.
Go ahead. My fault.
You've been in the ring. You have to do what you have to do to survive. You know that, and I know that.
No, I
sometimes
agree.
Sometimes you need that few extra seconds. You take it.
You know?
No, I don't disagree with you. But prior to the mouthpiece coming out, the referee was still giving him an absurd amount of time. Like, yes, he did a veteran tactic, but the referee
but
didn't want the action to start.
remember though, it's 10 seconds at the referee's discretion.
Yeah,
right?
but
Yeah.
but 10 seconds is it one.
I know. I'm with you. Right. But at the end of the day, it's at the referee's discretion. Right. Yeah, I get you.
One and a half. Okay, let's start the count over again.
Minus 10, minus 9. minus 8.
My only criticism is if he does not take training serious, he cannot afford to get in those circumstances, those situations against guys who are.
I 100% agree. 100%. Yeah.
Like there was a point in time where I was like, I really want to see Navarrete versus Shakur Stevenson to see how good Stevenson is. But after his last 2 performances, I have no doubt in my mind Stevenson would knock him the fuck out.
Always thought Stevenson would beat him, annoy. So that really hasn't changed for me. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I'm a big believer there's levels to boxing. So Navarrete right now is at his level. He had a tough time with until he got him out of there. He had a tough time with what's his name, Wilson. He had a tough time with Wilson last night. He had a tough time with Baev. He says like he's had a last couple of fights. He's had a tough time but he's a very slow starter. And if you're at the top and you're fighting the best fighters, especially when you're moving up in weight and you're going to step up and fight the best fighters, you can't afford to have slow starts. You have to. I think it's a thing to conserve his energy, and he's looking to coast the earlier rounds and then pick it up in the later rounds. I think that's what he's trying to do, and he's looked very sloppy in doing it, especially last night. He was getting caught in between shots, right? So when he was throwing wide. Wilson was throwing straight shots, caught him with a beautiful hook, right? Wilson went for that punch all night after that there, right? He stayed southpaw all night after that, and he was trying to throw the right hook all night long. Right hook, right hook, right hook. No other punch. Right hook, right? When he had his success early on in the fight, he was fighting orthodox, and he was throwing 1-2s, he was throwing jabs. He was controlling the distance, and he changed up after he hurt him, right? He changed up his whole game style. That's what fucked him up. And also stamina later on in the fight.
There's a problem with some fighters, man. They hurt a fighter and they drop a guy.
Yeah.
They drop a guy and they think it's gonna. That's what happens when they drop a guy. They think in their mind like, yeah, I dropped him. They always think about that one punch. They never try to set up or anything like that. That's the problem with some guys, man. When they hurt a guy, they just think about the one shot. They don't think about setting it up. And that's what happens, man. I think that's what happened to him.
That's what happened.
Also, the lack of inexperience, bro. He just couldn't handle Navarrete, man. Like he had success early, but he wasn't gonna last, man. He wasn't built for that, man.
Yeah, 100%.
I think Valdez will beat him. Yeah, I'm with y'all. I think Valdez beats him though.
I'm gonna bring this back full circle real fast. Look, Navarrete is not talented enough not to train to drink beer. There's only one fighter in boxing right now that can do it. He can sniff cocaine, drink beer, sit on the couch, not train, and still get in there and beat the shit out of Usyk. And that's one Tyson Fury.
Nah, he can do that against Wilder, but he can't do that against Usyk.
I seen that one coming a mile away, Tony.
He can do that against Wilder.
Man, imagine if I would have fought most of my fights sober. Oh man,
I know, bro. I was growing up in the neighborhood and shit. All my homeboys, bro. We'd all have a fucking big ass blunt session, and them cats would be trying to go out and spar and shit. And I'd be like, nah, man, y'all doing this backwards. You're killing my high, dog. We got to spar and then have the blunt session. You're doing it backwards, bro. You're doing it backwards.
Yeah, I said this on a stream a couple of days back. I once fought a guy. Right, he took Vicodin before a fight.
Oh Jesus!
A fucking pain blocker. I hit this guy with everything I fucking had, and he walked through everything. I couldn't hurt him. I must have hit him like 150 punches right on the chin, and he just walked through, and he was smiling at me. The bastard was smiling at me.
I couldn't even do that, bro, because I'd be like giggling and shit, trying to enjoy my fucking high. Like, dude, I couldn't even.
Right, Vicodin's a pain blocker. Right.
Yeah, I know. I've taken.
Yeah.
You know, think I've. Come on, you don't. Who do you think I'm? Some not Brian. Don't forget who you're talking to.
No. I'm just saying. Right. He took Vicodin before a fight. I couldn't hurt the bastard. I'm like, you fucking wanker, you. Right. I was trying to knock him out, and he was just. Right. He's smiling at me. So he was open gum shield. Right. Smiling at me.
Was he bleeding and shit?
He's fucking bleeding. He was fucking bleeding, and he was still smiling. The cunt. I'm like, you fucking wanker, you. I knew you took the right. I knew you took the
They gave me a shit ton of them fucking things after I had all them surgeries on my head, bro. I was fucking just walking around all the time, bro.
Yeah. Like it's crazy, right?
I'd be going into my old job, one of my old jobs, bro. I'd take like one of them fucking things, and they all smoked weed in my old job. So I'd take that and like fucking take a few hits off the L, bro, and I'd be fucking just at work on the forklift, just going like full speed.
Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy, isn't it?
Almost clipping shit and fucking. Oh yeah, well.
Nah, but like it's crazy what some people do, and you go, right? You're right there. You're trying your fucking best, and these people are taking every fucking advantage they can get when it comes to pharmaceuticals, or because the only ever thing I ever had in my system going into fights was drink, like from the night before or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I fought so many times. Sometimes I fought 3 times in a weekend. I had to go out. I had to enjoy it because I was in pain otherwise.
Yeah. Why is everybody so fucking quiet?
I don't know. People heard Vicodin and they just went quiet.
You're scaring me.
Did you guys hear that new narrative's going around today that Loma's ducking Haney?
Wait, what narrative?
That Loma's ducking Haney now?
Oh, that's so fucking laughable.
That shit been going on. That shit been happening, that narrative.
I just heard it today.
Yeah, that's just been going on.
No, actually, I heard it last night.
Is anyone surprised that narrative's going around?
Wait, why is that a narrative? I thought they were fighting.
It hasn't been announced.
Yeah, now they're saying that he's like ducking for money or some bullshit, or wants more money or this other shit, or
you're talking about a guy give up $500,000 of his purse to fight Teofimo.
Thank you.
So don't give me that fucking narrative.
Yeah. Listen, bro. People can say whatever they want about Loma and Usyk. Them dudes will fight anybody, bro. That's one thing that you cannot take away from. Them boys will fight any fucking body, bro. Anybody. Okay, listen, bro. Because Brian and 150 know how I feel. Black know about how I feel about Brian. You know how I feel about Haney. I think he's a fucking little piece of shit. But, all of a sudden, I never heard any of these excuses in any other Devin Haney fights. But all of a sudden, you're a fucking Muslim. You don't want to fight during Ramadan. Then it's the fucking I can't make weight. Then it's I can't make weight. Then it's the money. He's full of shit, bro. And fuck Bill Haney too. I'll fight him on the undercard. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you can't, John, you can't say that because
I fuck with
hold on, Swat, hold on. You can't really say that because whenever Haney was fighting Cambosis in a rematch, the Ramadan thing was brought up that he didn't want to do it. He wanted to postpone it because he would have to train during Ramadan. So he's brought that up before. It's not just for Lomachenko.
No, but I'm just saying, Tony. Now all of a sudden there's 6 fucking problems all of a sudden because he's got a. Come on, man, stop it.
But bro, they can get exceptions for that, for the Ramadan shit.
Listen, bro. I'm a Catholic. I don't fight during Lent. You understand me? I don't fight during Lent. That's all I know.
I fought all year round. I didn't give a shit.
I know. I'm being sarcastic.
I know. I know, but I'm being
Johnny over there walking to the ring with an ash cross on his forehead.
Ash Wednesday.
I'll be coming in there with the smoke. Remember the smoke at church? The little with the altar.
The incense.
Don't talk about smoke. We get the smoke on the panel.
Yeah.
Nah.
The incense. I'll come in there with the incense.
Look, I like Smoke, but there's no way that you can have a panel with Smoke because he's just gonna talk 24/7 and never stop.
Tony, I said the same thing the other night. I have nothing against the guy. He seems like a great guy. But fuck me, you cannot get a fucking word in with that motherfucker on the panel. No disrespect.
I'm in Mr. Doc. Could you imagine being on a panel with him and Mr. Doc?
Yeah, but even Doc, bro, Doc will, he ain't as bad. He ain't near as bad. I don't think he's near as bad.
No, I don't think he's as bad. He's just loud.
He is loud. He's a loud fucker.
I love Doc. Watch that nigga pop out.
Shit, you guys ever been on a panel with a fucking drunk Gonzalo? Some motherfucker don't shut the fuck up either.
Oh yeah, I have, yeah. I love Gonzalo though. Gonzalo's my dude.
I like him too.
I'm gonna stay out of that one. I'm gonna stay out of that one.
Yeah.
No, I was saying I like him too, but when he gets lit, he be on one for real.
I get that. I get that. Gonzalo's my dude, so
he's a cool guy. Yeah. He has a lot of knowledge. He knows a lot.
Oh no, Gonzalo's smart, especially about the technical side of it.
No, yeah, he'll break it down for you real good.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
No, she said she likes it big.
Fucking
right, your dick and your wallet.
What's that?
I said no. She said she likes it big. Your dick and your wallet.
That'll help.
It's all right. I'm 1,000,000% sure we'll be getting Loma versus Haney. That niggas is gonna do whatever they gotta do to drag Loma's ass in that ring. They don't give a fuck what they gotta do. Believe me, trust me, they're gonna do whatever they gotta do to bring his ass in there.
They ain't gotta worry about dragging Loma in there. They gotta worry about dragging Haney in there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think that one's a little
Bro, yeah, Aram's gonna make it happen. I feel.
Yeah,
I feel
Bob Arum making that shit happen.
And then I heard, I don't know if you guys heard, supposedly Haney gonna try to jump back to Matchroom after this fight or something.
That sounds about right.
Possibly. Yeah.
I don't see that. Don't make no sense to me though, bro. Because like all the except for Regis, with the exception of Regis, all the killers at 140 is at top rank. So why the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. Exactly, it does make sense because he don't want to fight him.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So you saying that this is part of the Devin Haney protection plan? That's what they basically they conspiring that this is part of the Devin Haney protection plan. That's what's going on.
I mean, you don't have to worry about it because Lomachenko's going to take them titles off him anyway. So,
well, I got a different thing. I think at this point, on previous performances, I'm picking Devin.
Yeah, I'm picking Devin Haney to win based on previous performance. But I think it will eat Loma alive. Believe me, like based on previous performance. If he come into Haney like at that Jermaine Ortiz shit, is over.
If Loma comes in at 100% and he's ready, and I think this is a fight he will prepare for 100%. If he comes in being Loma, he can win. Loma can win, but if he comes in with that Jermaine Ortiz, I do agree with that. It's going to be a tough night for Lomachenko. You know, so.
I mean, I don't think you could take a lot from the Ortiz fight because here's the thing. Ortiz and Loma were sparring partners. So Ortiz already knew what he was getting into. He already knew the game plan because he had done several rounds with Lomachenko, which by default makes it even harder to fight a guy when they know how you fight, they know the angles you're going to take.
No, I know that. I know that. I've been there.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say I don't really think the Ortiz performance is gonna be reflective of the Haney performance.
Well, exactly, and not to mention Tony and Brian, but let's also not forget, and Brian, let's also not forget he looked fucking amazing against Comey and Nakatani too. He looked really fucking good against those.
Yeah.
And Brian, we was just talking about this yesterday when just like I do, and I'm sure Black and Tony and some of you other guys know. When you sparred a motherfucker 10 times.
Oh, yeah.
When you sparred a motherfucker 10, 15 times before, they know what you're doing, that you kind of know what they're doing, bro. So it's a little harder to,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
no.
Even if you outclass somebody, every time you spar somebody, every new time it gets a little more even. Every fucking time, no matter how much better you are, every time they get a little bit closer to doing better, a little bit closer, closer.
Yeah.
Because you got to understand, like whenever you're training with people, right? You can only train to your level. So if you don't have somebody above you to bring you up, you stay the same. Whereas you're bringing somebody else up to your level, so you're improving them while you're not really improving yourself. So they're catching up.
Yeah. Well, I've been in the ring with guys I was better at, in sparring. I always took that as an opportunity to learn. So, I'd always learn something from a spar, or always try to. But then again, I was just one of them guys. Sparring's my jam. That's if I could have just went did no training, just sparred, I would have loved that.
So you guys think we get Ryan Tank?
Nope.
At this rate, no.
You got more. I got more chance with a night with. Okay, who's out of my league? Which fucking actress is out of my league? I got more chance with a night with Rihanna. Ready?
Yeah, I think Tank Ryan is slowly gonna hit the Crawford Spence where Crawford Spence is.
Yeah,
that's
pretty much.
Definitely never happening. Crawford Spence.
Yeah, Crawford Spence ain't happening. If that shit happen, they'll be like fucking old and gray, like Pacquiao and Mayweather. They'll be fucking old and
nowhere
done
near
out.
the money and nowhere near the fucking excitement. Dude, they did it to themselves. I don't understand the fucking mentality. It's like by now they should have had a fucking trilogy, made a shit ton of money, and just their names would be out there more. Like the fuck it makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Neither of them can sell. I don't give a fuck what they say.
It does make sense, right? It's the Floyd Mayweather mentality. Keep your old.
Yeah.
That's what makes fucking sense about it.
Well, yeah, PBC fucking sense.
Yeah, right. Keep your fucking old, right? Like it's simple as that, right? You break it down, simple as that. Don't get beat. Right? But become a legend when your career is over. Right? Both of them fight each other, one of them's going to lose the role. Simple as that. That's why that fight never happened.
But that's what I'm saying. They would have fought each other. One of them would have lost. We could have had a trilogy by now, had some fucking 3 good ass fights. They'd be way more known. They'd be making way more money.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Exactly, right? Common sense.
Common sense. Here, I used to have a teacher, And he used to say common sense ain't all common, or ain't so common.
Well, dude, it's not. I mean, even like I was just talking to my coworker yesterday. I mean, not to deviate, but this fucking supposed spy balloon situation. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking distraction, bro. I'm like, shoot it the fuck down. I'm like, how are you gonna let somebody just spy on you? I'm like, does that make sense? I was like, that's just stupidity.
Yep.
That's
Anyway, right? According to, that's an act of aggression by the fucking, what do you call them? By the Chinese, anyway.
That nigga
So
TBH
even
probably
if
know
you
more
shut it
about
down,
this
it's
shit.
over American property.
That nigga TBH probably can elaborate on this balloon shit.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying, right? If you shot it down, that's over American property. So that's an international incident that the Chinese caused in the first place. So it's their fault.
Yeah, and then to be like, oh, there's debris. I'm like, bro, these fuckers got fucking shit that could disintegrate shit in midair. Like, stop playing. Like, this makes again no sense.
No fucking. The distraction is right. Everything's a distraction.
Exactly.
The common sense ain't so common. Simple as that. I got to go for a couple of minutes. I'll still be on here, but I'm just going to mute my mic for a couple of minutes.
So we got fights tonight, or what? The chicks, right? Fuck, everyone's muted.
Me, boy.
Yeah, we just got the chicks fighting tonight, right? I think the zone shit.
Yeah. But obviously, a couple other I want to see Richard Hitchens.
All right. What do you guys? Anyone have a opinion on Bud possibly signing with Golden Boy?
If he signs with Golden Boy, then fuck it. That's what it is. And because I want it to be a fight by fight deal. It shouldn't be no 2-3 fight deal. Fuck that.
Yeah, he should be a free agent. I agree. If he signs with them to do like fight here and there, he should stay a free agent. I totally agree with that.
Listen, man. Because I'm sick. Like I say, I'm sick of hearing about. We've been talking about Crawford Spence for 6 fucking years, bro. So
seriously,
yeah, it's fuck that fight. But anyways, not fuck the two fighters, but fuck that fight. I'm tired of talking about it. But anyways, at least Crawford will go over there and make the next best thing with Virgil, bro, if he does go to Golden Boy. Because that fight's going to happen if he fucking winds up at Golden Boy. So if he does, that is the next best thing as far as I'm concerned. So I'm all right with it, to be honest.
Well, I mean, dude, like, it's like, he just wants to fight. And it's like, even like when he fought Evanezian or whatever, like, okay, whatever. I won't Gary. I didn't see his fucking bank account, so I can't say he made 10 million. But he made something. Let's put it that way. And he wasn't inactive. And basically, he said the PBC had told him, like, like, if you take a fight, like, we're not gonna fight you. And Ryan Garcia kind of just confirmed the same shit. Because Tank took that tune-up or whatever, and they basically told Ryan, like, you take a tune-up, like, we're not fighting you. So it's like, they're trying to put a handicap on these fighters in any way possible. And I mean, Crawford's just gonna fight. He just wants to fight. And what the fuck? It's like, he should get paid. Like, but these fucking fangirls over here, like, talking all that shit. Like, dude, what has Crawford done wrong? Like, let's just be honest. Again, I don't watch niggas' pockets. I ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? Their money don't benefit me. I don't care about pay-per-view sales. But dude, Crawford had a deal with Top Rank, was the highest paid welterweight per, guarantee. Where else do you hear this back end crap? Like, even Crawford said when he came to Spence, like, yo, I got this guaranteed bag for us. And he's like, what about the back end? Dude, that's like a PBC scam. Wait for your money. Wilder was just saying not too long ago, like, one thing we got to change is fighters got to get paid right after the fight. He's alluding to the same shit. So it's like, dude, Crawford's just These motherfuckers say like Crawford don't know business. Crawford's fucking himself over. They're fucking
Yeah,
retarded.
when Wilder talks about what happened, they just say that Wilder's just chatting shit, or when Wilder took the money he turned down the money from the zone. He took the PBC money to go fight Tyson Fury. So why was he happy then, and he's not happy now? That's what they say when Wilder chatting shit.
Well, I mean, Wilder dug AJ. I mean, it's clear as day.
Adrian Broner said 3 years after the Manny Pacquiao fight, he was still saying that the PBC owed him $2 million.
Yeah, but Broner's saying the same shit. I forgot to bring him up, but yeah, Broner's been saying the same shit.
You know, so like he said, the PBC owed him $2 million for that fight. He never got.
And even when he was on the Porter podcast, Sean Porter kind of pretty much confirmed it too. He's like, "Yep, I know. Like, I'm familiar." That's what I think. Those were his exact words. He's like, "I'm familiar." Yep. It's like this back end shit is fucking. It's a PBC scam. Fuck. Al ain't waiting on his money. Floyd's not waiting on his fucking money. Them motherfuckers get paid right off the bat.
Sure, we saw Floyd right after fights hold the check in his fucking hands.
Literally, he didn't waste no time. He was still.
He's like, "Where's my fucking money?"
Yeah, he was still with a shirt.
Right?
He was still in his shorts, no shirt on. Boom, holding the check. Here it is.
Yeah, right. So, like,
dude, I just don't get that fucking PBC brainwash shit. Like, they just brainwash so many, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna see about this merger or whatever's going on. See if they completely cancel them out. What do you guys think about that? The whole Showtime dissolving out shit.
Well, what's happening? The merger? Not heard none about this.
Well, basically, I think I don't know how exactly, but I think Showtime's owned by CBS and Paramount or some shit, and that Paramount Plus app. I don't know if you guys get it over there, but it's been doing pretty good here in the States. So they're pretty much gonna like make them like one entity, and Paramount Plus is gonna have like the big name. It's gonna be like Paramount Plus, I think, with Showtime or something like that. But it's like now the cuts are gonna come. They're already canceling a lot of shows. Obviously, the boxing is not bringing them big money, so it's a pretty good indication they're going to be phased out.
Okay, I get you. Yeah, no, I get you.
And then they got the Bellator shit, which I don't watch MMA personally, but shit, I pretty much think MMA is a bigger draw sometimes than the boxing to a lot of people, especially a lot of casuals.
Yeah, that's because the top fighters fight each other. Very simple philosophy, you know.
Exactly. Like
Dana White sees two guys plotting for position and and whatever weight class they're in, right? He's like, those two guys should fight each other.
Right, they have no choice.
Yeah, it's a very simple
concept.
Yeah. But it's made Dana White a lot of money.
A very simple concept that makes sense that unfortunately we don't see in boxing.
Yeah, there's too much division in boxing. That's the problem. You got PBC, you got the Zone, you got Top Rank, you got Oscar's crew, Golden Boy. You know, you got Matchroom. You know, you got the Sky one. You know, right? Like. So if you think of it that way, there's too much division in boxing.
Well, yeah, and it's just, I mean, when certain entities hold certain titles hostage, like right now, okay, so obviously no announcement. Okay, we'll say the Spence Thurman fight happens at 54, correct? We'll say that happens.
Yeah.
Does Spence move back down to 147? It's hard for me to see that.
Nope. What is he, 30 plus? Once he moves up to 154, the only way the Crawford and Spence fight can happen is at 154.
Yeah, he's keeping the belts hostage. That's what he's gonna do. He's just using them as leverage. So when he decides to move up, he could just easily get the number one shot instantly. He's just gonna wait for them to strip them from him one by one. That's what he's waiting for.
Yeah, he's hunting for a fight with Jamel Charlo. That fight's easy to do because both guys are PBC.
I mean, but
No, he's
I'm
not gonna fight him. He's not gonna fight him, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that shit
He's
happening.
gonna wait for him to move up. They said they'll never fight each other.
Yeah, I think they all gonna
Yeah.
simultaneously move up, like both the Charlos and Spence.
Yeah, you got to remember, Brian. They're all under the same stable. They're not gonna fight each other. They're all
Well,
under fucking Derrick James. They're not gonna fight each other, bro.
yeah, I didn't think that was gonna happen either.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
But I feel like they're gonna find. Okay, so Spence, PBC's holding these welterweight belts hostage, and they keep hyping up Boots, even though it's bad performance after bad performance. I feel like they're gonna find some fucking kind of way to just give those belts to Boots somehow, and still keep them hostage.
Yeah, he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight some guy that he shouldn't be in the ring with. For those belts. So he is.
Yeah, they're gonna try to just keep him hostage and
Yeah,
the PBC way.
They're going to put him in with someone like who's ranked like 30th in the world.
What
was Cameron ranked?
Like 3 or 4 or something.
Was he ranked that high?
3 or 4 in what?
In the IBF.
Was he?
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen is that if Spence does move up and then he eventually drops the belt, it's gonna be first man. So it'll be like Boots versus one of them guys that's probably ranked top 6 to 15 or something. Because all the guys that are ranked like 2 to 5, they're all occupied. So who knows? That shit could fuck around and be. We don't know.
Elevate him.
Yeah, that's another possibility. They can just elevate him. That's what's probably gonna happen with the winner of Virgil and Stanionis. Dumb people. That person will probably get elevated to super champion if he drops the belt. And then that means Crawford. And if it is Virgil that wins, that'll be a unification.
That would be a good ass fight, man.
But I think this is he's done with 147. I think Spence is done with 147.
Oh, he's done with 147. Once he moves up to 154, he's 30 plus years old. He ain't moving down to 147 again. That's the reality.
Yeah, he's not coming back down. Yeah, he's not.
Hey, let me say this real quick. There is some belts being held up in the sport of boxing right now. And people ain't gonna like to hear it, but it is what it is. I think Errol Spence is definitely holding up 3 belts, and him moving up to 54 is the main reason why I think those belts are being held up. I think Canelo, if he fights Bivol at 75, you can label him as holding up the belts. That's why I want Bivol to come down and fight him at 68. So at least he will be defending his belts, because if he's fighting at 75, but you're a champion at 68, that shit makes no sense. If you're gonna go up to 75, go up and let someone else fight for those fucking belts. It's better for the sport when there's more fighters fighting for belts. And the third guy, hold on, I'm almost done. The third guy is Jermell Charlo. And see, people want to say, oh, he got injured. He got injured. Yeah, but he scheduled his fight so far out from when he beat Casano and became undisputed. Yeah. He scheduled that fucking fight with Tim Tszyu like fucking 7 months advance. So when you do something like that, then you run the risk of something like this happening. And now you get injured. So that puts you out another 4 months. So we're talking about maybe a year of inactivity. Those belts don't move in a fucking year. And I think in those 3 situations, the belts are being held up. And it'd be better for the sport of boxing if them belts were spread out and let other fighters fight for those belts.
Do you know what I think happened? Black and brown. I think Jamel Charlo's woman's got a tougher chin than Tank's. If you get that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Charlos. I'm not sure. But when they scheduled the fight so far away, the Tim Tszyu fight, that was a red flag instantly. Like, oh, bro, that's too far away to schedule a fight, because one thing goes wrong and you go from being 8 months of inactive now to 11, 12, 13 months of inactivity. I just never like when these dudes schedule fights 7 months in advance.
Yeah,
it never seems to work out.
Yeah. No. Did you get the joke though?
Yeah, the domestic violence joke. Yeah, I get it. I just don't know what's going on with the Charlos. You know what I mean? So I don't know I know Tank has domestic violence issues. I just don't know what the Charlos' personal issues are. You know?
No. I'm just joking because he broke his hand and.
Well, I think the other one's got
he
domestic
broke
issues too.
his hand. Tank didn't.
Doesn't the one who's been out longer? I think he's got domestic issues too. I know his wife was on video talking about all this shit getting taken away. My house is foreclosed, and the cars are gonna be gone.
Hey, look what happened. Look what happened with what's his name? Jesus Christ, Errol Spence. Well, him and the woman. She said she ran him over with the car. Remember
the latest accident? You talk about his latest accident?
No, not the latest one. Prior to that, there, right? Remember, he was fucked up, and she tipped it. She said she ran him over with a car. In the video, go back and watch that.
Yeah, it's like the first time I'm hearing about that.
Hey, sometimes you got to run over a motherfucker. What are you gonna do?
Right? She said I ran him over. He was fucked up in that video. He was drunk. He was high. Right? Right? She had him. She's like, "Are we going on holiday to where was it? Tahiti or I don't know where it was." Right? She was talking about going on holiday.
The one where he's like super delirious and shit.
Aye, right. And she said she ran him over.
Did she? Yeah, I didn't see that part.
Right, she did. Go watch it again.
Did see the one where she says he's gay though.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. But no, it's just in a crazy world, man.
I mean, I like the undisputed shit. I mean, I get what Black and Brown was saying, like spread them out, but too many champions is a problem at times, especially with different entities. So I don't mind the undisputed shit. But yeah, obviously Spence is definitely holding him up. As far as I know Canelo wanted a rematch at 75, but Bivol said, like, if I'm gonna fight you, basically I'm gonna fight you for something. So as far as I know, Bivol will only do that at 168.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. That fight happens on Canelo's terms.
Well, of course.
I guarantee you it was probably in the rematch clause. I fight you at 175. If we do the rematch and you beat me, we fight at 168. And I guarantee you those titles probably won't be on the line.
Well, if they're not on the line, then that's stupid. I get it.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't surprise me if that's in the contract, though.
Bivol ain't gonna take the fight unless that shit's on the line, no.
I hope
that's what I heard, and I hope that's how it is. I hope that's how it goes down.
Yeah, Canelo can go fuck himself if that's the case. Like I said, that's why I named myself "Fuck Canelo" in his rematch.
That's what's probably holding up the. That's what's probably holding up the idea of the rematch. Canelo doesn't want those belts on the line.
Yeah, but even when Charlo tried to come up on me.
Hold on, real quick, brother. Well, at first, let's get fucking Canelo his little tune-up against Ryder. Let's get fucking Bivol his Boatsy fight, and then we'll talk. You know, it'll become more clear in the second half of the year, bro. What they're gonna do.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, but did you see that cocksucking bitch Suleiman talking about he would block any type of better?
Yeah, he's a fucking CR. We've been talking about this shit for 3 days, bro.
Yeah,
Suleiman's a fucking faggy piece of shit motherfucker that takes it up the ass with a fucking steel dildo and fucking
painted black.
Yeah, painted. He said painted black. Hell no, it's probably got fucking Canelo's face on the tip. But anyways,
red tip.
Yeah. But anyways,
are you saying Canelo's face is the tip?
I'm saying he's got a fucking steel dildo with Canelo's freckled face on the fucking tip of it. That's what I'm saying, bro. But anyways,
so you're saying that Irishman? So you're telling me that Irishman?
Irishman. Yeah. Listen, bro. Number one, he doesn't deserve a fucking rematch because he got fucking absolutely schooled in the first fight. Number two, if they are gonna do a rematch, it should be for all the Canelo shit, and Bivol shit shouldn't be on the line for it. Number three, we should be getting Bivol Beterbiev, but like CR said, Suleiman's such a fucking pussy ass piece of shit cocksucker that he's making some, if he's Russian, he can't fight for my time, even though the dude's a fucking half Russian. It's just fucking stupid, bro. It's stupid. Suleiman's a fucking punk. Fuck the WBC and fuck that freckled, juiced up cunt Canelo.
I said this yesterday, right? And I used it as a reference. Imagine when the United States went into Iraq and Afghanistan, they go, well, no United States fighter could fight for a title, right? The WBC said that, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much the same thing.
I mean, and like I've said to people around me, some people don't know any better. I work with some younger people. What the U.S. did to Iraq is worse than what Russia's doing in Ukraine. Way worse, and not a fucking peep about it.
Yeah, because they targeted weapons of mass destruction. They used that lie. They used that lie to bamboozle the American people to agree into that war. Right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And
that's the nicest way I can say it.
Let's keep it boxing, fellas. Let's keep it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, right? But okay, well, I'll keep it boxing, right? But I'm okay from that perspective, right? Like at that time happened, right? When that time happened, if the WBC came out and said, "Well, no American fighter will fight for a WBC title," right? There would be uproar and everything, right? It would be everywhere, right? Or if he said Errol Spence and Thing would never fight for the WBC title, Errol Spence or Terence Crawford would never fight for a WBC title, they would be uproar, right? But because it's Beterbiev and Bivol, only a couple of people are chatting about it. Only a couple of channels are really chatting about it.
Well, not even that. We don't even have to go that far. I mean, we could talk about today. I mean, fuck, I don't care. I mean, I'm Mexican. I'll say it myself. Like, dude, the cartel problem is you got literally freaking domestic terrorists, doing all this. What have they said now? Hey, no Mexican fighter can fight for a title because it is.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Yeah. Fink said it yesterday. Imagine the WBC said no Mexicans will fight for a title until they started out the U.S. border.
CR, right? If you don't mind my asking, where are you from, bro?
Chicago.
Oh, me too. All right.
No, yeah, Johnny, I've heard you. Like I said, I've been on Thunderdome before.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What part of the city you from, bro?
North side. Right now I'm staying by Portage Park.
You said what?
Right now I stay by Portage Park.
Oh, all right. Right on. Yeah,
but I grew up in Pilsen, though.
Oh, you grew up SD land. Okay.
Yeah. But then, I didn't never really bang too hard because then my people moved to the burbs, and then I came back to the city on my own, and I'm grown now, so.
Yeah. SD.
But I'm just using an example, right? Yeah, with the right, but like that, the idea that we have to have to accept the fact that Bivol and Beterbiev ain't fighting each other because of a war, right? Keep politics out of sports.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of saying it, but politics should have nothing to do with sports.
Dude, or the fact that they won't even acknowledge their Russian heritage on fucking TV, like,
yeah,
it's fucking, right? It's pathetic.
Yes,
it is pathetic, right?
It is. It's fucking hypocritical. It's fucking
CR. Yeah, I was born in Waukegan. I used to bounce from there to Cicero all the time when I was a kid, man. Then I went to then I moved up to Wisconsin for high school and shit. So yeah.
Yeah, Waukegan got his little rough parts too.
Oh yeah, that's my town, bro. That's my town right there, bro.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Waukegan, but I've been up there a couple times.
Yeah, that's my town, bro. Fucking yeah. No. Well, I don't see too many Chicago cats in here, so I gotta say something.
Not only that, too, a lot of people they can't not to say we're so complex or anything, but it's just like it's so different here from other places.
Oh yeah,
people talk to us, they can't really comprehend or grasp the way we talk and why we talk that way. And
Yeah, I mean, well, cause like, dude, that's what I be telling these motherfuckers too, bro. Like, like everybody from the hood says the N word over here, bro. Everybody.
yeah,
So,
I've been,
you know what I'm saying?
I got black friends. They call me that. I've been with their families. They tell me. I got Mexican friends, dude. I've all types
Yeah,
of things.
bro.
Like,
I fucking heard,
yeah,
you know, it, like, and then, but like, I get other people like, you can't say that, bro. I'm like, that, bro.
Here's my thing. I don't give a shit what you say, right? You know, I didn't grow up where you just grew up, so you know you just can say whatever you just want.
Yeah.
no, I try to keep it minimal.
Yeah, so do I.
Because a lot of people don't get it, really, honestly.
Yeah, they don't understand.
Here's the thing. I don't give a shit. Basically.
No, it's
You know?
cool, but for the people that do, I just
Yeah,
try to keep
no,
it
I get it. I get it.
I've been
get it.
called out on it on these streams before.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't care. You say whatever you want.
Yeah, nah, but fucking what was we talking about now? But Canelo's bitch ass, fucking fuck Canelo and his rematch. How about that? And then yeah, bro.
So I think Canelo's on his way out, honestly. I mean,
Canelo about
boxing
to be
years.
fighting in May.
I know that, but
he did not look good, and I said this the last day.
Yeah, he does not look good.
He didn't look too good against Triple G either. We done the third fight. I don't.
Yeah,
think, I thought it was a lackluster performance. That's a nice way of me saying it.
Well, dude, I mean, boxing years, the guy's been pro since he was 15. I mean, yeah, he's 32, but that's what, 17 years?
Yeah.
He's almost at 20. Like, he's got a lot of miles on him.
Yeah. I started to slow down at his age too, so yeah, I get it. When I was boxing.
No, exactly. It's like,
I wasn't a pro, but you know. Yeah, by the time I was like 32, 33, I started to slow down. I didn't have as much energy as I did in my 20s. I got to tell you that. So.
Well, even myself, like now I'm more on the business side of it, but like I started out working construction, framing houses, shit like that. Dude, that beats your body up. By the time I was 30, I was like, fuck.
That's what I did too, CR. That's what I did. I stacked Simon's forms, bro.
Oh, all right. Yeah, then you know, I mean, your body could take a beating.
Yeah, you know, that's what I did.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, 16, 17, 18, 19, till I was about 23, I stacked Simon's forms and drove the Bobcat and wheelbarrowed cement and all that good shit. So, you know.
Yeah, that shit. That'll beat you up.
Yeah, and then before that, I boxed a little bit. I was in karate. I played a little bit of football before I got thrown off the fucking team. But you know, so and then plus not to mention all the fucking drugs and jail and all that other shit, bro. My body's fucking done. I'm done, bro. What you mean?
Me mainly with the drink.
Huh?
Me mainly with the drink.
Yeah.
I'm done. I am done. Like.
No, yeah, alcohol will take a big toll on your body, dude. And I drink, so I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like me drinking is air.
Well, dude, I'm Mexican. Construction, fucking drinking. Yeah. I mean, it's right there.
Yeah.
Dude, literally at my company, it's free and cold every day. Like, I don't even pay to drink. Like, literally, it's just there. So it's like, and if you're done after a fucking long ass day chilling with the guys, who doesn't want to kick back some? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, and that's exactly when it's like, bro, especially up here when it's in Illinois, when it's like fucking summertime and motherfuckers is, you know, because we got to stay in the house. Well, we don't got to stay in the house, but we got to fucking 4 or 5 months out of the year. It's so fucking cold up here. We can't do nothing, bro. And then. So when summertime hits, bro, that's what I'm used to, bro. We go work hard in the day, and then after a while, you go knock a few back, bro, after you get done working, bro. Like, that's just what it is, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just routine.
Yeah, when you get back to we used to get back to the shop, they're fucking cold and waiting for you right there.
Yeah, right.
And then the more people get lit, I'm gonna go get this bottle. Oh shit, all right, cool, fuck. you only go get home till like 9 or 10 o'clock. Fuck, do it again the next day.
Yeah.
But yeah, all that shit beats up your body. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Canelo hasn't looked good. He's got a lot of miles on his body. I don't know. I don't really see him lasting that much longer, honestly.
I get that.
I mean, Floyd lasted because fuck, he
Well,
he
didn't
moved the
take
way
no
he moved.
punishment. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He moved the way he moved.
That's what I say, bro. When people say, "Oh, well, Pacquiao was younger than Floyd," Pacquiao, yeah, it's not the age, bro. It's the mileage. It's the mileage. It's not the age. Like that, Mr. Doc says that shit all the time. It's not the age, bro. It's the mileage that you've taken. Understand?
Yeah, I mean, even
Yeah.
Floyd coming from fucking Grand Rapids or whatever the fuck he came from, he's still privileged compared to where Pacquiao came from. And it's like literally Pacquiao fought his way to stardom. Literally fought his way to stardom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, by the time
Motherfucker didn't even have food to eat.
He didn't even have shoes, bro.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't even have no fucking shoes.
Yeah, by the time I got to my 140th fight, I was like, at that time I think I should have retired and I should have, took my rest. I kept
Hell
going.
yeah, 140 fights, damn.
Yeah, 207. Amateur, but though. Yeah, by the time right, I should have took it easy, you know what I mean? What?
How come you never went pro?
I never had the opportunity. I had a losing record.
Oh, I see.
The thing I should have I should have tried to, they would have put me in as a journeyman, but I'm a 5'9". I'm a 5'9" at the time, 300-pound heavyweight. That was out my majority of the time due to the fact a lot of the guys I was fighting was 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", and 240, 250, 260 pounds pure muscle or power, brute strength, whatever,
Yeah, no, I was just curious, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I'm sure you guys already talked about this, but I was just saying, what are you guys thinking about the Benavidez plant?
That's a good fight. That's definitely an elite fight. The shit that was going on at that press conference, yeah, that was a little wild.
Yeah, they were talking about that, and I'm like,
but yeah, that fight I got Benavidez winning. I got Benavidez winning that one.
A lot of people thought that the press conference was scripted. What did you guys think?
No, hell no, that press conference wasn't scripted.
When I saw it, I didn't really think that, but then I heard people saying it. I'm like, oh, I haven't watched it again.
Man, people be coming up with conspiracies for fucking everything nowadays. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? No, bro. Honestly, and I'm not gonna say who I'm picking yet because I still damn Brian. I thought David Benavidez. Well, not even David, because I was expecting David to go up and get up on there and say, "I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna put you in the hospital." I was expecting that from David, but his dad should have shut his fucking mouth, bro. He ain't got to get in there and fight, man. His dad looked like a fucking clown.
His dad can't fight for him.
Yeah, bro. I mean, his dad looked like a fucking clown, and Plant was pretty humble. He was just hitting him with facts, like, "Dude, you guys talked about my daughter." He's like, and then.
Yeah, that's some low life shit, dude.
Yeah, and then he's like, I'm a fucking. And Plant, Plant struck a nerve with him when he says, "Don't worry, I'm gonna come on weight and I won't be positive for cocaine."
Yeah, that's what did it. Yep,
that shit triggered him, bro. That shit triggered him.
As soon as that, it's you're a bitch.
Yeah, I mean,
you're scared. You want to cry.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was a 23-year-old fucking millionaire, I'd be snorting coke like fucking Scarface. So it ain't even gonna, but, shit. But you know, man, I mean, he struck a little bit of a nerve with that one, and then it was balls to the wall from that, you know. And but I'm hyped for it, man. I'm hyped for it.
No, it is. That's a good fight. It's a good.
Yeah, it's a good fight, bro. And we've all been wanting to see that for a couple of years now. So you know, let's get it on, bro.
Hey, I think the fight will take place a lot like the press conference did. Benavidez will be the more aggressive, and Caleb Plant's going to have to finesse his way to a victory. And he's going to have to do it, you know, staying clean, being, you know, stay clean throughout the fight, be slick, be witty, be creative. And whenever Benavidez comes strong, you counter. You always have something in your back pocket. And just like how he did yesterday at the press conference, like you just said, Johnny, what he hit him with the I'm gonna be on weight and I won't test positive for cocaine. Throughout the press conference, he just kept hitting him, killing him with kindness. That could be how the fight works out in real life. It can be a strategic fucking matchup that Caleb Plant comes in with a game plan and execute the defensive game plan.
You know,
100%.
and you know the thing is that people in life, and I'm sure a lot of us know this up here, people in life will try to get you rattled, bro, and say a bunch of crazy shit to you. And if you don't break your composure and come out of character, you're stronger than the guy that you. It's easy to go up there and say, "Bitch, I'll fuck you up, put you in a hospital," and blah, 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 wah, wah, and all that rah rah shit, bro. But it's harder to keep your composure than it is to fucking, you know, like see, here's like even in, like for everybody that's been locked up on here before, bro. You fucking had what you got for a couple of months or whatever, and some of these dudes got fucking 10 years. They'll try to knock you out of your game because they're pissed off that you're leaving soon. So they might talk some shit to you, but you got to walk away from it, bro, so you don't fucking get some time added on, bro. Like it's harder to stay composed than it is to lash out like that, bro. It really is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah. No, I get that.
Right, he lost his composure real quick.
Man, let's call him a cokehead.
Point being, you got to know when to pick your
crazy
battles.
chick.
I guess what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You got to know when to pick your battles, man.
Yeah, and then like you said, the father running his fucking mouth. Who's he trying to be now? Bill Haney or something? He thinks they're doing a good job. He's fucking trying to act like them now or something. It sounds stupid.
Here's the thing, right? The father will always bat for the son. That's right. But here's the thing: the father can't step in the ring for him on the night and fight the fight, for him. So it is better for the father just to shut up and just let him, do. Because I remember, right, Danny Garcia, when he fought Amir Khan, and I remember watching the press conference for that, and Angel Garcia was jumping around and saying all stupid shit, and Danny's like, just shut up. You're making me look bad. Just shut up, right? He didn't say it, right? But he was thinking it. You could see him looking at his dad going, sit down. Just don't embarrass me, right? And Angel doing all this crazy shit. And there's certain things you just don't say to your parents, or, to your dad. Right? I know some kids, right? They, like, they'll never they'll never say a bad word about their father, you know what I mean? Or to their father, they'd never, right? But here, of that, my dad, I'm like, sit the fuck down and shut up.
Hey, Caleb Plant, he came in. That was strategic, man. Think about what he said, what he accomplished. There was narratives being put out that he was ducking Benavidez. He killed that calmly when he told him, "You guys are the ones that brought up the whole marinade thing, and the fight ain't ready yet." They didn't say a fucking word when he brought that up. What about the new narrative that's going around saying that he wants a 22-foot ring? He calmly killed that fucking narrative. The new narrative that he's playing games with the gloves. He calmly killed that narrative. Hey, bro, he came in with a game plan and he calmly killed them fools yesterday. Because think about it, that 22-foot ring, that has been a narrative. And where has that shit came from? Where did the 22-foot ring narrative come from? It came from Jose. It came from Jose. And what did Caleb say? Hey, bro, what are you talking about? We sent a contract and you guys agreed. So what are you talking about? Oh, I'm demanding. Bro, that's what it was. You agree. You didn't have a problem when you signed the fucking contract. Now the fight is signed. Now you come out and say, oh, this guy's asking for a 22-foot ring. Bro, that was in the initial contract. If you had a problem with it, why didn't you say something then? So the way they're trying to paint Caleb Plant out in public, he came out yesterday and he corrected that shit. So I like what he did yesterday in the fucking press conference. And I like his chances in the fight, man. I like this dude's chances in the fight.
Yeah. He seems to be in control.
And let me double down. I'm taking all bets, $100 or better. Caleb Plant sees the 7th round. David says he's gonna beat him by 6. He'll knock him out by the 6th. Bullshit. I got $100 for anybody saying Caleb Plant will definitely see the 7th round.
What a Caleb Plant knocks him out before the 7th.
then they owe me. Triple. Then they owe me triple.
Oh, dude. Yeah, but that's a good question on that one.
What about
agreed.
What about Caleb Plant having the biggest balls in the PBC though? You know
Hell
what I
yeah.
mean? What about Caleb Plant, win or lose, going in there? Even if he loses to Canelo, the motherfucker got bigger balls than Charlo. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers don't want to talk about that. He got bigger balls than Andre. Even with those fucking L's on his resume, this dude got, to me, I got more respect for Caleb Plant than them other fucking dudes. And everybody want to talk about Charlo. Everybody want to talk about Andre, but ain't nobody talking about Caleb Plant. Ain't nobody talking about Caleb fucking Plant. And look, he's going in as the underdog again. As an underdog again going into one of these fights. Come on, man. At the end of the day, bro, I respect Caleb Plant for even getting in the fucking ring with these dudes. Because what did he say at the press conference? I didn't have to fight you, bro. I'm coming off of the Canelo fight. I could have went any way I wanted to. But I'm doing this shit for the fans. I'm doing this shit for boxing. Let's get it. You're the best in the division. You're on my side of the street. Let's go. Let's rock. I ain't been the one ducking this fight. I've been ready. I was ready 2 years ago. I like Caleb Plant, man. I've been fucking with Caleb Plant. I'm going to continue rocking with Caleb Plant.
Yeah. No, I like that, right? That's what I'm saying. It seems like Caleb's the one in control. He seems to be the one, controlling his emotions. Benavidez is who he is. Caleb is who he is, right? I am picking Caleb Plant. I think Caleb wins by decision or late knockout. I think he outboxes Benavidez. My one thing with Benavidez, I've said this a million times, even though he's got quick hands and some of the things he does looks amazing, right? His footwork is, I'm just going to say it, trash, right? I do not rate his footwork whatsoever. He can't cut off a ring. He does not know the stutter step.
Brian, I'm sorry to cut you off. Brian, I'm sorry to cut you off. But he's so straightforward. Any type of lateral movement can expose him. Am I wrong?
No, you're correct, right? Not just that, right? He doesn't know how to inch him. He doesn't know how to. He just comes right at you, right? And I'm just thinking, Plant, utilize your jab, pop, move, right? Switch, pop, pop, pop. Don't load up in shots. Pop, 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 move, right? Keep disciplined, right? Conserve your energy throughout the fight. Just control the pace of the fight. If you this come down to, if Caleb Plant can control the pace of the fight, he wins. If it goes to a slugfest, I am picking Benavidez. Right?
Oh, if it goes to a slugfest, Plant already lost.
Yeah.
Benavidez
will get him out of there.
Not where Plant wants to be in a slugfest.
So that's my thing, right? If Caleb Plant can stay away from a slugfest, and what's the word I used? I used it on Bevo earlier. Stay disciplined, right? If Caleb Plant can stay disciplined throughout the fight, he wins. If he doesn't, and it goes to a slugfest, and he just can't keep Benavidez off him, especially later on in the fight, Benavidez could walk through him and hurt him. And put him down a couple of times and possibly stop him.
I think what Benavidez does is high level, but I also think Caleb Plant could match that with high level offense versus high level defense. So I don't think Benavidez walks through Caleb Plant and beats him before the 6th round. That's why I'm willing to put money on that Caleb Plant will see the 7th round.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I don't think if there is a stoppage for either fighter, it's going to be lit. Let's just kind of keep them out, with stamina.
I think Johnny said it earlier. I think he said Caleb Plant will look good in the first 6 rounds. It's the second 6 rounds that's going to be a question mark.
That is what I said, bro. I think.
But that's the thing too about conserving your energy for later on in the fight. Just pop, right? Don't overload in shots. Pop, pop, pop. Nice lateral movement. Just change your angle, right? In and out. You don't have to take 5, 6, 7, 8 steps, right? Just pop, 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 out of range, pop, move to the side, pop, pop, pop. When he's turning, right, switch your angle, pop, 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 move, take a half step back, pop, 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 move.
Brian is describing that game plan I've been talking about for the last fucking month. That game plan, all he got to do is come with that defensive game plan and execute it. I'm telling you, defense versus offense, it ain't that fucking difficult. The right game plan can get him the victory.
Yeah, he has to utilize his jab. The jab's important, and a couple times too, he's going to have to stun Benavidez.
Hey, Brian, what about if a few times during a round he has Benavidez swinging at air and he does that fucking like that whiff look, like, where'd you swing? Where you go? Where'd you swing at? He starts taunting him a few times in a round. That's gonna work against the judges too. The judges
also right, gets Benavidez blood up, gets him mad, and he wastes more energy trying to correct it. Right? Have you ever been in the ring and someone made you mad? Right? And suddenly you're with a lot more energy than you could
you start going and swinging harder and even looking even worse.
Yeah, right. You're wasting a lot more energy than you should be, and you're like, right? Yeah, right. That's something. If I'm Plant, I want to control Benavidez. I want to make this guy mad. I do.
Yeah.
I want him to. I want him to swing for the fences, miss punches. I want to frustrate him, right? Don't load up. Just don't load up on every shot, right? Pick and choose your time to land. And when you land, right, land an odd shot that stings, that stuns, right? And if Beatus catches you, don't be afraid to grab. Don't be afraid to hold, right? Don't be afraid to do whatever you need to do to survive, right? Till you get your feet back under you, or till you hear that bell at the end of the round, right? It's not that hard. It's just sometimes it's about survival. So, when you're in that state, if Benavidez is throwing punch after punch after punch, grab his fucking arms, right? Lean on him, right? It's not that fucking hard. People think this is hard. It's not. Trick. Surviving's a trick. There's, as full of tricks. That's the art of survival.
Hey, like I liked Benavidez's energy yesterday. Like it was cool. It looked good. It looked aggressive. But for me, you're walking into a trap. You're too aggressive coming to a defensive fighter. Like you don't want that aggression coming in against a slick defensive fighter. You're gonna end up looking bad. And if he can match your high level, if he can do this at a super high level, I'm sorry, bro. He's gonna make you look bad.
Yeah,
I agree.
And and when you're swinging big ass hooks and missing that shit, that takes a lot. It takes a lot.
That's a lot of energy.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you, man. Like, so if he's doing that repetitively, I think Plant's gonna pick him apart, bro. Like, it's. Yeah. But we'll see. It's a fucking good fight, man. It's interesting, bro. I'm looking forward to it, man.
If Benavidez hits him early, and he's able to stun him, and he's able to get on, and he's able to overwhelm Plant, right? And he doesn't give Plant seconds, seconds to implement his game plan. That can go for Benavidez, right? That's what Benavidez needs to do. He needs to try to overwhelm him. He needs to inch his way in, right? He has to make it a slugfest. That's his game plan. Make it a slugfest. Use your quick hands. Use your speed. You don't once you're in the booth, you don't have to use your footwork.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
that for me, that's the key, right? Footwork in this fight is the main key.
And
Because if Plant
obviously,
can use his, it's over.
and obviously, Plant wants to avoid the ropes and all that good shit.
Yeah,
of
absolutely.
course, but obviously, but yeah.
You know, like here's the thing, right? People say footwork. You don't have to move, right? You don't have to move 10 yards that way and 10 yards this way, right? You know, that's half a yard, 1 or 2 steps to the right, 1 or 2 steps to the left, change the angle, pop, 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 right? Right? Just keep him moving, keep him coming to your direction, control the distance, pop, 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 move again.
Brian, that's what we talked about earlier. Bivol is moving inches. You said yards, but Bivol is moving 2 inches, inch and a half.
Yeah.
Bivol is literally taking inches to avoid punches.
Yeah. And it's beautiful, right? Watching someone like Bivol is beautiful to watch. He's, I love watching that style. I could watch it all day.
Because Bivol's not a pocket fighter, but if you sit and watch him, he'll manipulate that pocket and get in and get out. But really, when he's out, he's not really out. He's really in.
He's always in punching range.
He's always in his own punching range, but he's not in range for you to hit him. And then he'll end up on the inside. He'll get his work off on the inside, then he'll be on the outside within a half a second.
Yeah. There was times in the right, we go back to the Canelo fight. There was times in the Canelo fight where Canelo was trying to get in and he got in range and Bivol was just shoving him off, showing you how strong he is, right? Because Canelo's a strong, compact guy, right? He's strong and he's compact, right? Bivol was shoving him off easy. And he was able to pop, 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 right? When he was shoving him off, right? And Canelo was trying to throw punches and he's out of range because Bivol's controlling the distance. Always had control of the distance. That's the difference. There was some times where Canelo was trying to hop in, try to reach the distance, right? And Bivol just threw a straight jab right down the pipe, right? And you're not stepping in there, right? And then Bivol take a half step back, right? Pop, right? Just inch, pop, 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 move. Right? I always say this all the time. When you're fighting someone big and strong and got quick hands, slow footwork, right? You do not have to throw hard shots. Throw quick, accurate, pop, 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 move. Pop, 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 pop. Half steps here and there, pop, 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 pop. Half steps here and there, pop, 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 pop. Half steps, pop, 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 pop. Right? Move in and out, change your range, change your distance all the time. Right? I did that against bigger guys, right? When I was in the pocket, they hit it when I did that. They hit it when I did that, especially when I was ripping to the body. They hit it that.
Yeah, that shit would definitely be a good fight. I'm waiting for that one.
I'm looking forward to that myself.
There's Plant.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Got to get it. So, hey, Big Say So, I got a head here. I'd like to thank you for having me on. Everyone on the panel.
As always, salute.
That was here. Everyone in the chat. Everyone hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to my brother Big Say So, everyone subscribe. Right? Hit the like button on the way out, or hit the like button now, guys. Have a good one, guys. Big Say So, my man. Thank you. Peace, guys. Have a good one.
All right, Brian. Yo, I'm about to end this shit, y'all. I'm about to get out of here, man.
All right, yo. Salute as always. Appreciate coming on.
Yeah, definitely Swat's best. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody that came on today.
All right, 150. Big Say So. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, man. Holler at you guys later.
Salute.
All right,
Shout
Dream
out Black
Team.
and Brown, man. Shout out his son as well, newborn. Shout out CR. Shout out Boston Historian, man.
Oh
Shout
yeah, I
out the
seen
chat
that.
as well.
Congratulations, Black and Brown.
Yeah, shout out to the chat as well, man. You know, I'll be back around some other time, y'all.
All right,
Appreciate
Dream
y'all
Team.
though.
All right, peace.
All right, bro.